Rules, Arena, and Spear lined up. KP not having big problems right now. Go after the Brewmaster up.
Your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, there'll be stories about this fight. Where to? Time to have some
Prepare
fun.
for battle.
Ready for anything. Of course. Let's get a move on. Hope we find trouble. Very well.
Okay. 30 seconds to battle.
They can't stop me. I'll go where the action is.
The battle begins.
Yes. Weapon and arm follows. Ready for anything. Pay for this.
Mine by right, as well as by might.
Get it together, Wukong. I could do this all day. Yeah. Ready for anything. Let's go. They won't know what hit them. On the move. Time to pick a fight. From here to there. Yes. They can't stop me. Trouble. Here I come. I'll go where the action is. That's what I like to hear. Just stay away from my kills, sniper. Let's get a move on. Right. Okay. I was expecting competition. Let's move. You're out of your league. Time to make something happen.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Yeah. Hope we find trouble. I'm ready. I take what I please. Where's my cloud? Ooh. They can't stop me.
Focus.
Fit for the monkey's paw. Got it. I journey forth. Let's get a move on. No, I'm going to enjoy this. Moving to position. I'll go where the action is. On it. Ooh, let's pick a fight. You think you can beat me?
Peace sustains, gold remains.
Do you know who I am? Come on. Time to pick a fight. Ready for anything. Show me what you've got. It ends here. From here to there. They can't stop me. Time to make something happen. Taking the high ground! Gold! Keep it coming. Let's get a move on. You're out of your league. I'm stronger now. I can feel it. I'll go high. Let's move. It's over! They won't know what hit them. I'll go where the action is. Yes? Time to move.
Not by a long shot.
Ready for anything. Who's next? Hope we find trouble. Yes.
Illusion.
They
Your
can't
middle
stop
tower
me.
is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Man proposes. God is
Let's get a move on.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Got it. Do you know who I am? Where's my cloud? It ends here. I'm just getting yes. On it. I'm going to enjoy this. Moving to position. Where do you think you're going? I journey forth. I'll go where the action is. Yes. Ooh, let's pick a fight. In fine form. They can't stop me. I'll go where the action is. On it. Time to move. Wards, how magnanimous.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Fear quiets magic.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It ends here. Let's get a move on. Over here. I'll take that.
Your middle tower is under attack.
They don't know what hit them. Hope we find trouble. I'll go where the action is.
Your middle tower is under attack.
No one's catching me. It's over.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
It ends here. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Let's go. Ready for
Your
anything.
top tower is under attack.
Okay. Let's move. Ha! Okay.
Curse sustains, gold remains.
Let's get a move on. You can see everything up here. Let's move.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'll show them why I'm called king. Very well.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
go where the action is.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Here we go. Incoming! Whoa! Huh. Yeah.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Mm-hmm. Russ. The darkness. I won't have the gods undo my glory. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. Here we are.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
They can't stop me.
This will come in handy.
I journey forth. Yes. It ends here. Hope we find trouble. I'm ready. Diffusal blade. No. Time to move. Don't rush me. When I'm ready, I'm ready. Ready for anything. I can feel.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
They won't know what hit them.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Let's go. Time to pick a fight. You should have stayed home. Okay. Let's get a move on. You're out of your league. Very well. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let's move.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Time to make something happen. Not even the gods could stop me. I journey forth.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Over here! Whoo! It's what I do.
Got engaged.
Show me what you've got. Money changes hands. Do you know who I am? Here I come! Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. It ends here. I'll go where the action is. Let's get a move on. Naturally. You're out of your league.
Illusion.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Yes. Birth is a promise. Death is fulfillment. That's a strange feeling. Oh, not so fast. They can't stop me. Time to move. Do you know who I am? Got it. Ah! You should have stayed. Remember this.
Between the planes.
Devil damage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Monster kill!
No one kills the king. Ready for
Is that some sort of misguided tribute?
Where do you think you're going?
ashes.
This journey isn't over yet. Ooh, let's pick a fight. You can see everything up here. They can't stop me. No one's catching me. There's that goal. Hope we find trouble. Taking the high ground! I'll go where the action is. No! Not so fast.
Your top tower is under attack.
Do you know who I am?
Radiant's courier has been killed. Your top tower is under attack.
You thought I was trouble before.
Triple kill.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Incoming! Whoa! Time to pick a fight. They won't know what hit them. Time to make something happen. Come on! I'm ready. Ha! Here I come! Where to? I'll go high. I'll take that. They can't stop me. It's over.
Your middle tower
Yes.
is under attack.
No one's catching me. On it. Taking the high ground. Incoming! Whoa! Let's pick a fight. No, I'm going to enjoy this. It's over! Ready for anything. Let's get a move on. Keep it down. Didn't happen.
Triple kill.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
There's still time to win this. Here I come! Yes. You're out of your league. No! I'm not stopping now. Moving to position. Yes. Ready for
Your
anything.
top tower is under attack.
I'll go high. It ends here. No. Hope we find trouble. That's how it's done. On it. From here to there. Here we go. Oh, nice view. Where do you think you're going? Show me what you got. It ends here. Very well. Over here! Not so fast. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. Let's get a move on.
I'm open.
Oh, I have to pay for this? Let's go. You can see everything. I journey forth.
Triple kill!
Here I come!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Spine. Yes. Whoo! Here I come! Yeah. Ha ha! Whoo! They can't stop me. Yes. Incoming! Whoa! From here to there. Count on it.
Your top tower is under attack.
Where do you think you're going? Let's move. They won't know
Your top tower has fallen.
where to. Not so fast. Time to pick a fight. Let's
The
get a move
enemy's
on.
middle tower has been denied.
Time to move. Ready for any. Stronger now. I can feel it. Yes. Hope we find trouble. Let me catch my breath first. Ooh, let's pick a fight. Unexpected.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
To all betrayers.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Got it. Taking the high ground. All in due time. Show me what you've got. They can't stop me. So long. Here I come! You thought I was trouble before? Time to make something happen.
Invisibility.
I'll go where the action is.
Your bottom tower is Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Darkness.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
They won't know what hit them.
You got engaged.
No! I'll go where the action is.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Do you know who I am? Where's my cloud? No one's catching. Where do you think you're going? Hope we find trouble.
Radiant
Ready for
structures are
anything.
fortified.
No! I'm stronger now. I can feel it. Yeah. Black King Bar. Let's get a move on.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Not stopping now.
My life.
It's the monkey's paw. Right. Time to make something happen. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. Okay. Let's pick a fight. Okay.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Ha! I'll go where the action is. Let's get a move on.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
No! They can't stop me. On him.
This will come in handy.
Haste!
Now it's done. Yeah. I'll go high. Oh, not so fast. I'm just getting started.
Flesh sustains, gold remains.
Ready for anything. I'm under attack. Who's next?
Your middle tower has fallen.
Ha ha! Got it. Wait for it. Hope we find it. Get over here and help me! Insipid and ignorant. Time to move. Let's get a move on. Ooh, let's pick a fight. Time's up. They can't stop me. I'm ready. Ready for anything. Not even the gods could stop me. I'll go where the action is.
Double damage.
This'll come in handy.
Well done.
They won't know what hit them.
Not so fast.
This isn't the end.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
The irony is rich.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the gun.
Even I have my limits. I'll go where the action is. Here we go. Yes. Need a few more seconds. I'm stronger now. I can feel it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Ours rise again!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
That's how it's done.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has
My blade returns me to the It's just
A minor setback. Yes.
Reach my bow. My labors live on.
by my horns.
It's
I live
over.
to see the dawn.
On the move. Where's my cloud? They won't know what hit them.
Money changes hands.
Yeah. Over here! I'm not ready yet. Incoming! Whoa! No!
Double damage.
Excellent. Yes. Yes. That's how it's done. They can't stop me. Okay. Let's move. Let's get a move on. I journey forth. Time to pick a fight. Oh, nice view. Heh. Ready for anything. I'll go where the action is. Ooh, let's pick a fight. Let's go. Where to? It's what I do.
Haste.
I'm under attack. Yes.
Monster kill.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle barracks are under attack.
Okay, I'll admit it, that was a cute trick. It won't work again, though. Where to? Ready for anything. I'm under attack! Yes.
Silence.
No, I'm gonna enjoy this.
To the void.
Okay. Yes. You're out of your league. Taking the high ground. Here I come. Yeah. I journey forth. Satan.
Who stalks there?
On it.
Dire structures are fortified.
I'll go with you.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
They won't know what hit them. Let's get a move on. Okay. They can't stop me. Ready for anything. On the move. Moving to position. I'll be ready. It ends here.
What need have I for this?
Comes round again. Corner. Hiding. Quiet's magic. The irony is rich.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Time to get to work.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
They can't stop me. From here to there. No one's cat. Where do you think you're going? Time to pick a fight. Just a little longer. Nice view.
Once more. With screaming back.
Between the planes.
Got it. Hope we find trouble. Yeah. It ends here. I'm going to enjoy this. Damn it! We all know alike.
are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack.
Your league.
Dire victory.
Model in the end. Esports, meanwhile, Boom. They go for the Rubik and the Mars. I like both of these middle pairing of heroes, both these teams. Which one
Definitely
do you
nice.
guys,
Both are fine. You have the PL later on.
Piranha, did these
Yeah,
heroes don't
definitely.
do well with him?
You need a position one that will have a good matchup.
So,
versus that.
scaling AoE damage.
Possibly Riky. Riky got nerfed pretty hard. It's still a possibility. Like
The thing is, we saw that. Like, the last time we played it, the last time we saw PL, we saw the Ricky, and it didn't answer it at all.
Yep.
You're correct. I still think because Phantom Lancer was staying 4 or 5k gold ahead of Riky.
True, we did get there, but yeah.
The thing is, it's easier to play the PL. Like later on in the ultra late game, yeah, Riky definitely one-shots anyone, but it's easier to play the PL as a team. You have this hero that's creating chaos, that's running in first, making things happen. And Riky is a different type. He needs stuff to happen, so he goes in with Tricks of Trade, then blinks out, then goes back in, and you can't even do that reliably any longer because of the fact that your Tricks of Trade have been reduced, which is a significant nerf. It looks minuscule, but it's actually significant, as you can't reset in the same teamfight multiple times.
All right. I'm thinking Wraith King then possibly for Vice Esports. You can go for that Radiance and...
Not a bad choice. Riky is still fine versus the Mars as well in the lane, but Wraith King...
It's a good matchup.
Wraith King could be a possibility.
What about Boom? What do they need?
They need Dead Prophet. Dead Prophet looks super scary. Their damage is pretty limited. It's just chip damage. Yeah, looks really good. Like Mars, Dead Prophet is a sick combo.
True.
Now you can go with some playmaking or with something like Lacoste just said, some standard Death Prophet.
Yeah.
Tower pushing.
Yeah,
he's more flashy.
Yeah, what about a Leshrac instead? Get a bit of...
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they banned it.
Just unban Leshrac.
Just if you ban it, it's not banned for you, right?
Yeah.
Gotta imagine.
Okay, so Boom, this makes a lot of sense. Their last ban is the Troll. It's like Wraith King, Troll, and Riky. Those are the ones that are left in the pool that would deal well with the PL. Riky and Wraith King both nerfed a little bit, so Troll could have been all right.
All right.
What else is there here versus PL?
What about Sven? Like, why don't we bring back this hero?
Vice.
Okay.
DK.
Not bad, actually.
Interesting idea. I like it.
So
Yeah.
they're putting Dragonite on a mid lane, and they will have Ember Coddle safe lane. A lot of spam. Like this hero, these two heroes are very obnoxious to play against in the laning stage. You know what I like?
What do you like?
I like. What did I say before? Maybe Razor, possibly. Razor doesn't sound too bad. Dead Prophet also sounds good. And the one hero that's completely forgotten, but could work here, is Necro. I just love Necro.
Every time, I swear, dude. You always get a way to plug your neck.
Because they don't have, like, they have Spirit Vessel Carrier for Mirana. It's going to take a while. But against Dragonite, against the Ember Spirit, it just works really, really well. Even though it's slow. It's slow. Yeah, Phantom Lancer Necro is a bit slow. But
Viper even perhaps for them would be
Bat
alright.
still out of the question?
There you go.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Woo! All right.
We'll see how well he does fare though, because he's been nerfed like super hard. But it's Mikoto Bat. He'll be playing. I believe that's Ember Spirit mid lane still.
They were practicing too hard. You know, didn't even notice that there was a patch change. Batrider feels like. When you read the patch notes, you know, deals less damage, 50%. Yeah. It doesn't sound that much, but it actually is.
We will see.
Let's hear those predictions then.
I don't necessarily like the Batrider last pick that much. I think this Dragonite Ember can deal with the PL, but I'll still go with Boom. I believe in 23 Savage. I think this PL will just buy that heart and eventually carry the game.
I don't think they have the answer. Dragonite has that built-up cleave once he hits level 12, but I don't think that's enough. I just don't feel it's enough, so I'll go with Boom. Phantom Lancer is the king of this game.
Tempted. I'm tempted, guys. I really am tempted. I actually like Vice's draft a lot. I think they've got some good answers here, and I think the possibility of Batrider being nerfed.
Let me just remind you, Nomad.
Yeah.
0-2 against 496, 0-2 against TNC, 0-2 against Fnatic, Neon, T1, and they beat Execration. But you do you.
Yeah, I'm going to go Boom. Let's bring it into our casters as we have our two commentary duo of B-Cup and Black taking it away. Guys, what do we think?
What do we think?
You can go first.
I can go first. Okay, yeah. I think... what do I think? You go first.
I thought that I closed my eyes and I saw the name Boom. Simple as that. Very easy divination there.
I'm not going to lie. I had like a really good paragraph prepared, but I forgot the two team names. But I'm going to go with Boom.
We'll let you get into that one in game then. B-Cup and Black take it away for game number 1 of Boom versus Vice.
I don't know how I forgot those two team names right away.
Well, he just gave them to you. Boom against Vice, game number 1.
I'm going to go with
blank,
Boom,
man. Sometimes it happens.
Yeah, I don't know. Like today also, I said Alchemist. Suddenly I had something in my throat. I went like, ah! I don't know what happened.
It happens.
But yeah, I'm going to go with Boom simply because...
Oh, God, hide. Do you want to wait on that sentence? Because
he didn't even notice.
Yeah, I just walked up to the high ground, and, well, now he's first blood. So,
DK has
Bob
stun,
will get
though. Not something he wants early on. Because especially when you're laning with a Coddle, you want that brief fire. So it's not terrible for Hyde. I mean, he would have lived if he just ran away right away.
But if he just went back down those stairs, I think he's fine.
He got hit like 3 times before he reacted. Maybe he was tapped out, changing his music or something. But for me, the main reason why I went for Boom is I just believe a lot in 23 Savage as a carry player. Right. I feel like he's really the guy that can take over games and will take over games if given the chance to. And he outclicks the Beastmaster. Wow. And they immediately pause. He's like, FPS drop. I would have gotten the rune, but I lagged. I'm sorry, guys.
I thought they were just going to call
GG. Right there. But yeah, 23 Savage for me, one of the best carry players in SEA. Probably him and Raven are the top 2.
Ooh. Really? After all you've seen so far, you're still going to put 23 Savage at the top?
Yeah. I like 23 Savage.
Okay.
He's also my friend, so maybe I'm a bit biased, but
It's, sounds like he might be just a little bit.
23 Savage is a beast. He's just a carry player that, like if you're looking to close out games, he's the kind of guy you're looking at. Like he's very bold in the way he's playing. Like, he jumps the back lines, no problem. He will give opportunities for a team if he has to do it.
Do you think his difference maker is the confidence?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of carry players can farm, but what do they do with the farm? That's always the big difference maker.
Well, that's why they brought him in. That's the big difference maker that separates him from Drew, is the confidence that he had. And we saw it in the first series that he played with this team that they went up to high ground no problem. He had a huge lead and he used it.
Yeah. He jumped the back lines, as he should. But I have not seen this new Bad Rider in action. On paper, it sounds like a massive nerf. Half damage to everything except heroes. I will see how much it slows down his game. I would imagine by quite a bit. Jungling is quite difficult now. You can't farm ancient stacks anymore, even with 10 stacks.
Wow. So that whole level 7 back into the jungle
Unless,
triangle.
no, actually, maybe they didn't apply that half damage to ancients. No, they did. Yeah, it just deals half damage to everything. So previously they said deals half damage to ancients now. Hold that thought. Oh, nothing is happening up there. And now it got halved again. So it only deals 25% damage to the ancients compared to the previous values, which is a huge deal, obviously. Like, you can't kill them anymore. But yeah, we'll have to see. I'm excited to see what Mikoto can do here, the little magician. Safe lane DK also. Haven't seen that in forever. One of the better heroes against Phantom Lancer. You can itemize into either Radiance or Mjolnir. Your splash is always going to be good against the PL. And it's a pretty good answer to him.
I mean, this is the first episode of the anime right now, right?
It is.
Safe lane Dragonite. You've got a Mirana playing with him.
Yeah, I mean, Luna is missing and Invoker is missing, but other than
That's
that...
why this is the first episode. You don't introduce those characters until after.
But here you see the problem already. He has the stun level 1 that he had the skill. It just feels so bad to have that in the lane. Like, you're with a Coddle, you want to spam the Breathe Fire off cooldown. But now you're just sitting there at full mana the entire time because the stun is useless in that lane.
Yeah, and usually you'll see DKs, especially when they go mid, they'll sometimes even skip Dragon Tail until much later.
Yeah, it's definitely... Like, he really sabotaged himself there with that first blood.
Yeah.
Of course, it's the first blood, though, you don't want to give that away.
But, I mean, I don't think they were... Even if Hyde leaves on that, he gets away.
I would not skill stun personally.
Yeah.
Because,
I think he could have been
especially
okay
with this lane.
Fire getting the kill, too.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's an interesting decision. But especially with this lane, it seems very... Like a little bit of self-sabotage there.
Yeah.
But of course, heat of the moment, first blood in your reach.
You always want to grab it. You don't want to...
A lot of people would have probably done the same.
Yeah, for sure. So Mikoto up against Bob. We've talked about Bob quite a bit in his past games with Vice. And, we talk about Mikoto, playmaker, always trying to be a highlight reel.
Check the level 2. That could result in an arrow. Arrow.
Chains. Arrow comes in, and, well, that's going to be another kill for Vice. And they take out Mikoto.
Good rotation by the Mirana. Very well done.
And with the change to Bat Rider, it's certainly not as easy to come back, right?
Yeah, you got to win your lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. You can still farm jungle stacks, it's just a lot slower. And Ember was always, a pretty good matchup into the Bad Rider. So they probably thought... I think they thought that DK was middle, to be honest. Because DK is pretty weak against Bad Rider. But Ember is not a bad matchup at all.
I mean, Ember, especially, like I said, again and again, if you get a rotation to come in, it always feels like you can make something happen, especially if that Mirana comes over.
Yeah. That being said, though, the off lane and safe lane from Boom are completely free farming, sitting at 22, 24 respectively. Doing very well for themselves.
And they haven't gotten quite a kill onto the DK, but they've certainly put the pressure on. If they find Zenki here, that will be quite nice for them. FBZ needed 2 shots there.
He used to heal himself.
Yeah.
Still a very good trade for Boom, obviously. Like,
forcing him to spend a lot of regen.
Yeah, he got like 30 health from that salve.
Yeah. Not very valuable.
Actually, Soul Ring picked up on the Mars. Usually we see a bottle. Soul Ring is not very popular anymore since it doesn't give health regen.
I've seen a lot of the mid and off lane bottle pickups from Southeast Asia, and we've actually seen it trickle into China too, where it's been pretty popular.
Yeah, It's just one of the best sustained items, especially with the runes that come out from minute 5.
So I guess we'll see if he does end up going for a bit of a different round overall. 5-minute bounty runes, 2 apiece.
Outclicked again.
Yeah, nobody picking up a bottled bounty rune.
Yeah, Mikoto struggling quite a bit here, sitting at 17 CS.
He's a full level behind Bob.
Triple
like,
remnant,
this is
maybe?
a big problem. Flame break, the damage on a Bob, he might actually be the one who falls. Tower doing a lot of damage. Slight has a remnant over mid, trying to TP out. Does it burn him out in the well?
Arrow?
No, it doesn't. The arrow hits on a Mikoto.
I thought he had a kill there if he triple randomed him.
Yeah.
Little bit scary, of course.
Janata attack. Kezcute's in trouble now.
I keep calling it Shekel. Searing chains, of course.
Kezcute
Wow, that
gets taken
damage.
out by Bob. Finally the damage, and now he's on a killing spree. He's gotten all 3 first, these first 3 kills for the side of Vice.
Yeah, he's doing very well for himself. You can see the net worth 1,000 ahead of the Bad Rider. Rune spawning soon. No lasso available.
Now still sitting just level 5. And that Arcane Rune is top.
He has no bottle yet on Ember though, so doesn't hurt too much to give that one away.
Sending the illusions after the boar.
Yeah, PL still completely free farming. Another blast!
Ooh, God, the Illuminate and the Remnant! Mikoto! He's gonna drop, but Bob will fall in return. Samael under the tower, telekinesis. Tower shots with the right clicks from Hyde will be enough.
Double kill for Hyde.
But still, Bat Rider struggling.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are
I mean, we can already see the impact of those nerfs. You know, like his last hitting in lane is very difficult now. He's like a hero that has 40 base damage. The only way to make up for that before was that napalm damage, which is now halved. Level 1, you get 3 bonus damage per napalm stack, which is almost nothing.
Right.
Because most heroes sit at like plus 20 damage on you anyways.
They're going to get Mikoto. They just want to shut him down.
Arrow.
Illuminate, Searing Chains, Mars coming over. They've got 4 heroes making a rotation, looking for an arrow on a Mikoto as well as a Remnant. They won't get the Bat Rider, and now...
Everyone here.
Yeah, it's a party mid.
DK2.
So 5 heroes for Vice over mid.
Yeah, and PL to beat bottom to pressure the tower there.
Bob, Searing Chains, there's the Arena. Now the Remnant out. Still don't get the kill on a Mikoto.
Arrow.
Arrow hits onto the Rubik. They might just get a consolation prize and hide, and will.
Still, a lot of damage. I think they will just get the mid tower here. No Arena to work with. Mikoto does not have lasso yet. He's completely shut out of this game. And mid tower is just gone. Minute 7 into the game. Puts a lot of pressure onto the triangle of Boom.
Which, like we said, for the Bat Rider, it's so tough for him to recover.
Yep.
He's
trying to find a stick. This is just no damage. Do you see this? Actually, just no damage.
So this game now just falls heavily on 23 Savage.
Yep. They're stealing his stacks as well. Chakra Magic
Arrow.
on cooldown.
There it is.
Oh, he got it! RNG!
Got the Searing Chains, gets the RNG. Bob getting away with quite a bit of RNG.
That was, like, what, 4 creeps? And he gets the hero and the range creep. Perfect. It's going for Midas on PL, because he has complete free farm.
Yeah.
Do I like that? It's very greedy. The diffusal first could, just pressure Radiant a lot more. But if he gets away with it, he's going to snowball out of control really fast.
Well, I guess the question is, if you're looking to utilize this Midas, can Vice spear hits onto the Mirana, and they should have a kill on the Samael with the Fade Bolt of Hyde.
Yep, an easy tower bottom.
I guess the question becomes, can Vice take advantage of the aggression that they're using so far, and do they really take buildings quick enough? Do they pressure you enough for that Midas to hurt you?
The way this game is going right now, PL seems to be the only problem they'll have. Yeah. So they need to really itemize. Ember Spirit go Maelstrom into BKB. I want to see a Dragon Knight go either Radiance or Maelstrom himself into BKB and just deal with the problem that is inevitable. Because this Bad Rider is really shut down right now. He has no game. Mars sitting pretty much in the same boat. He doesn't have the best game either. This PL needs to be itemized for, because your heroes don't naturally count it.
There's the Midas.
Yep. Pretty early Midas. He can't even farm a single stack. I feel so bad for Mikoto.
It was, Trends Midas, so not the slowest combination of items. But you've also got a Midas some Palos. Like,
yep.
They both hit Midas at pretty much the same time.
Yeah, but of course 1,000 more gold for the PL. He has been free farming the entire game pretty much.
Yeah.
And he didn't rotate.
Difference is that PL's got treads. And
he doesn't even have boots yet.
Yeah, he's getting boots delivered now.
And he lost his courier just now, I think. Palos did. I don't know if his boots did get delivered or not. No, they didn't.
Can't even get them. Oh, at least they didn't die on the courier. Not that that makes a difference. Well, you know, you can go back to base, pick them up.
Yeah, but it's a huge amount of time lost. And without those boots, you don't farm very fast either. So that courier kill is actually pretty big. And Coddle is not level 6 yet to recall him either. So there's not really any comfortable way. I mean, you're giving away that smoke. Like, if you're putting all your summons there. Wait,
They're trying to steal the stack, yeah. Searing Chains, Primal Roar, Arrow in, Makoto dead.
Again?
Once again.
He's just level 6.
He can't do anything, and he doesn't have Lasso. He went without it.
All right, this game will be all on 23, the way it's going right now.
Wait, he's level 8. Okay, he's holding a point. So Makoto level 8, 313 holding a skill.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I thought he is not 6 there with that lasso. He just didn't skill it yet, huh?
Yeah, he's been skipping it.
Interesting. Especially with the Bounty Hunter, that's kind of what you want, right? But he's not even level 6 himself yet.
Yeah, Bounty Hunter now has track available. They can have an influx of gold, potentially.
Yeah,
Breathe Fire, Flame Break, Dragon Tail coming in onto Makoto. They should be able to get a kill onto Palos.
Yeah, not a track kill, though.
They have a track, though, onto Onryu. Bob comes over. They won't be able to secure that track on the Beastmaster.
Yeah, FBZ running away from the Necros. Shackle on the bat, but no follow-up.
Just constantly landing the chains.
This PL is getting really big. Midas Hood Threats, minute 11.
Like, he could become a legitimate single target problem. Or, like, single problem for the side of Vice.
Yeah, and they're not itemizing to deal with him. He's going Yule Scepter first on Ember. Not a big fan.
Oh, they want to kill Kez Cute. And now he's got the mana to get Invis.
Dust.
Oh, but they have Dust. He really wanted to turn on Onryu.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
Dust, half duration.
He wants to go for it.
2 seconds left. Oh, I'm about to roar. Oh. And he's out.
Top lane, they're going for Makoto once again. They've got the Dragon Tail, 3 heroes here. Bat Rider just cannot catch a break.
Yes, he just bought his recipe for travels, I believe. He did. Very late travels. Chains on Hyde, last coming through.
Oh, God.
This combination is brutal. You get the double Searing Chains, the double Slide of Fist is so much damage.
Yeah.
Playing the cards very well, but gold lead still in favor of Boom. All on the back of the PL. Itemizing into Radiance on DK, big fan of that. I would just love it if Ember went for Maelstrom himself. PL. Can he sniff it out? Or they blocked their Ancient Camp too.
Ooh. Slowing down the defusal.
Quite a bit. They're smoked up. They might be able to catch him here. Shackle.
I think this is not a tough kill if you're able to get him by himself. Searing Chains. Arrow comes in. And now another Searing Chains with the Remnants forward. They still cannot kill this man. Arena Spear. That all lands onto the Ember. Can they get this one? Bob Lowe, Remnant, with the Slide of Fist, Searing Chains. And, wow, still surviving. They still have the track on him. Maybe they can get around and find this kill on a Bob, but Flame Guard. Stun onto FBZ. Illuminate Spear on the side. Bob, he's getting away with so much. TP's away while he's tracked. He'll get out, and now Samael and Zanki, they'll find themselves Kezcute. He's in trouble. Hit by that Illuminate with the Blinding Light pushing him back into it.
Yep, and DK we saw at the same time going down to the Bad Rider, so Mikoto getting a solo kill there on the carry of the enemy. Very important kill to pick up for him. And you can just see, the lack of damage is very obvious here.
Yeah.
Oh, and he is going into a Maelstrom now after seeing that. Very, very good by Mr. Bobos.
Recalling in Palace. Onryu here down bottom, and they'll get the tower.
Yep. PL needs another 1,000 gold for defusal. He's going to be really, really strong then. They don't have Maelstrom yet. They don't have Radiance yet.
You can already see how hard it is for them to kill him. Now if he's got Diffusal, might be able to do a little bit more.
Stolen Starstorm. Not the biggest deal, especially considering his low level.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Going just tier 1 to tier 2. Wow.
Yeah, it's very hard for Dire to really fight right now. They have a bounty hunter who can't really team fight at all. No lasso on Bad Rider, who also doesn't really have any items. Really. He's very poor on that Bad Rider. And of course, no Diffusal Blade yet either.
He's not where you expected a Bat Rider to be in.
Yeah.
I mean, he's definitely feeling the nerf.
The nerf hammer is big, for sure.
Radiant's top
Half
tower
damage
is under
on
attack.
everything is brutal.
Radiant
Basically, it
are
brings them back to
scanning.
like a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Where people itemized, you know, just blink, force staff, pull someone out of there. Of course, the playstyle is vastly different now.
Diffusal,
Radiant's top tower
100
is
gold.
under attack.
Yep. Once that's online, they do have a Maelstrom now. So at least they have some sort of AoE damage to deal with it. Flame Guard only level 2, so that doesn't really help too much either. Starstorm only level 2. Smoke up again.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's still very tough to fight into this Ember with the Sleight of Fist, Searing Chain. We see it.
And they
Back by
find
Magic.
Hide. Telekinesis, Illuminate again. Zenki's got another kill. He's 4-0 and 5.
Lasso and Ember.
Lasso onto the Ember, but the Blinding Light pushing them away. And now Bob, well, he's just in onto Makoto, who pops an Illusion Root, trying to make something happen. Shuriken tossed and hitting onto the Mirana. They've got the Spear. They'll get the kill. That's a track kill for them. And now they're starting to pull away for the rest. KezQ continuing to try and track these heroes, but they find themselves 23 Savage. They'll get that kill onto the Phantom Lancer. They'll take him out of this exchange. And with that, Boom are forced to retreat.
The real PL got caught out by the Beastmaster, gets a roar on him. Super well done. And now with all that damage, the new items they picked up, they do have the damage to kill the PL very easily if he's singled out like that. With the Necronomicons, DK stun, everything. Super well done by Vice. They're definitely outplaying my expectations here.
Dire's
And
middle
I
tower
did
is
not
under attack.
think that they'd be able to just take every outer tower like this.
And now it's a tier 2 gone.
Yeah.
Minute 17. Super early. Which now gives them access to the shrine. And we can see this weakness of the Bounty Hunter. Like it just doesn't do anything. Part of 1 kill, 0 track kills so far.
Yeah, I got one. Well, no, I think the Mirana was a track kill.
Oh, it was?
In that last fight, and that was the only one.
Oh yeah, but he doesn't get assists for track kill. That's true. That is true. Necro 3 picked up on Beast, going straight into the BKB. I wouldn't mind seeing an Aghanims later on him as well, just to deal with the PL. Because honestly, this Bad Rider really, he just can't do anything. He's gonna have BKB soon. Oh,
KezQ now here on top of
No
Palos.
lasso.
They're trying to body block him. This is ambitious.
might be a dead bounty.
Oh,
Does.
This is a dead KezQ bounty if he doesn't get out of here. Track. Necro Creep's coming over. They're trying to keep on top of the bounty, and they'll do exactly that. Bob with
Another one
another
for
one.
Bob.
10, 1, and 4.
Yeah. I hope he goes into the BKB rather than the Yules. I think it gives them a much stronger timing. Yules just doesn't really do much. There's no Orchid to dispel. There's nothing really to dispel at all. So I would much rather see that BKB on him. Almost Relic on Dragon Knight. After they pick up that Radiance, it's going to be quite tough for 23 to really have teamfight impact. That Mischance, Maelstrom, Ember, it's going to be very tough for them to teamfight. That's probably also when they're looking to go into Roshan Pit on Radiant here with the Beastmaster.
Damage on Phantom Lancer. He picks up the Vitality booster as he's building up into this heart.
Yep. No Yasha, just straight into heart. It's going to be a tough PL game late game, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
The way it looks right now, they have a lot of heroes that are itemizing to counter him, and I like it a lot.
And the way it looks, it feels 1v. You know, I mean 1v5. Like, this is tough for 23 Savage to make anything work. And he's working with Makoto, who we've seen be such a star and such an aggressive helping hand and playmaker.
He got owned in lane.
He just got, you know, he got shut down.
Yeah. Good
Granted,
rotation
he's
from
got
Radiant.
a full BKB. He just bought out on a full BKB.
Yep.
Dire's top tower
Still
has
need that
fallen.
Blink Dagger though to really make good use of it. They still do have the Raw though that obviously goes through that. And if he's rawed and singled out, they don't have save for him.
Yeah.
So he can die very quickly, only sitting at 7 armor.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pressure on the bottom tier 2.
Yeah. 300 gold till the Radiant is up.
Radiant are scanning.
And we'll see if they try to go Roshan after that. I think they should, simply because I don't think Daya can teamfight them at all right now. So a good way to force a teamfight is obviously just to go Roshan.
23 Savage just using these illusions to push through bottom.
Yep. Ember might get caught out here. Mars has Blink, Arena.
Yeah, there's the telekinesis as well as the spear. They've got the track on the bomb. They'll get the kill and double his death count. They also steal Slight. And that's a kill that's, as you can see, very value when you get track as well.
Yeah. Super important, especially with the bounty. They do have a very good comeback lineup and a snowball lineup with that bounty hunter PL, of course.
Well, I'd love to have level 2 track. I mean, he's only level 7.
Yes.
Oh my god.
He's having a rough game. Yeah, a rough game. He didn't have the best lane. And after lane, things didn't go so well for him either. DK now picked up the Radiance. That's his power spike. And we'll see if they do want to go into the Roshan pit. Because again, Daya does not have the best team fight. The best team fight they have right now is the Arena and the Bad Rider. But if Bad Rider gets Rod, yeah, it goes straight into Roshan.
So 23 Savage bought the recipe. So went Vitality Booster recipe, and now he'll buy it, or build into the Reaver.
Yeah. We'll see if they want to fight here on Daya. I think they can.
You have to concede it, I think.
Yeah. No chance.
I see 23 Savage desperately looking for this heart. Maybe they have a little bit more confidence trying to go for
Korea flying out.
They're coming over. I don't think
it's
this
too
is
late.
quick enough.
Yeah. Aegis on the DK picked up. Shackle. BKB has to be expended.
Yeah,
Rod.
well, there's the Primal Roar. These heroes are together. FBZ, he's been stunned, though, and they've got the Arena available. They'll use the spear that hits onto the Dragon Knight. They get the kill on a Bob. 23 Savage rips him apart. Now they look over at Palos, who's been tracked up, out of mana, on the run, and in some trouble. Doppelganger looking the other way. Blinding Light hits from Zenki. As Palos gets hit by that Shuriken as well as the Fade Bolt. They've got the Star Storm that finishes off FBZ, but not until he spears up the Marana. Samael is dead, and 23 Savage is going off. Doppelganger once again right on top of Onryu. Blinding Light isn't going to be enough to save Onryu, not looking likely. Palos now out of the Elder Dragon form. They'll get the kill on Onryu. Look over at Palos. They're trying to, maybe take out Zenki. They stop the TP. They got the Breathe Fire. They'll take out the Coddle. Look over at Palos. Leave him under the tier 2 tower for now, but Makoto thinking about playing aggressive. A big fight for Boom.
Yeah, all on the back of a stolen Raw from Rubik.
Wow.
He rawed the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit is a huge portion of the damage right now. He gets taken out first, and they just don't have to sustain damage without him. We can see it here. They raw the Bad Rider, but he steals the Raw immediately, gets the Raw onto the Ember Spirit, and fight is just over right there.
They lasso him up onto the high ground. 23 Savage rips through him. And then, I mean, I'm surprised Palos doesn't die here, but you look at the attention that comes out from 23 Savage. He backs off for a second. Doppelganger, Blinding Light, push towards the Coddle. So he starts going around the pit, and Palos is just focused by an illusion where he's able to escape, and he ultimately doesn't end up dying.
Yeah, he goes on the more value targets. Like, he knows the backline should die first. Unfortunately, the Bounty Hunter died, so they didn't get track kills on most of them. But it's very good recognition from the Phantom Lancer here to just kill this team. Because if you go on the DK all the way, probably he's just going to respawn and the whole team gets away. Not worth your effort at all. Now, even though they conceded Roshan, 1,000 gold ahead. Almost hard picked up. And we can see how many problems they already have dealing with that PL.
I believe 2 or maybe even 3 of those were track kills. I know the Onryu
2 for
one,
sure. I don't know if
Murano
3.
One.
Yeah, definitely one of them wasn't, but I don't know about the last one. I believe one of them. 2 of them were. 2 of them weren't.
And then all of a sudden, Phantom Lancer is 500 gold away from the heart.
He's rich.
Yeah.
Suddenly 2k ahead of the DK. Who they were pretty close at the Roche fight.
Yeah. And now that pushes him closer to the heart. He's got queued up the Nullifier, Scotty, Basher.
Yeah, but again, it looks like a pretty single core PL this game. They can deal with him in late game. They can. He has a good support cast with like a Bad Rider stun, lasso, Rubik lifts, Mars Arenas, but he will have to be the big damage here this game.
You can see 23 Savage's positioning. And honestly, the lasso from Makoto starts that off as... you said Primal War stolen by Rubik. That was big.
Yeah.
Doesn't hold on to it. He's got Breathe Fire right now, but almost has a Blink Dagger.
I mean, it was just brutal. Like, he stole it from, like, almost the outpost, and then he roared him from the outpost, pretty much. The cast range of Rubik is insane.
Has the level 2 on that ulti. So
400 gold until BKB on Beast. It's a decent timing for him.
Yeah.
And Ember is now going into a Link. It's like he's changing his items a lot. Like, he's not sure at all of what he wants. I still think you just go for that BKB because Diffusal Blade rips through Lincolns. It does nothing.
It's that Blink Dagger.
And he's committing
Radiant's
into
bottom tower is under
the Lincoln
attack.
Sphere.
Interesting.
Not a big fan. Of course, Lasso, you know, it's good against Lasso. But if you're BKB'd, they don't have damage through Lasso to kill you. Which is, I mean, his team is recognizing that too. Beastmaster even went for one straight away. DK is going for one as well.
Dire are scanning.
So they've got this heart.
Radiant's
They're
bottom
thinking
tower is
Nullifier.
under attack.
Yeah, Nullifier for smoke up here on a Radiant.
They're coming over, and well, Onryu, who used the Primal Roar, coming in on a Kaz Q. They do take out the Bounty Hunter pretty quickly. He'll pop the BKB. On the other side of the fight, they got themselves the kill on a hide, so they're taking the Rubik as well as this Bounty Hunter. They've gotten through both supports. It's 23 Savage as well as Makoto focus their attention on the Semi-On. They'll get the kill there, but now it's 4 round 1. 23 Savage in a lot of trouble. Needs to be careful. Makoto comes in and gets the lasso onto the Beastmaster. 23 Savage goes after Zenki and wants this Kato dead. No blinding lights, no way to help, no way to get the Chakra Magic onto Bob and give him those double sights, those double searing chains. They also finish off Onryu. That's 3 heroes dead on the side of Light. They'll look over at Palace. Bob, Palace trying to fight, going after 23 Savage. He's got the heart, he's got the doppelganger, trying to run Palos with the Dragon Tail available in just a second, but slowed up by the Diffusal Blade. So Palos still trying to catch up to him. He does have a Blink Dagger in 7 seconds. Doppelganger still getting him some distance. Mars low, so can't exactly jump in and feel comfortable. Sight of Fist, but he does jump in. He goes to the Blink Dagger as well as the Spear that locks up Bob for a second. They might end up losing FBZ. They will. But is it worth it enough to get 23 Savage into the backlines and get the kill on a Bob as well as Palos? They'll only right now get Samael, but they find Palos for a second who's out of mana. So Samael, he drops. That's a track kill. They look over Palos and Bob once again. Bob with the Flame Guard running and the track on him. So they know exactly where he is. Searing Chains comes through. Hyde is with them. And, well, Sight of Fist. Fable comes in. Bob on the run. They've rooted up this PL. Can they finally kill this Ember? He's no longer tracked, but they can still figure out where he is. As he tries to TB1, they went right by him!
Whoa, he almost burned out! He had 10 health left. The Firefly almost killed him. Did they not see him?
I swear.
He was right next to him. All right.
I thought they saw him.
That was pretty, yeah, very interesting. I mean, he almost burned down. Maybe they thought they have to kill or something. I don't know. That looked really, really weird. Because you do have the flying vision also, don't you?
That's what I thought.
He was like right next to him.
His wings touched him.
Yeah.
I swear they saw him. Oh no.
Beastmaster raw onto the...
Cute.
Yep, Bounty just dead. I swear it was flying vision at night even. So there's no way they didn't see him. Just saying.
That's crazy.
I think they thought he was going to burn out. BKB available though. No raw.
No arrow going to hit, but they've got the Searing Chain. So they don't have the follow-up lockdown to get the kill on the 23 Savage, who will run out of the arena. The arena gets committed by FBZ. They've got the Lincolns now picked up by the Ember. Light Shadow under the Shroud. They look over as they pop the Lincolns. They still have Lasso. Elder Dragon form was used. You need to be careful if you're Makoto. Remnant forward, and that's towards FBZ. Sight of Fist, Searing Chains. But now the Lincolns is popped. They've got the Lasso to follow this up. Bob, you went in. You put yourself here, and now that's where your grave will be dug. They get the kill on FBZ. They'll return a 1-for-1. They'll buy back on the Mars. They'll get the kill on a Hind, and now it's going to be another dead on the side of Boom. They look over though at Onryu. No longer is the BKB. 23 Savage has a double kill as he looks over at Palace, but they've got the Dragon Tail. Samael following it up with an arrow that hits on FBZ because he doppelgangered. They get the kill on a Palace as well as Samael, but they will survive on the Mars. Man, 23 Savage letting his Mars be a pincushion to all the arrows. Finally, a Shuriken toss on a Zenki. They're going to continue to chase onto the Kato, look for the full team wipe, and eventually finish it off. It's just a matter of when.
Yep. And you can just see this PL. Like we spoke about it. This heart comes online. We have seen it time and time again. he's just unkillable in these fights. He's dishing out so much damage while tanking so much damage himself. They just cannot deal with him.
Yeah,
at all.
Really struggled to find any answer to 23-7.
Yeah, and Bob completely putting himself out of position. I mean, he did that to himself, as you said. Like, he jumped in there. He wanted that fight.
Maybe the communication wasn't there because his team wasn't immediately with him.
I mean, they also aren't as mobile as him. Maybe he was, like, underestimating, you know, how mobile they are with their blink they're going to DK or whatever, but he got taken out immediately. And as I said, he's a huge portion of their damage. If he dies early, this PL is free to do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
He was full health the entire fight, basically. They can't hold him down. Now Basher picked up on PL. 1,000 more gold until Abyssal Blade is online. I think they keep blocking the ancient camps with the sentry ward. It's very cute. Slowing down the PL by quite a bit.
But still
rich.
18k.
Still 18k.
Yeah.
Getting all these kills, track kills.
Now there's
super good. Yep.
Arrow comes in. Ooh.
Almost hit him.
Almost hit 23 Savage there near the outpost of the Dire. And they'll know this in just a second.
Yeah. This DK needs BKB 100 gold away from it. And then probably he needs a Mjolnir.
So they're coming over. There's the blink as well as the lasso that comes through on a Zanky. And Anryu turns for a second, but then turns back around.
Not a track kill.
They need to get this outpost back before the 30-minute mark.
No problem. Got plenty of time.
30 seconds. They're good.
Yeah. Now DK up. I mean, he has his BKB up. So good pickup for him. Bob going to an Agam Scepter.
I like it.
It's good. I just don't like the Lincolns.
Yeah.
Initiation on Bad Rider.
Looking for Makoto. FBZ, he's hiding in the Roche pit for a moment. Maybe looking for the positioning to come in as well as Blink into an arena. But his Blink gets put on cooldown with the Sleight of Fist that comes through. Now the arena's going to land on a 2 with BKB pop by Anryu. They use the Primal Roar to lock up this Mars. Now Sleight of Fist once again. They pop the Lincolns on to Bob. Ooh, he rolls up into the air. He avoids the arrow. They look over at Palace, who has his BKB going for just a couple seconds longer. We'll see how long he's going to last once that BKB runs out. As the side of Vice are starting to try and get out of this one. Bob's kind of left by himself. As 24 Savage goes after Palos, they've tracked up this Dragon Knight. The arrow comes in, but it's eaten by an illusion. So they get the kill to Palos, and they'll look over towards the rest as FBZ gets taken out here by Anryu. The Remnant's back, but is it far enough away? Doppelganger thinking about moving in, but there is a Tier 2 tower and a Tier 1 tower that still stands mid. And they can take what they've got and take out the Tier 1 tower as well.
At least they got the Mars kill, who bought back, so he's dead for a long time. But if you're this DK, you cannot jump the backline. You need to protect your supports from the PL.
It's going to be a lot tougher with an Abyssal Blade on the PL now.
Yeah, I mean, he's just running in and causing so much problems in the backline. They need both the Ember and the DK on top of him. Like, you just don't have the room to jump the backline. Even though you want to, you just cannot do it. Because if you do, this PL would just completely wreck your lineup.
He's already doing that.
He is. And they just have to address him. Like, I feel like they're just ignoring him too much. Like, it's obviously hard to kill him, you know, but he's the biggest problem. The other kills do not matter as much. And he's getting to this point where he's just unstoppable.
Winkins?
Yep. Abyssal Blade still online. 3.4k max health. Like 100 health regen. Hood. He might be at the point now where he's not killable anymore. Like, they might have missed their timing on the Radiant.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Roshan is up. They're doing a smoke sneak.
They
Roche
can try
play.
this.
They know, though. They know. Dire knows.
Yeah, Boomer bottom, but now Dust on a Bounty Hunter. 4 staff avoiding the arrow, but the Sleight of Fist here in Chains comes in onto this Bounty. They get the Kona Kescute. They're going to throw down the arena that's around Bob as well as Palos. Palos has that BKB available. Bob maybe looking for an opportunity to jump in. They'll focus their attention on the Samael for just a second as 23 Savage only has about half his mana pool available as they'll pop the Lincolns out of Bob. And now, do they go in? Makoto sitting low health, but he does have a double damage as well as the Blink and the Lasso ready to go. The Spear doesn't connect, but Bob's sitting really low. Makoto may be looking for an opportunity to Blink as well as the Lasso, and he does! He goes on to Anryu! The Shuriken Toss is going to pop the Lincolns of Bob. They'll get the Kona Anryu. They'll take the Beastmaster. He does have buyback, might be forced to use it, and will. So now, he'll come back into the fight, but boom. They're a little bit worse for wear. The question is, do they want to go in on this? Is 23 Savage? Yeah, he says yes. Samael, he'll end up dead. He's not going to have buyback. He's dead for 47 seconds. The sight of his Searing Chains comes in onto the Rubik as well as the Bounty Hunter. They look over as the spear lands and connects. Down goes Bob. He's got buyback. You've already used the buyback onto the Beastmaster, but he gets caught again. Now he's got no mana. He's lifted up in the air. The track is on Onryu. He's dead for the second time. They fall back on Bob, but this might be a little bit late. They look over at Palace, who's with the BKB as well as right clicks in the Elder Dragon form. They get the kill to FBZ. Palace on the run. He's tracked up now out of mana as the doppelganger is used by 23 Savage. Fable from such a distance from Hyde as they continue to go after Palace. The Blinding Light might keep him alive as they get the kill to KSQ. They take out the Bounty Hunter. Look over at Hyde. Finish off this Rubik token. He says as he dies, in the air is Bob, but he's got that Flame Guard. Looks over at Makoto, who blinks away and throws out this Flame Break. Looking over at Bob for just a second. Bob using that wand to try and survive, but it's not looking likely. He's already bought back. He's dead for 100 seconds now, and this could just be Boom going for Roche afterwards. They are down 3 heroes, though, so it might be some time.
That's a dieback on the Ember. And again, we spoke about it. This might just be the territory where PL is untouchable. Full health the entire fight, pretty much. Just completely unchecked. You can see it here.
14-1. He hasn't died in so long.
Yeah, the only death was right after he picked up his refusal blade.
Look over as Beastmaster gets hit by that lasso. I mean, there's a lot going on in this fight that just overwhelmed the side of Vice. And 23 Savage, this is the difference between him and Drew, in my opinion, is look at where he's at. Drew would never be that far in that fight, and 23 Savage just goes out. He jumps the window and just wants to go in on everybody.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely, someone you can depend on to close out a game. He's showed it multiple times. He's doing very well for himself. And at this point, there's just no answers for Radiant.
Yeah.
There's no answers to him.
BKB gets popped by Makoto, going after Onryu, who uses the Primal Roar. Makoto in a bad spot all by himself. He'll die.
All by himself. Very interesting position here by Makoto. They do get the Roshan, though. Aegis cheese. Yeah. And if you thought killing PL once was hard...
He's coming over. Killing him twice, potentially even technically 3 times with the cheese if he eats it.
Good luck. I like this very preemptive, or they're not really just preemptive, but the Nullifier pickup for so many reasons. Of course, they have Ghost Scepters, they have Ulysses, but also they'll have a Mjolnir soon, and you can purge that active effect of the Mjolnir, which is a huge deal when you fight against a PL, obviously. So just all around a very good pickup.
So they will get the recall. They'll have all 5 heroes here.
Barrera is dead for 50. If they fight, it's 4v5. So I think Boom, even though you're up 15k, you don't need to force yourself to take bad fights.
Yeah.
Like, you have this Aegis for 5 minutes, wait until the bat is up, group up, and go. Because they have no buybacks on the Radiant. Beast doesn't, Ember doesn't, only the DK has one. And so how do they deal with this PL? They need, realistically, another 15 minutes, and they need at least 2 or 3 more items that are really effective against them. Mjolnir, maybe multiple, Axe on Beastmaster possibly. Just, they need to go all into the PL counter basket now.
Still a pilot.
They can deal with the rest just fine.
If that basket's full, can they even kill PL?
They can. Like, minute 50, 60, PL is not as scary as he is now.
That's asking for a lot of time.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a big ask, Like, they had their timing. I feel like they mis-itemized a little bit and misfocused the heroes in team fights. And now it's just PL's out of control.
Yeah.
At this point, well and truly out of control.
Pushing in top. He wants that Axe still.
Yep.
Dire's top tower is under
Now he's going for the Mjolnir. He's got 4,300 gold. And 23 Savage, like we said, he had all this queued up a long time ago. Now Scotty, as well as, I would say, a Bloodthorn coming out.
Yeah. Feels like his quick buy is always full.
Yeah.
And always with a new item there. Okay. Trying to do the Mirana ult play on the top lane. Potentially catching out Makoto here. But he's just TPing away. To the outpost.
This TP coming all the way around the back.
The tower's taking a lot of damage.
Interesting spot. Yellow glyph.
Yeah.
They know what's up for sure. 100%.
All right. They throw Remnant in the trees, but still, Boom Firefly
coming in from behind.
All the way around. Ooh, sticky napalm. There's the BKB as well as the lasso coming out of the Onryu as well as the arena, but they're going to miss the spear. They'll have the damage to get the kill onto the Beastmaster. They'll find themselves at least one, and then a second with Samael.
Yeah, I mean, all these heroes are just food for the PL now. They can't use any defensive tools because of the nullifier. Mirana died in an Abyssal Blade. She couldn't even heal herself. There's just too much damage coming out now. Before, PL was just tanky. Now, he's tanky and deals a ton of damage.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, he was on the cusp at some point during this game when he had like Hood, Midas, and it felt like maybe they could shut him down there, but he's been given so much space granted by his team that, and now, like you said, he's not only just tanky, he hurts.
Yeah. They did have quite a lot of chances to punish, but you know, they just slightly missed the timing. And against the hero with Midas that farms so well, slightly missing a timing, big deal. Lasso wasn't up, so not really in danger there.
But they're freaking him out.
They are. I mean, you gotta keep him on your toes. You know, Dota's a mental game. If you're a little bit spooked out, maybe the next time you won't react properly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, pick up the Maelstrom, yep. Mjolnir is step 1 to the PL solution. So definitely a good pickup there.
Ooh, going in on a bomb. They've got the spear as well as the arena. Look
Just
how
that.
quickly he's
Instantly.
just gone.
PL just basically killed him by himself. Like, that was very, very questionable by Bob. He knows he has multiple ways to pop that Linken's, and he has an Abyssal Blade.
Radiant structures are
Yeah, he just doesn't survive in that situation.
Yeah. You need to be very, very careful.
He's got a lot of false confidence, I would say, from earlier in the game. It's not the same situation anymore. They can pop your Linken's, they can kill you quickly.
Yeah.
Well, they found Zank.
Yeah, tracked up. Bad Red chasing him. No lasso, though. And no shuriken. Maybe he could have just TP'd out.
4 stabs, trying to keep up. Meanwhile, well, they're taking the tier 3 and they get the kill to Samael. They'll finally find Zanky, and I think, yeah, shuriken.
Easy kill there as well. Age is expired, but do you even need it? You never drop him below.
Doesn't look like it.
4.2k max health. He's crazy rich. What's his health region at? 120, I believe I saw.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Brutal, absolutely brutal.
Yeah.
And that's with Hood as well. So you take way less damage from all that spell damage as well. You got the HP region from the Nullifier too.
Ooh, lasso coming in. That's on a Zanky. They'll catch themselves. The Kato, Nullifier, and the right clicks are enough. Makoto gets the kill. Dead for 88, no buyback.
Yep, just brought back into the game. And really now it's just all about hitting the barracks. Like, they can't stop me. Now lift, spear.
Yeah, spear with the arena. That's going to latch Bob. Bob hit with the Abyssal afterwards. He's just chain locked down. Pals with the BKB trying to get a kill here elsewhere. As FBZ, I believe he eats the cheese. They get the kill into Samael once again. They've got 3 heroes dead without buyback. They look over at the Beastmaster. Pals trying to do this 1v the world. He gets the kill to Makoto, but gets hit by the spear, latched onto what used to be a shrine. And, well, everybody gone on Vice. And that will be the GG call for Vice as Boom take game number 1 on the back of 23 Savage. He really kept them in this and then just got overwhelmingly strong where Vice had no answer.
Believe it or not, he lost 500 health in the last fight. Amazing effort. I mean, there's just nothing you can do at that point. Like, in the mid-game, they did have the timing to punish that PL. They did not use it properly. He itemized very well, and they just could not stop him. After that hard, he had one more item. Done. Deal's done. And you can really see 23 Savage is in a class of its own.
Yeah, very strong. You know, you rated him in the top 2, so he's trying to prove to you that he can do this. And
because he definitely needs to prove that to me.
Yeah, I mean, he is doing a great job. And, well, now Boom have a 1-0 lead over Vice. We'll hear what the panel has to say as they break it down. Back over to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, Vice, they showed promise. They showed a bit of fire. And they certainly aren't our respect in this first game. But in the end, it is, of course, Boom which take the victory. Guys, what do you think about this game?
23 Savage, man. You can feel the difference between him and Drew. The way he carried this game is just insane. His itemization, getting a hand of Midas, Hood, Diffusal Blade. I still can't believe they did not see him there. Like, it's something that boggles me. Like, I like that smile. Like, what?
I was just like, what?
How did that happen? But yeah, to go back to 23 Savage, he was taking up pretty much every single spell. Once he got that heart, he understands the limits of the hero. He knows what he needs to do. Jumps in, burns mana on Dragon Knight, kills the support first, reset multiple times. Like the chase, when they were chasing him, he was still like very vulnerable. Uses Phantom Rush on the neutral camps to get away from them. Heart region kicking in, then he resets once again, comes back, baiting BKBs. Just like one of the best PL performances I have seen in a very long time.
Yep. I'm usually one of those silver lining guys. What's the opposite of that, Nomad? Is there an opposite saying?
The Dark Stormy Center.
The Dark Stormy Center for Vice for me is that man, they had everything they needed to take this game and take it away, take it home, win it. The itemization was pretty much all right. I've seen Ember go for that use, but then he cancelled. He built into the Maelstrom with the Kotl. They had so much potential. The early Radiance was there, early Rosh. And then Bob, my man, it looked solid up to that point, but from that point onwards, it all fell apart. Like, they had options, they had ways of winning this game, but in the pit, after they take the rush, first he gets roared by a Stolen Roar, then pulled to the high ground, but that's also his positioning. There's no reason you should be next to that cliff. After that, his team decides to fight, he has buyback, he doesn't buy back and Remnant in with an Ember. That's also a very big mistake. If you buy back there, you take the fight, you might not lose the Aegis on Dragon Knight, you might not lose any heroes there, and everything is a little bit easier. Plus, so many times he's a little bit too deep, a little bit too much out of position. After the Maelstrom, he Q duels, then this Linkens. There's just a lot of problems. Then Radiance into Mjolnir, I can understand it, but AC makes your game so much better versus the Phantom Lancer too. They had ways, they had options, they had early game impact, early game lead. They just weren't able to just convert that into game-winning situations.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel a shame to say that as well, because we didn't expect Vice to do well in this series at all, and they certainly did coming out the fight. You know, what was Boom's downfall in the early point of this game that allowed Vice to get away with that awesome start?
Yeah, I mean, this Phantom Lancer, he was just taking over. You can see the nerfs on the Batrider where the hero doesn't feel that great. Like, maybe you read the patch notes, you don't think it's that much of a different hero, but he is. Like, he doesn't deal damage to creeps. You know, it's very hard to farm, but yeah, overall 23 Savage. He's like, trust me, guys, I can carry this, and he did in the end. However, Vice, they played one of the best Dota I've seen from them, that's for sure. Like the itemization, movement around the map, executing their spells, chains into arrow. Keeper of the Light was playing really well with the Ember Spirit. Just overall good performance. Much better than I expected. Yeah. Until, like, they had tools to win this game. They just missed the timing. They had to kill PL. This is where the threat was coming from. They itemized to kill PL. Didn't manage to do so, but yeah, strongest performance from Byte so far.
Yep, and for MVP for this game, we are going to be going with...
Who could it possibly be?
Hyde.
What?
That's right. Yeah. All right, some of those... that Roar steal next to the pit.
Oh, come on, my God.
Killing off Ember there was game-changing, really. Up to that point, they were struggling. PL had some items, but they still could lose. After killing off Ember, still though, Ember didn't buy back. That's on him. Hyde, my man, a couple of good steals, but this is 23 Savage.
If 23 Savage played with 4 bots, he would still win this game, considering how good he was playing.
All right, that's high praise indeed. But I mean, from what we saw, it's hard to negotiate that fact. He did have a stonker of a game, but you know, it's all about the support sometimes, and the supports are always got to be there to prop up your big guys at the front, the backstage, the supporting cast.
I'll have to talk with production. Like,
all right.
Not right now, but after we're done.
Get up and leave.
Yeah, no. But someone's getting fired, you know.
Oh dear.
And it's not me.
Oh dear. Wow. Okay. Big words. I don't know where you're getting this jurisdiction from, but.
Weapons, his chair is shaking right now a little bit. I think he is the other one that chooses the predictions. So, chat,
well, let's
if
hope.
you have some kind words, you can @Weapons on Twitter. Send him some love, #DPCSEA, so we can all see that.
Farewell messages.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. One last ride. Hopefully, if he is shaking his chair, then it'll be a secret lab chair, because that thing will not fall apart, because they're made of excellent quality materials and a comfortable sit all around. Secret Lab with the gaming chair of choice if you're looking for one, and they are the sponsors of the DPCSEA. We're now going to throw it over to a break, after which we shall be back with the second game of the series, so stick around, and we'll see you soon.
I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
I got you.
Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Change of range.
Howdy, folks, and welcome back to the SEA DPC. We are here in our town. I'm Sheriff Nomad, and joining me is old Longfinger Lacoste and Longfinger Lizard, also Speedy Lizard. There we go. Sure. Well, I did not think that through. I didn't prepare for that in the slightest, and it went as you would expect.
Yeah, not really the longest fingers, just normal ones, standard ones. Good for gaming though, because they're faster. Reflexes are fast.
If you have long fingers, like you probably have trouble with gaming, right?
Yeah, and with firing a gun if you were a cowboy, because fingers
it's
too
hard
long.
to
you might not be able to reach the. Oh no, it might overreach the trick. Anyway, game number 2 is now on the cards, and Vice Esports, they've shown that they can do it, but it's unlikely they're going to get this kind of start again. How much do you think this was down to this Batrider just being a very underwhelming pick?
Very. Could have been a much easier game for Boom, that's for sure. I don't think they're gonna fall for this trap again. I might need to see personally a couple of more Batrider games because he got ganked, a couple of times by Mirana, set up with the chains into arrow. They pressured him real hard, got the tower, then killed him a couple more times with the Beastmaster. So Mikoto was really not having a game. Managed to recover after that, but still Batrider as a hero right now for me. Just by this one game seems a bit underwhelming.
What needs to be said is that they're playing versus a team that's obviously considered the underdogs, and because of that they find ways to come back into the game. Batrider, if he does find ways to go back into the game, he still does the same thing. He disables you for a couple of seconds and you can't do anything about it, which is the reasons why Ember died a couple of times. However, there are many other options that are easier to execute.
Yeah, definitely. I think your point is magnified by that team fight at the Roche pit, when we actually had the Ember dying twice. The first time to a Raw stolen by the Rubik. The second time was actually by Mikoto, who had initially gotten jumped on, survived, then came back in, lassoed him, brought him up the high ground. And I mean, that's kind of just, in a nutshell, the one mid who'd been destroyed all game, getting the outplay on the other mid who'd had a pretty amazing game. And when that kind of thing happens, the game breaks down.
It's the full team and the way they approach fights. One team, even though they don't have rush, they're fighting on their high ground, where the enemy team has no vision, and it's so easy for them to pick off December when he's running into them while the rest of his team is still in the pit. So there are some, greater things at play here, not necessarily only the heroes that are being played, but
we have been praising Mikoto throughout this whole season, but one thing I noticed when he's shut down, like if he's not having a good first 10-15 minutes, he can still recover, but you don't see like even 20% of the player that he really is, because he's the one type of a player that loves to play when he's ahead, keep snowballing, keep the pressure on the map, relieve some pressure from his carry. This time around, it was not a thing, and I've seen it one game with the Storm Spirit, which is probably his best hero, where he gets shut down and you just don't feel it's the same player.
It's difficult, right? Especially when you're the playmaker, when you're the tempo controller. So much easier to play the game if you dominate the lane, because you feel strong, you feel that one item ahead or a couple of levels ahead, and it's much easier to call shots. It's much easier to rotate across the map. Let's go here, guys. Let's go there. Let's make a kill here. Yeah, we can definitely kill him. But if you're a little bit far behind, you're always like, maybe I want one more creep wave, guys. Maybe one more creep camp. Just wait a second. So all of that definitely does come into effect.
Do you think that might be something which Vice have now picked up on, hence why they bullied him so heavily and tried to draft into him and just to kind of, got all over him in this
I think
first
they
game,
just heard Lacoste praise Mikoto throughout the weeks, and they realized that's the target that they need to bully. So
get him.
Just get him, boys.
So Vice, they pick Nyx Assassin, which is a counter, one of the best ones against the Batrider, and they get the better. So they're like, yeah, we'll show you that this hero, how to play him in the laning stage.
The alpha move.
Very. On the other side, you have Phoenix-Mars combination. We see that quite often these two heroes are strong laners. They scale well, a lot of team fight options. You don't have to complicate stuff. Like you see Phoenix-Mars open, and you're like, okay, that's pretty solid.
Very simple from Boom Esports. Vice Esports, if this was yesterday, I'd love their opening way more, but because of the patch that happened during the night, it's a little bit underwhelming. Now, what's interesting is that Boom Esports have banned out the Storm Spirit. Versus Nyx Assassin, it's not great, but it used to be one of the best heroes to pick up versus Batrider. You had Storm Spirit and you had Queen of Pain. Those two you would usually like to have on your side. And it also means that they might think that this Batrider is the offlane.
Yeah, it seems that way to me.
Stormban, Mars and Phoenix don't provide with any kind of like real lockdown. He can get out of the arena. You can dodge a spear possibly, especially if you want to pick like one more hero that does not have silence or a lockdown. So yeah, I can understand why they decided to ban Storm.
My only problem is the moment I saw the Batrider nerfs, I thought, okay, this is a mid hero only now. You don't have ways of killing creeps fast enough. That sticky napalm is way more difficult to use in these ways with travels, like long time ago travels, go on to the long lane, just push it out, TP to your team, make presence in a fight.
In the same breath, though, surely it's then harder to recover from mid if you do get shut down because farming the jungle is.
What about offlane, where you're usually shut down?
Just go run at the enemy for a bit.
Yep.
I just get shut down in a different lane now.
So they did make one thing happen for them. They banned out the PL. It's one of those heroes that's extremely difficult to play on the offlane as a Batrider. So perhaps Boom Esports find it a little bit more difficult to pick against him. But there are still others. All the built-in BKB heroes are fine. There is a chance of a Slark as well for 23 Savage, even though we don't see it very often at the moment.
Something that's popular in Europe, where if it's a mid Batrider, and most likely it's gonna be, you pick mid Slark, you have high chances of just, downstreaming him, especially if you rotate someone, but it's a good matchup for Slark. They picked Ogre, something that we don't see that often. It's attack speed against Phoenix Egg, so you don't necessarily need to have like someone hitting the egg. You can just cast it on anyone and you will still be able to kill it.
Or on everyone as well if you're lucky enough.
And also good laner, like Ogre is just the daddy, he's high armor, high HP region, can easily trade with pretty much anyone.
Especially with Mars as well, just hit him. So we have seen Slark mid, even in SEA, I believe, in the first 2 weeks or in the Chinese region, and it didn't work out that well. One thing that EU has got handled, though, if you're picking that Slark mid, you're picking a playmaker on the safe lane. So if Boom Esports does decide to do that, I would like to see something a little less greedy on the other core. They go with the Abaddon. All right, is this the SA Abaddon core, or is it just a normal position 5 Abaddon?
Yeah, I saw that game yesterday. K1, aka Hector, was playing safe lane Abaddon. Didn't end well for them, but it's kind of his classic. I feel like it's just going to be 5 here. They don't necessarily need to overcomplicate things. Great against Ogre's Ignite, great against Lasso, sticking up palm charges, and then you can pick a carry that you could not pick into Batrider matchup.
This probably... So, you still think that this is bad offlane, right? But it looks so horrible with the nerfs and with the fact that you're now playing into the Abaddon, man.
I think you just put Batrider on a mid.
Put him on position 5 and Ogre offlane with the Midas.
Ogre mid, okay.
Ogre mid with Midas, sure, why not?
Let's go. Get the Batrider shard, save your homies. That's what I think
that shard
is
looked really solid once or twice.
Yeah, but I've been wanting to see some more of it, but so far I have been left wanting.
Okay, so this pick with Monkey King is alright versus Mars in the lane, alright with Ogre, but I don't like it versus Phoenix all too much. The egg makes it way harder to use the Wukong's command properly, the Fire Spirits negate your attack speed, make it a lot harder to get your stacks on, and there we go, the Slark. Double down.
Telegraphed.
Yeah. Double down on the Batrider counters.
Yeah, this Bat is not going to be having much of a game here, I believe. I really hope they haven't picked this for Bob now. I feel like after last game where we kind of saw him finding his shoes a little bit, finding the right fitting shoes, and then they're gonna first phase him a bat after that. It seems harsh. It seems rude. But our poor boy Bob getting punished.
Yeah, the last game it was last pick Batrider, and it didn't look too good. Now it's first phase bat into Abaddon into Slark. He should struggle.
No one wants to play this.
They could still, flex Slark. It could be mid, could be... So they could put one more hero that can be played at 2 lanes. That's why Vice Esports banning out Morph, even though it sounds greedy, but Morph can also be considered as a playmaker. So they ban out Beastmaster on top of that. Usually we see Nyx Assassin when he's picked. If Beastmaster's not picked, you just pick Beast. It's a great counter with the Hawk, with the Necro units. Nyx Assassin doesn't get to play the game. Not sure how would they manage to fit it in. Maybe Mars mid, maybe Mars safe lanes. Like there's a possibility that they could have picked a Beastmaster here. So yeah, I can go with that.
They were certainly scared of it, that's for sure, as they do get rid of it. Meanwhile, the Death Prophet and the Leshrac gotten rid of by Boom Esports.
If you're Boom, what you really need right now is some sort of initiation, an easy playmaker, tempo controller in the mid game. You can also go, let's see what they go for. Wind Ranger, okay.
Ooh.
Don't suffer way too hard against the Nyx Assassin, so that's kind of nice. It also gives you a hero that's able to play in the mid game with these other three, with the Abaddon, with the Mars and the Phoenix, create some space for the Slark to come online. Not my favorite overall. I haven't seen any Wind Rangers do well in the SEA region, but it does fit the role, and it doesn't get shut down by Nyx Assassin. So,
how does it work if you wind run through the Wukong's arena? Take damage?
No.
Just run through it.
Just run
zoom through it.
Easy. Just dodge him. Alrighty, and the response to this is Vice Esports going with an Arc Warden. Wow. And that's going to be Paulus on the Arc Warden, Enryu on the Monkey, and Bob indeed on the Batrider. Guys, what are we thinking about this Arc Warden pick? And then your predictions.
Offlane Monkey.
It's super greedy. You have Monkey offlane, Arc Warden. This takes so much time to build up this kind of a lineup.
Very nice lanes, though. Much better than how we saw them before. Arc plus Ogre Magi. Like, you can actually win the lane versus Mars. Later on, you have double clone versus the Egg. Slark can be a problem if he gets on top of you. Wind Ranger as well can itemize very well versus Arc with the MKB. Still gonna go with Boom. That's my prediction. I think they have the power to take this game. Arc Warden was a really solid last pick, but I just don't see Vice Esports executing to that level to make Arc Warden work.
They have like the attack speed, Arc Warden. They have Bloodlust against the Egg, so that's a good thing. Not the best Egg protectors, like besides Mars. Other heroes are not doing so well, but Slark should have a really good game. It's also Arc Warden into Slark, into Mars. Like, these two are gap closing heroes. They have nothing to protect the Arc Warden with, unless somehow our Batrider decides to get possibly a Shard, because these heroes are like not defensive at all. So I'll go with Boom.
I'd be super tempted to go for Vice if it wasn't for this Batrider pick. And this Batrider pick alone, it didn't look strong in the last game, and it's so hard countered. Bob is playing it, and they need everyone to have a good game, and he's not having a good game here, so I'm going to go with Boom as well. Let's bring in our casters of B-Cop and Black and see what they have to say about this second draft.
Through the divination of reading my own mind, this time. I feel like that one's very...
Not sure that counts as divination, but continue.
Yeah, I'm running out of ideas over here.
We can tell.
Okay. Well, I went with Boom. There you go.
All right.
Simple. You got it.
Black, any curveballs here, or is it going to be 5 out of 5?
No curveballs. I have to go with my boy Lacoste. We are one and the same.
The Doms.
Except he is a little bit older than me. He's more wise. So it would be foolish of me to not follow.
Alrighty, well, we are in the game, so I'm going to send it across to you guys for the second game of the series. B-Cup and Black, take it away.
Thank you, Nomad. Coming into game number 2, Boom against Vice. Big do-or-die time. Ooh,
23
Slark
Savage.
by himself, surrounded by 5, and in a lot of trouble to die. First blood going the way of Vice.
He did not see the Monkey King courier walking up to him.
Yeah. That was not the play that you're looking for first
Oh,
blood.
and then Mikoto's pausing, and he's like, yep, all chatting. It's very nice. I hate that. When I die like that, and my teammates pause. I don't know if it's because they actually have a problem or because they're like, oh my god, this guy, what is he doing? Yeah, see?
You don't want to live with your mistake too long.
Yeah, exactly. Like, just let it go, bro. It's been a good minute now. I need some time to move on.
He's disconnected.
Oh,
you know?
no, that's the worst.
So now you're...
now he's dwelling.
Dwelling. Yeah, thank you for the word. Yeah, that is...
It's going to go in deeper and deeper into your heart.
Yeah.
And the longer it lingers there, you know, the less essence shift stacks you're going to get.
So yeah, with this pause, see what happens to 23 Savage and
maybe
where his head's at.
Yeah, maybe if they have to restart the game, it's GG already, 1-1, because obviously they have a huge goal lead now.
Yeah, I mean that's
it's over, game over. Yeah.
You know, you can't restart the lobbies anymore. That's not like a thing.
Yeah. So whose fault would that be? 23 Savage?
Okay.
Maybe his teammates?
Right. Maybe.
We don't know.
Could be. I'm looking at this game, and there's a lot on the line for both teams, right? Boom hold their destiny and their fate. Vice kind of hold their own destiny and their fate as well. Like both sides of the spectrum.
He's not smiling, by the way. It's fake news on his shirt.
So he's just upset.
Yeah. Oh, he's smiling. Okay.
Yeah.
No, but as you said, a lot of stake for both teams. It's just if you look on it, look at it objectively.
Yeah.
Vice is the massive underdog. Like even if they win the early game like they have before, they just get out experienced in the mid and late game portions of the game, playing against such an experienced carry, especially in a carry meta like this. I feel like it's very hard to overcome, Like you really have to amass a huge amount of gold lead, so you do have some room for errors. Because last game we saw, they made like one big teamfight error, and then suddenly he was too big to handle.
Yeah. I'm watching all these players' screens, and I'm just wondering, do you play in the dark? Do you play better in the dark, or do you play better with the lights on? Like, look at this. The lights are obviously on one side of the room, it looks like.
Yeah, not on the other.
Yeah.
Now, personally, I don't know if it's because I'm growing older now, but when I play in the dark, my eyes start to hurt.
You got to put that blue filter on.
Yeah, I mean, I do have that on.
Okay.
It's just... It just feels nicer to have light around, Like, you get these bright ideas every now and then, and suddenly... Woo! But if it's all dark all the time, it's like, you dwell... Like, imagine if he was in a dark room right now. He would be sad. Like, he made this, like, silly mistake, And then the atmosphere is dark and gloomy and sad, and you're like... You start dwelling, You become, like, a bad version of yourself, and next time your teammates mess up, you're like, stop that! Stop CSing! What are you doing? It's my creep. And suddenly the team atmosphere is toxic. All just because of the lights. You don't want it to happen.
Maybe I have to get brighter lights in my room.
Or lights at all. I don't know how your room looks like. But.
Well, the flat right now, I think it could be...
The one you have in right now?
Yeah.
Do all your lights work? Or?
The bathroom one went out the other day.
Is it fixed now?
No. So now I have, like, the one that's connected to the fan.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
I don't even have a fan.
Well, you should get on that.
Oh, you mean the bathroom fan?
Yeah, the bathroom.
Oh, the thing that goes open and...
Yeah. That
thing is so cool.
It's the only light I'm working with right now.
It just opens after like a minute. Oh, it's a mid-Slark against the Bad Rider.
That's why he was there.
Yep.
Okay.
But then he wasn't.
Yeah, well, then he died.
Yeah. That's again like pretty easy matchup for Slark. You don't really expect any kills ever to happen.
Right.
On either side, really, until like level 6. Then one mistake can happen and you can die.
Because he's getting low bottom, but he'll get under the tower. He's fine.
There's a carry Wind Ranger, which is a pretty hard counter to Monkey King.
Yeah. And I kind of like this.
It's good.
This support Abaddon.
Yeah. Especially against a lineup like that. Very good against Ogre. The Ignite is beyond obnoxious. When you get like a multicast Ignite on you, it's just on you for like 20 seconds. And just overall, they don't really have too many stuns, and you can purge of all of them. And you have a Slark on top of that. It's going to be a very hard game to initiate onto anyone for Vice here. It's probably going to be Slark and the Baron in the front lines, and you can't initiate on them. Very tricky. Very tricky indeed.
Abaddon going to help against this Bat Rider. Makoto, bottom, having a good time. Zanky on this Ogre. Sorry, we're going back and forth, but Henri. So this is
Offlane Monkey.
Offlane Monkey.
Not the biggest fan. Arcwarden also not that strong against Slark, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because you can actually Essence Shift, you can steal Essence Shift stacks from the clone. In case people didn't know that.
The more you know.
Yep. You don't get the permanent agility, of course, but you just amass like 20, 30 stacks from the clone. Suddenly, your teamfight will just snowball.
That is massive 20, 30 stacks. Does he last long enough that you could get 20, 30 stacks?
Yeah. Easily, especially late game. I think it's very tanky.
Late game,
yeah. I mean, of course, in mid game, probably not. Oh, might be getting silenced up here. One more hit. Shackle.
Shackle lands. And
easy.
Look at that. Power shot with the Curse of Avernus.
It's such a strong dual lane, actually. Especially in the safe lane. A Baron plus Wind Ranger. He also picked up a Ring of Basilisk. Very mana-intensive lane.
Yeah.
So the Bassi makes a lot of sense. Big fan of that. We see Slark just completely free farming.
I wouldn't mind having, like... Would you care for a casual Orb of Venom on the Abaddon if he's going to run to them like that constantly?
I like it. Big fan of Oof.
Give him the old Oof.
Yeah. What's the other one called? It's Ook.
Orb of Corrosion?
Yeah. Had a great discussion yesterday with the Cost about that. Apparently he doesn't like the word oof too much. Don't know why. Sounds fantastic to me.
I like the Ook. I might use that.
Oh,
FBZ,
double ignite.
as well as Hyde getting pressured here by Zanky.
Soak it in.
Oh, God's Rebuke right into the face of this Ogre.
Radiant's courier
Sounds being
has
popped
been
all over the
killed.
place. Have the salve on the Windrunner with the Aphotic Shield.
Monkey King struggling quite a bit. I mean, all three lanes are not doing super well in terms of CS. Raiden is definitely winning.
Yeah.
In that regard. I do expect them to be honest. Like, their lanes are quite a bit stronger. And Slark will have a really good game here. Probably opting for that early diffusal timing, which is really good against the Arc Warden, as well as the Bad Rider.
For Slark, like, what's his game plan here?
Oh,
How
be
much is he
careful.
moving? He might even just get the kill here on a Bob if he's not in the right spot. Pounce leashes, Icarus dive over. They still got him.
Yeah. Good rotation from the Phoenix here. And a little bit overconfident from the Bad Rider.
Yeah.
Slark middle does deal a lot of damage if you allow him to hit you a couple of times.
No, you just get a little too comfortable, think you can handle the hits, and all of a sudden, well, not only that, but the Phoenix comes over and you end up dead. That gives a big advantage here to the Slark.
Certainly. Doesn't get the edgy steal, which you really like to have, but kills a kill nonetheless.
Right. Now over on his Zanky, Spear
Here.
connects. And this might just be a dead Ogre, and it will be. FBZ gets the kill on the Zanky.
No Fairy Fire available, no stick. And that's how easy the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, just getting a quick one there.
Oh,
20.
Wow, 2 health.
It's the difference. It's that close.
That extra circlet in his inventory just saved his life.
It really is just a game of inches.
Yeah, oftentimes it really is. Bad Rider stealing one of the bounty runes away from Radiant. So they secure 3 on Dire. Good stuff. Check kill. Does not latch. Power shot available in 1. But won't even try to go for it. Very unlikely will hit. And now Slark is level 6. Pretty much unpressure-able. But Monkey's rotating top. Or rather, Bad Rider's rotating top, sorry. And then Mars. But he's just gonna be dying again.
Yeah, I mean, under the tower, what are you doing, FBZ?
He doesn't get the kill either.
Yeah, he's going to survive. He won't even go down. Paolo's taking quite a bit of damage as well. I mean, Bob just did back-to-back times.
Back-to-back times, yes.
I
Like, the rotation was very weird anyway. It's like a level 5. It's like, just get to level 6 and then do it.
You're giving the open lane to the Knicks, but, like, what does this really do to Slark?
Yeah. Slark actually itemized into a bottle. Interesting. Usually a carry mid wouldn't really want to itemize into a bottle.
Right.
Because it like, takes away from your threats money. Or even like an additional Wraith Band. But he chose to do it.
Palos now in trouble. Icarus dive. God's Rebuke into the
Spear.
dome, but they've got the spear and they should have the damage. They're actually splitting up, making sure that the stun can't hit both of them. They get the kill on a 1. Trying to kill the Phoenix's Courier Samael, but he won't get that. They get the kill on the Palace, and now they'll look for more. Zanky right-clicking away at FBZ as Hyde is an onlooker. But bottom, Makoto! Ooh.
Got killed by the monkey. I did not
caught
expect it
out.
to happen. Windrun was off cooldown. I mean, I did not see what happened there. But that should not happen. Like, monkey has no way to really kill a Wind Ranger, like, ever. Because you have the Windrun ability, of course. So maybe playing a little bit too aggressively here.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised.
Yeah, but still, all 3 sidelines still going very well. Lasso.
They're really looking to just punish this Phoenix, but there's 4 heroes for this.
That was very close.
And a lasso.
Yeah, like that Fire Blast was barely in range. If that's not in range, it's just out of there. But the way it stands, good rotation by Bad Rider. Almost 2 levels behind the Slark, though, at this point. Because of all the
Working on the
rotations he's
defusal.
making. Yep. Threats into a Diffu. Very common item build, especially as a mid. Because if you're a mid, you know, you have all these high levels. You can't really just sit back and keep farming. You want to be active.
Yeah. You can definitely be active with this Sark, Pounce, Leash into Shackle.
Mars, top lane, clone. But he's going to TP out.
BZ goes all the way back to base.
Yeah. He's going naked Midas on Aqua. 200 gold to finish that. Interesting.
Survive. Bob, though, trying to fight this up against the Slark. Going
Who's gonna
bot
go
for
through
that
room?
refill, but
Somehow.
picked up by the Nyx Assassin.
Grabbed it right in front of his nose. Oh, double golem spawn for Savage too. You can't really farm those up. A bit unlucky there.
So 23 Savage.
That's the anti-dream.
Yeah.
It's the worst camps ever. I hate golems in jungle.
Unless you're Alchemist.
Unless you're Alchemist. Like Lina is okay too, like these AoE clear heroes, but
yeah.
Yeah.
But other than that, just Alchemist.
Threats Wind Ranger. Interesting. Don't see that all day. Or every day, rather. Yeah. I mean, Maelstrom is just the new, most efficient DPS item since it was buffed from 25 to 30% proc chance. Very efficient on Wind Ranger. Also allows you to scale better because you farm faster. Overall, a very good item on that hero.
Yeah. And they've pushed Palace back into the jungle. Like you said, he's gone to that Naked Midas. All that's happening, though, they're putting pressure onto the Tier 1 tower. So, you know, Palace, he's going to be giving up this tower, potentially, as he tries to send that Tempest double over to clear up these creeps.
And it's gone.
Ooh, looking over at Bob once again into the ulti. Zanky now Samael coming around. 23 Savage needs to be careful. A little Ravage coming in for Samael. Oh my god, 3 heroes stunned, but they're still going to take out Bob. Little finish off Zanky. 23 Savage with a double kill. But now the Boundless Strike, the right clicks in, and finally a finish onto the Slark.
Wow, nice snipe from Mikoto there.
What a power shot.
Yeah, should not be amounting to anything else. But it was still a decent fight. Usually if you're the aggressor and you trade evenly, it means you're still getting out ahead because the enemy can't make any aggressive moves. They're still kind of stuck on their side of the map. And you can see that in the net buff as well. Still up by 2k. Getting 2 permanent edgy charges on the Slark is also not too bad.
Right.
And the Tier 1 top is still gonna fall. So overall, a very good trade for Radiant, despite losing their Slark. Would prefer not to die, of course,
but he's still sitting top of the net worth, and honestly, these 3 cores are sitting ahead of the cores of Vice by so much.
Yep. That's why they're almost 3k ahead. Bad Rider farming a jungle has to be one of the saddest sights in this patch. Like, it just doesn't do any damage.
Break, but bottom, getting the kill on the Hyde.
Ah, that was a free one.
He'll get credit for that one on the Hyde. They also killed off his courier.
Yeah, which will probably just result in a free bot tower for Dire, which opens up the map quite a bit for this Arc Warden, which is going to be pretty important.
But at the same time, they're losing their mid.
Yeah. I mean, they're not in a position really where they can choose to, you know, defend and push. As I say that, Monkey King is TPing in.
But the question is, does he defend? Like, Balance Strike, that's not really defend.
And that's that.
Yeah.
Like, okay, guys, don't push. Okay, you can have it.
Delayed a second.
Yeah. Tiny bit. I hope this Arc Warden is going to be one of the more active ones. I really hate to see Arc Wardens that just play defensively all game.
Prepared to high ground event.
Yeah. Like, you're playing to lose, basically.
That's where we've seen
most teams struggle.
Most Arc Wardens, except for one.
Except
I believe
it
was Raven, right?
I do believe it was Raven, yes. Mars itemizing to a Blink Dagger first. Again going with the Soul Ring. Maybe he has some new tech there. Let's see what the other regions do there.
Ooh, Nyx Assassin, I believe, caught vision, or the Slark caught vision of the Nyx Assassin.
He did.
They're still coming around though. KSQ by himself has the borrowed time. Is anybody going to react for Boom? Not looking like it.
This looks like a freebie.
Just going to let him get bullied to death.
But that doesn't really matter. A lot of resources expended for pretty much nothing. A +5 kill. Doesn't amount to much. And of course, remember, Nyx ult does not break anymore.
Yeah.
Can come in very handy against this Mars as well as Abaddon. But not anymore. Diffusal, 400 gold.
Do you think it needed that change, that break change?
I don't even know why it broke to begin with, to be honest. So I'm happy it's gone. Made no sense to me. Like, he's not that strong that he can break you.
Right.
Look at his little tiny claws. Like, they can hug you, alright, yeah, sure. I'll give him that, but break you? Nah.
They're kind of sharp.
Abaddon just running uphill.
Yeah.
No ult yet, 3 seconds.
Caught again, and
2.
He'll get it.
1.
There it is, and there's the borrowed time, and there should be a kill onto Zanky.
Missed spear, doesn't matter.
And a missed shackle.
Well, yeah, maybe the arena is a little bit overkill. It's a pretty big cooldown to expend in the early game. Invis Bad Rider setting up for a lasso here on the Phoenix. Rotating in on Nyx. Lasso up.
Yeah, wait until the last second to grab that.
Impale.
There's the stun to
Yes,
follow
Icarus
up.
dive though.
Ooh, Spike Carapace. That'll
Egg,
stop
egg,
it.
egg.
Yeah, he's got it, but...
They're slowed by the W. This could turn around
Sark
massively.
might come over. It's going to pop. Oh, no. Yeah, 23 Savages here. They tried their hardest, but, well,
what
they
a
only
play
got
by
so
Hyde.
far.
Why? How did the tree not
Wait.
break? But he should be dead.
Onryu? Just get speared to the tree.
He was chilling out on the tree. Immediate smoke up after. There's no heroes to kill, guys. You don't need to smoke. They're all dead.
Oh, let's set him up on the other side of the map.
They might potentially catch out the Ogre here.
Wow,
Mikoto
killed by
him.
Mikoto solo.
He does end up dying.
He does get traded, but now 23
Ogre
Savages
also.
in onto the Ogre. They want to give him the right clicks and the kill.
Not a stack.
Yep.
The kill was super worth it for Mikoto. Obviously, he got the XP, he got the huge kill bounty. You know, even if you die after that, nobody got experience of that. So you're completely fine with that. You want to stop the Arc Warden from farming as much as you can. And Slark is accelerating massively. Going into a Blink Dagger right away. Interesting. Not a bad pickup at all.
He's got... I want to say he's also got Ags queued up. He might go
one or
that
the other
first. Yeah.
I feel like one or the other. Like, you don't go both.
You don't need both.
Yeah. Like, they're both mobility items. You don't really need that, as you said. Double damage bottled up on the Slark together with Diffu. Huge power spike here. Invis Nyx. They do have a sentry down.
Monkey King. Gets his tree cut. They were ready for that one. Power shot comes in. 23 Savage with a double damage gets the kill, and they've got the arena down around the Ogre, as well as the Tempest double. Right clicks in. Zenki gun. We'll get some stacks from the Tempest double. And he's at 9 right now, but 7 permanent agility.
Yep. On the hunt here for the Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, why not?
They did see him, though. They did spot him out, so Nyx should be completely fine. No Vendetta to work with, though. And we see another Bad Rider struggling a lot.
He's coming all the way around. 23 Savage is going to catch him out. He goes to the Spike Carapace, purges that off, gets the pounce, and still kills him off.
Yeah,
goes
with that DD
all the
route,
way around.
No problem. Yeah, very worthwhile. And now just arrives at the top wave, which is pushing in anyways. So why not?
Farm all these creeps.
Yep, Diffusal Blade and Blink Dagger, minute 15. Very good time is coming out for him. Shackle.
Blink Dagger. They've got the Shackle shot. That lands on a Bob. But here comes the Wukong's command. Can they follow this up with anything? They're already going to run out of the circle. So Mikoto on the run here from Onryu. But Onryu doesn't really do that much damage.
A decent amount, but not nearly enough to kill anything. And
Zenki, he wants this, but he's not going to get it. And he's also going to lose his courier for this one.
And his sentry ward.
Unstoppable for 23 Savage. Gosh.
Yeah, 7k ahead at this point. He's had a rough early game, but has recovered perfectly. Slark catching out Nyx again.
Carapace.
Leashed up.
Pounce leashes. He's running out of mana, but the Shackle doesn't connect. However, he'll still get this kill.
And another D-Ward denied.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, Slark, he's got 10 permanent agility, and now the arena and the spear is on the Arc Warden. Palos is dead. They're all over the map for Boom.
No breathing room at all.
No. They're jumping onto Vice hard.
Yeah. Honestly, this Boom really looks like a completely different team now.
They look lost.
No, I said Boom looks like a completely different team.
Oh, sorry.
Like
I think
they're
Vice.
so fierce suddenly, you know, whereas before they were pretty timid. Like now they have this like aggression in them.
Yeah. And I mentioned that in the last game. It felt like they were taking more like risks. They're ready to fight. They're ready to play aggressive. They're not.
I like this a lot more. Like they're taking the fight to the enemy. Bad Rider.
Yeah, there's the blink on a Bob. Look at the pounce to leash. Look at these right clicks coming in. Ring around the Rosie, and well, down doesn't go the Posey, except for Zenki. He's going to be the one who dies instead.
Yeah, makes it out barely on Bad Rider.
So
Arc Warden bottom. They saw him. He has no TP. He's completely boxed in there. Mars and Windranger are going for him.
He's not looking like he's likely to get out of this. Good spear from FBZ, and the TPs are immediate, but not in time.
Very, very questionable TP there.
Power
Might be
shot.
able to get the Windranger.
And the stun. Makoto
Arena
still running, and Onryu looking very dead here. Shackle connects. power shot in. One more needed to get the kill on Iron, but Bob behind him. Spike Carapace helped him in place long enough to get the kill on Makoto, and now they've got the stun on FBZ, but behind him is Kezcute, Hyde, as well as this Slark. Slark gets the kill on Zenki. Now he's godlike. Simeo running around with a little bit of health, as 23 Savage is trying to finish off as many heroes as he can. He looks over at Anryu, who will Primal Spring away. There's the dust on a Samael. Blink.
No pounce.
Bob almost didn't make it out. FBZ gets the kill onto the Nyx.
Yeah, pounce and spear both on cooldown, so makes it out barely again. But all these fights are benefiting Radiant a lot more than Dire.
So you were saying Boom looks like a different team.
Yes.
And to add to your point, because I do agree with you.
Wait, double damage on Slark, but he has a 4-step on Bedra, so he should not be able.
Oh,
I say that, but he just kills him with 4 hits.
Wow, and Palos, he's right there too.
Wow, the damage is crazy. 200 plus 200. He has 25 Essence Shift stacks, 75 Agi. Loses the Courier, what a scrap. What were you saying about Boom?
Hold that he's
thought.
setting up again. There's the blink in. Palos is gone. Zenki might follow. Impale with the balance strike. Still trying to get the kill onto this Slark. They just can't find him. And while Zenki, Sunray's there, power shot in. He's gone again. He's dead for the 9th time.
What were you saying?
Hold on. Goes after Samael. He's landing the impale. Power shot comes in. And he will burn out.
Yeah, so what did he say?
So what I was saying was I agree with you, even though I mistook what you said as Boom is Vice, but it doesn't feel like Boom's game is completely stuck on Makoto making something happen, which seemed like it was a lot of the time. Like he was the initiator and had to make all these plays from the mid. It now feels like Boom overall as a team have enough confidence to jump in and lead something on their own, even though they're not by themselves. Like FBZ, he's willing to make that move. Makoto's willing to make that move. You've got Kezcute, who in the laning stage is just running forward and ready to work with Makoto in the bottom lane. Like everything seems to be working on all cylinders. Hold that thought though. Stun onto the Slark. Can they get the kill here on the 23 Savage? I don't know if that's likely, but
Shackle on 2?
Shackle
on the
hits
clone,
the Tempest Devil, but I thought for a second it was on the Ogre. Right clicks come in, 23 Savage beyond godlike. Bottom lane, Bob's caught, he's dead to FBZ.
Yeah. For some reason, Bad Rider can't fly out of arena. Why? Wyvern can. I guess Wyvern flies higher than Bad Rider, maybe that's why.
Can't deal with the altitude.
Yeah. Yeah, Dota is a game of many question marks. And for Vice, the question is, how do you stop the Slark?
I'm not sure.
Neither am I.
He's oh gosh, another kill on Anryu.
They're
everywhere.
Solo from Mikoto.
They're really everywhere.
Yeah, there's no breathing room at all for Dire.
And there's the arena, as well as the spear coming through on the Palos. They'll get the kill on the Arc Warden. They'll look over at Zenki. Double kill for Hyde. And this one is looking
all but over.
Yeah, all but over, as Vice are just getting absolutely obliterated. And there's the spear. It lands on a Bob. A 2-man stun comes in, but Simeo and Bob both fall. And now nobody's alive for Vice.
The Sunray and the Abaddon keeping alive this Mars, no problem. This is a brutal destruction.
1800 agility.
Yep, 14 to 11. Now this is what happens when Slark gets a good game, and he, puts that into work. Yeah. We have seen a couple of mid Slarks that fell off,
Yeah.
23 Savage did a very good job.
For sure. And they're up.
Okay, so
much gold.
How does Vice bait them into the fountain? Although I'm sure Boom won't go there because as Major at stake.
That's how they bait him in. Major invites.
Major invites.
Come on.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So as far as I know, the only way Boom is out of contention is if both Fnatic and Neon lose. Are they going to initiate here? Oh no, you're way too scared.
Yeah, it's very scary, and well, they're going after Roche while this is happening. So Shackle on Roche, right clicks coming in. It's not the quickest of Roches, but it's also not the slowest of Roches.
Yep. Wind Ranger, Abaddon. Very good. So after Boom wins this, they have to hope that you know, things go right for them. Like Neon and Fnatic need to win.
There's a lot of pieces there for them.
Then they're in contention for 3rd place, but they can't get higher than 3rd.
No.
So. Oh, he has Axe and Blink.
No, Palos
So
getting caught here, and well, yeah, it just does not feel like he's going to survive. Runs into the dome, runs out of the dome, and dies.
I get domed.
Out of the dome.
Yeah.
Gets domed.
Radiant are scanning.
My favorite streamer, Sips, is building a dome.
Radiant's
It's
top
just
tower
like
is under attack.
Domes everywhere.
domes everywhere.
I'm a
bottom
dome.
tower
The cost
is
is a
under
dome.
attack.
Dome. I think.
Domey.
Yeah. What's the difference, really?
I don't know.
There's none.
23 Savage getting the tower over bottom. Going Scotty next as they get another kill on the Samael as well as Zenki. He's pushing bottom. The team's over mid. Bob is cooking
Cutting
burgers
waves.
bottom. And he's going to try and TP out, but the spear is in. And it is another kill here.
4 staff, though. Doesn't cool down.
I don't think he gets out of this. Lasso, okay.
Is under attack.
Interesting.
Lasso down.
Yeah. There's not much to say. Like, they just seem really lost and kind of just feels like a pop game at this point, you know? You're just killing people everywhere on all lanes.
Actually,
and Monkey
this
top,
is,
they're waiting for him already. Oh!
They knew. And he's got another pounce!
Oh, that was close.
I thought they were going to meet
Looked like it.
for a second.
But instead, just kill the clone.
Yeah, gains some stacks here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Meanwhile, Makoto killing off Zenki once again. Gets like his 12th. Oh, 23 Savage.
Oh, he sees him.
Onto the cliff, down from the cliff. 23 TZ.
Did you see that next level play? He jumped up the cliff to be
Oh!
able to see. Oh, they
You
got
see
him.
that next level play? Hyde coming in with the Icarus dive.
Mikoto tipping in. No
Yeah.
focus fire available, though.
Supernova trying to stay in the circle. This is not looking good for Onryu. Eventually, the Monkey King is dethroned.
Are scanning.
He blinked onto the high ground to see the Monkey King on the trees. That was a super next level play. And then, because of that, they spotted him. Phoenix TP'd in, cut him off the tree.
Damn.
Looks like a revitalized Boom.
That is some 10,000 IQ right there.
Yes. Almost as high as his MMR. Not quite. Maybe next time.
Rina
On.
to cut these trees to maybe find Bob. Oh.
They're so close.
Oh, Contribute!
Oh,
And
the
they got
Yules.
the Yules.
And at the same time,
Yeah, they kill off
Samael.
Samael. 43-9. I mean, this is... Somebody...
44-9. Somebody stop it.
Yeah. 24,000 net worth lead. And the thing is, like, Vice isn't really gaining much at the moment.
They're just trying to cut creep waves, which
Yeah.
is really the only thing they can do. But they have so much mobility on Radiant. They have like 3 Blink Daggers, they have a Phoenix. It's a
Tempest
real
double.
Arc Warden there.
No.
Was
Real
it
Arc
alone?
Warden's there in the middle.
Okay, well.
Makoto trying to get a kill here. Trying to do something with it.
He looked real to me. I'm sorry.
Dire's bottom
He
tower
dies. He gives
is
up
under
gold.
attack.
But I think he was literally there just to Midas agree. Just so he can get Gleipnir. But you're giving up
And again, Gleipnir
more
is-
gold.
Yeah. And stacks.
Yeah. Gleipnir.
Who's the
It
owner of
is
Gleipnir?
not going to be, I don't know, Valkyrie?
Lasso?
Yeah, Norse mythology is not my thing, but they're going to pounce and leash up the Nyx Assassin. They've got the lasso, but it doesn't look like it's going to do much as the Monkey King gets caught to the Arc Warden. They get the gun to Palace as well as Zenki. Look over at Samael to take out a third. They'll buy back on the Nyx Assassin. They're inside the Wukong's command, but that command is not even there. He can't control these guys. He cannot command them to do what he says. Unfortunately, he does what they say, and that's die and stay dead.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, we have seen, like, in the first game, Vice played really well in the early game, you know? As you see Bob
This
get
time it
taken out
fell
here.
apart really quickly.
Yeah,
as
but I
Bob
think it's
said
mostly
again.
the draft this
Yeah.
time. Game 1, they had a really solid draft. Game 2, they fell a little bit apart in the drafting phase. And then, of course, boom. It's just a more experienced, better team, you know? So one-sided games like these can happen very easily if those two factors or conditions are met.
Scotty picked up. TPs. Gleipnir. But a kill nonetheless on Zenki. Zenki can't catch a break. Zenki can't stay alive for more than 30 seconds at the moment as they try to go to the tier 4s. The Aegis will expire. The stun hits on a 23 Savage. I'll purge that off really quickly as they go in onto this Nyx Assassin, and the Shackle connects as the Nyx Assassin dies. So you've been shackled to a dead bug. Onryu, he falls. Buyback comes out from Onryu. They've got the triple kill. They get that kill on FBZ. 23 Savage really trying to find a Rampage somewhere. Shackle doesn't connect, but the right click's on a Zenki. That's an Ultra kill. Is he going to dive in? Does he want to go in for it? Pounce? Boundless Strike? Where is he in the base right now? He's in such an awkward spot, but he finally gets away. He's still looking to maybe make it happen. Is it long enough? Has the timing been there? Yeah, he's got the Rampage. 23 Savage then dies afterwards. And like I said, major tickets. They dive into the well, and all of a sudden, 4 heroes are dead.
They lost 4 heroes for a Rampage. I would say well worth it. No problem.
Okay.
I mean,
you say that now. If in 20 minutes we come back to this moment,
they're going to be kicking themselves.
Yeah.
I don't think this will happen simply because they have too many ways to get on top of the Arc Warden. You know, they just wanted to feel themselves really quick, and they did. Probably prolong this game by about 5 minutes.
I have seen this tape before where teams...
That was a different tape, man.
Man, I've seen this one before.
Nah, the tape was different.
I'm worried.
Don't be.
I'm always worried. When teams make the move like that...
Yeah, I mean, obviously we know they could have ended the game if they wanted to.
It's 54-13. That is 67 kills in 30 minutes. That's over 2 kills a minute. And that's pretty much just from Boom.
Yes.
I mean, the math doesn't check out. It's almost there, but it's close.
Yeah. Shot of 6. And they're smoking without the Slark, though. Do they need the Slark?
He already got his Rampage. It's fine.
Massive multicast onto the Mars. Can Olga make it out of here? Spear into the trees. He's very tanky. Barely. Not enough health.
Well, as you can see, the Ogre Magi, I'm taking your role right now, Ogre Magi, just out of position, doesn't really have the damage. He's so under-farmed, and, man, you know, Ogre, it's just been a bad game for Zenki.
Yeah. Usually we see Ogres. Oh, another spear onto the clone. Can the clone kill all 3 heroes? No. Close.
It just goes back to that lack of farm and the fact that they're 28,000 net worth behind. And, you know, maybe in a closer game, that matchup could go the way of the Arc Wardens, but here, not looking likely.
Not looking likely. Arc Warden clone defending the base.
Trying to, at least. Gleipnir.
That's going to keep your war alive for the moment, and, well, only for a moment. As everybody else moves back into position, they find the kill on the Bloodseeker. Okay.
18 just brawling their way back into this game. They still have a long way to go. They're still down 7k, but getting kills on both Quinn as well as Yuar is big for them. Rises instantly goes back to farming. You know, it's one of those things where it looks like that was a good trade for A-Team, but it wasn't necessarily a trade. Like, Rises kind of just dies like a kind of a tilt death where he should have just time walked earlier and just gone the hell out of there. He kind of let himself get stunned and silenced, but still, I mean, it's not hopeless.
It's also a rough position too, because like I imagine if he time walks away there, you could very easily just like throw the blood right wherever he landed and.
Hey yo, yo, ơi, kambing palau Ui, macam gempak je. Macam gempak je ni. Ui, macam gempak je siap. Macam ni nak jual, boleh jual ke? Ada benda boleh jual.
Jual apa?
Treasure.
Treasure apa?
Ni yang dapat tu. Emblem ni apa? Apa 5,000 siap harga 6,000. Apa 7,000 siap. Kungkar harga. What the fuck?
Hello?
Hello, kau dengar?
Dengar. Kungkar apa? Berapa ribu?
7,000.
Wah. Memang kayangan.
Kalau aku delete ni apa jadi? Open. Start. Aku boleh open. Tak lagi aku boleh open lagi kan. Kau dengar? Tak dapat apa.
Ni macam ni lah.
NP. Hero yang tak pernah aku guna tiba-tiba dapat. Bungkok tu. Kenapa Dota ni dengki ingat dengan aku? Bagi hero yang tak pernah bagi skin kat hero yang tak pernah pakai. Aduh. Kita pakai lah. Enchanter pun lawa lah dapat aku ni lagi lawa. Aduh.
Apa dia? Aku ada banyak dua kurir.
Aku tak pernah ada.
Aku ada kurir naga lah.
Macam nak jual?
Kau boleh tengok kurir naga aku.
Kurir naga?
Tak
tahulah.
Mata resu benda lah, bukan mata resu, benda lah nama dia.
Boleh open.
Nanti aku tunjuk.
Riky tolong. Dapat Riky ke, tiba ke salah satu. Riky lah kalau boleh. Boleh.
Itu dia bagi free apa?
Tak, aku dah lama dah dapat. Dia random.
Aku dapat lama lah.
Sikit lagi lah. Kambing betul.
Takkanlah nak bagi yang ni. Yang sedap-sedap cantik. Susah lah. Yang memang Riky tu yang rare ke apa?
Tak tahulah ya kot.
Dia dah tunjuk yang tu rare ke apa? Biasanya dia akan tunjuk.
Tak, aku tak rasa ada dia. Rare rasanya.
Let's go for a spin.
Let's go for
Alchemy is the future.
I'm a right proper basher.
Makan!
For me. Come on, you
Makan!
Jangan nak.
Abang makan banyak, Mak.
All in the same boat.
Makan banyak, dah ada orang yang tak makan.
Of the dark.
Aha! Tis my honor.
It's my honor.
Sure is shooting. Into the breach.
Into the breach.
You have summoned Juggernaut.
RM1 je harga dia.
Apa dia?
Sniper punya skin ni. Bapak ah yang lawa ni sampai 700. Bapak.
Berapa tu?
780.
Mantap.
Kita
macam tu lah.
Lawa kat sebelah samping.
Harga mahal-mahal tu tolong. Banyak duit aku habis. Aku rasa aku belanja apa?
On trade 27 Februari. Anjing.
Apa dia?
Aku baru top up tadi.
Oh ya ke? Bila boleh ni? Bila baru boleh apa? Baru boleh ni saya? Bila baru boleh beli?
Sekejap.
Lama lagi ya?
27 bulan.
Oh, 7 hari. Itu lah biasa lah seminggu. Itu okey juga. Kalau first time sebulan kan?
Sebulan
First time top up tak silap aku sebulan nak tunggu. Aku pernah tau. Sakit hati ke tunggu sebulan.
Dah boleh beli. Dah dapat. Oh, lama.
Boleh beli ya?
Tahu? Dapat lah aku beli.
Dah settle lah tu kot. Dia pun malas nak bagi lama-lama kot. Tunggu sekejap aku makan masih. Makan masih sikit nak masuk ni. Biasa lah.
Gempok lah gang. Wah, aku dah handap. Sikit. Tebus satu. Sebenarnya murah. RM2 je kena.
Kau beli apa?
Sniper.
Sniper. Aku nak pakai apa lah hari ni?
Daripada itu aku nak beli cool, tak beli-beli.
Aku nak pakai apa lah hari ni?
Patutlah ramai sangat beli ni, murah je. Aku nak beli Roshan ni tapi RM1,500 siap, what the fuck.
Oh, Roshan mahal loh. Baby Roshan mahal loh Roshan. Aku nak beli lah tapi tak larat aku. Habis duit aku terus kalau beli ni.
Baik beli handphone ke kan, tak apa upgrade laptop weh, upgrade PC kan. Oh.
Ya tu.
Better lah macam tu. Mana baby punch? Punch.
Punch aku ada punch.
Aku nak ada mana punch tu? Mana punch punya tu?
Gameplay update 7.28C alright.
Baby Roshan ada RM14 punya tapi tak selawan yang RM1,500.
Aku ada badge. Aku ada anjing, aku ada naga, aku ada dinosaur, aku ada Push punya anjing.
Push punya anjing kau beli apa?
Tak, ni semua aku dapat.
Macam mana kau dapat sih? Aku tak pernah dapat.
Tapi aku boleh hantarkan kau tu.
Boleh? Cuba hantar aku.
Boleh lah, tak boleh hantar.
Sila tekan.
Kali ni aku pakai ni lah, naga punya ni. Yang naga ni aku beli. Macam lawak kan.
Naga?
Aku start je.
Sabar. Aku nak shopping sekejap. Bayar aku shopping sekejap. Aku beli kot.
Alright, dah betul.
Kamu beli baru top up.
Semalam kita kalah sekali, menang sekali
Ya kot.
Aduh. Kali ni.
Tengok. Ni Korea ni macam mana?
Beware the bite of frost.
Beware by the fire frost. Oh, nama dia lampu je. Pas Halloween. Pas ada barang best tak? Yang murah sikit. Wah. Ni murah je, RM2 lebih je barang pas ni. Kalau hook dia, aku nak tengok hook dia. Hook dia RM13. RM13 Alright. Boleh diterima. Untuk harga RM13.
Bandi macam ni. Selawar je.
Kau nak beli Dragon Claw hook.
Dragon Claw. Harga dia berapa?
Harga dia RM584.
Memang tak ah.
Dragon Claw hook ni yang Dandy punya. Dandy punya signature hook. Dragon Claw hook.
beli.
Kalau aku beli Ref King ni pun murah doh. Aku macam nak beli je lah. Murah je pasal tapi yang stand dia mahal lah, RM31. Stand dia mahal. Slug, kata barang slug lah. Kepala slug tu dah murah, RM44, mahal lagi tu. Wih, slug dah ada kepala baru.
Okay, aku dah beli. Sekarang skin, mana skin? Skin apa yang itu aku nak beli? Juggernaut ke? Riky
Slug dah ada item baru lah.
Slug dah ada item baru lah. Lawa pedang dia.
Kepala dia ke apa lah? Rasanya kepala dia. Alah, asal buat kepala dia tu? Kepala dah ada dah. Buat lain-lain, shoot.
Pedang dia mahal. Pedang dia 2000. Lawa pun. Bapak. Lawa-lawa. 800.
Beli Juggernaut dah, Juggernaut punya barang.
Tengok. Baru tengok-tengoknya. Ui, ni lawa tu.
RM1 lebih. Juggernautnya banyak murah. RM1 lebih. Lepas tu ni yang kucing ni pun RM8 lebih. Murah lah. Boleh lah.
Aku dah beli tadi berapa dah tinggal. Aku dah beli bawah 10 je.
Ya, RM8.
RM8.
Ni ada yang murahnya. 8 sen je. Kucing
baik tak payah, aku nak skin.
Bukan, dia punya barang ni lah, bukan barang dia punya kan. Kalau yang ward yang nyawa kan.
Yelah, aku nak skin dia punya ni, skin hero. Tak lawa lah
kira rare lah, immortal kan. Kira ada bila kau pasang kuasa tu ada benda berubah lah. Lawa tu. Aku nak cari M punya macam banyak best kot.
Mari kita tengok.
M punya kalau yang ni pun cantik tu kalau. Tapi masalahnya itulah M tak ada banyak ni. Mahal gila weh punya. Cuba kau tengok harga manta ni. Syai. Try tengok harga manta AM aku.
Aku tahu pun tak kau punya. Aku dah start.
Okay.
Tak Riky pula.
Riky. Aku rasa apa hero pakai ya? Bisa bag mari kita bisa bag. Aku suka bisa bag kan.
Riky Maru at
RM1 lebih je. Boleh lah RM1 lebih bisa bag aku suka pakai kan. Ni pun RM9 lebih.
Aku top up kan. Aku top up dekat e-wallet. Aku top up tadi lah.
Wah. Berapa ringgit e-wallet kalau ni?
Tambah 30 sen.
Tambah 30 sen je. Kalau RM5 30 sen.
RM5 30 sen. Tapi kalau 10 dia bukan RM10 60 sen. Dia RM10 70 sen. Tu macam
tambah 10 sen kan. Kira. Murah ke?
Murah.
Kira.
Your turn to bat.
Boleh dah okey.
Aku nak best apa? Bam dah suka lah. Aku rasa laptop aku dalam keadaan elok sekarang.
Kau rasa je lah.
Aku rasa lah sebab dia tak ada bahan apa-apa.
Aku tak tahu, aku shopping daripada tadi, aku tak tahu duit aku tinggal berapa.
Peluk. Siapa peluk?
Aku nak shopping dulu.
Shoot. Aku nak pergi siapa ni? My name is Jeff. Yeah, kau. Which one?
Bibi, kau ni apakan aku?
Jadi ni.
Aku yang bola ni.
Dia aku dia orang boleh duduk diam je.
Duduk diam. Kita boleh buat apa kan?
Aku dah gelabah, tak ada duit nanti
Tu.
Tak ada duit, jangan minta aku
Wah, rambut tocah siap Riky ni Walaupun tak lawa tapi murah, beli je. Dah murah kita beli.
Kau dah kenal dengan aku ke dengan siapa?
Boleh tak kalau dengan kau? Tengok kalau dia orang tu ni.
Dia orang ni biar betul bai.
Snapfire pula aku nak tengok. Snapfire aku selalu juga guna Snapfire ni. Wah, dia satu je skin dia. Harga pun 300 pun.
Betul. Ting kita ni serius bai.
Oh, ni aku beli itu RM13 tapi tak lawa, tak lawa.
Apa dia?
Bounty Hunter. RM13.
Bounty Hunter. Aku dah beli
Kau ke ni lah. Syamil. Seorang lah. Kau dua lah.
Oh, okey. Tadi kita ada Bounty Hunter. Kita ada Bounty Hunter dengan Cleanse ni. Woi, ada selada tu.
Dia nak counter aku tu. Pakai ulti dia.
Dua-dua ekor ni nak counter kau. Memang sakit hati. So kau tak boleh nak katain nak ganas sangat cuy. Tapi late game boleh lah kau nak ganas. Late game kau tak boleh sangat nak masuk serang dia orang. Masalahnya hero kita tak ada support tu. Kita apa tu kalah ke ni?
Mau beli. Membeli
Oh ya, tim lawan
pun kena ganas tu. Semua macam nak counter aku je ni. Set counter aku. Set stun enemy ni.
Aku rasa kalah gini kita ni.
Tak apa. Percaya pada aku. Percaya pada online. Jangan, percaya pada aku.
Invoker boleh lah. Invoker, aku harap Invoker kita pro. Aku harap tengok Invoker kita pro.
Wah, aku salah beli.
Jual balik.
Tak boleh. Kalau aku
jual.
Tak apa lah. Untuk aku juga nanti. Aku salah beli ward. Aku terbeli sentry. Aku nak beli mango. Terbeli sentry. Dia kan sebelah-sebelah. Okay, keluar. Settle. Kita kalah ni. Settle. Go. Salah beli. Tak apa lah. Nanti aku juga pakai.
Kau dah beli apa mango?
Nak beli mango. Tekan sentry. Dia sebelah-sebelah.
Tak apa lah. Nanti pun pakai kan.
Tak apa lah. Nak lawan BS pun nanti ni juga.
Aku rasa kita, untuk aku tak perlu sangat nak buat pipe pun. Perlu aku buat pipe tak kan? Sebab tim lain tak ada damage pun. Kecuali
kau BKB lah kan?
Okay, dia orang datang serang
30 seconds to battle.
Dia pasal ward.
Since you put it like that. Who shall I kill?
Panjang aku beli.
Beli function.
Terbeli. Serang lah. Dia nak stun tau.
The battle begins.
Baik.
Into the shadows. Yes.
Perfect.
At your service.
Tapi aku
nampak
nyawa aku macam agak ni ke.
Whom shall I kill?
Tu apa guna tertinggu kalau tak nak pakai.
Terpaksa aku pakai rating gua, aku terus mampus.
Asal level kita ni tiba-tiba.
Quietly now.
Oh, sebab what kot? Level kita naik.
Yeah.
Quickly.
Tadi aku tengok dia bukan level 1, apa dia ada lebih sikit.
Denied.
Tak kena. Tak kena.
Made a killing. Like a whisper.
Aku main creep orang. Alah, dia orang ni ya.
Silent as smoke.
Kau ni betul.
Yes.
Aku nak dapatkan tu.
Aduh, pedih kan nak lawan dia orang ni, boy.
Betul sebab dia dua. Jauh, kita jangan dekat.
No evil.
Ganas dia lion ni babi betul. Pasal ambil mana aku kambing.
Since you put it like that. I sprint. Defend yourself.
Dapat. Aku dah tak ada mana weh. Aku dah tak ada mana.
Oh look, it's me.
Kabur je aku perlukan ni lah, healing staff lah. Oh, tak ada hidup, aku tak ada healing staff.
Quietly now.
Mati aku bayar ni.
Like a whisper. Quiet as cat's feet.
Kau sedut mana aku pun tak ada, boy. Aku daripada awal lagi mana tak ada. Alah, datang nak bagi start.
Dia boleh buat apa je?
Dia boleh buat apa juga aku. Saya.
Aku tak pasal. Dia tak ada bunyi. Oh. Itu je nak halau je.
No evil.
Itu je.
Aku rasa aku nak kena tambahkan aku punya ni lah.
Quickly.
Cik, hati aku rasa dia orang macam ada buat ni. Mesti confirm ada buat ni.
Dispatch.
Allah. Dimensi itu macam tinggi lah.
Awal tu.
Sedut lah mana aku tak ada pada awal dia.
Dia kan jadi satu, dia tak boleh jadi. Oh, dia buka laju tu. Oji je ni. Kami ni.
Post haste.
Nanti kalau bawa ke bawah.
Aku sedut lah.
Aku dia dapat apa je? Dapat apa je?
Dapat pedih lah aku.
Dapat pedih lah. Anjing je. Oh babi. Oh tak apa. Aku pun sedut lah. Kau sedut lah, tak kau sedut apa-apa.
Aku tak ada apa.
Aku dah redor tadi. Sedut lah.
You're mine now.
Tak air pun dia punya bangang.
Mazir dia punya mana?
Mazir kujang je.
Pedih kat juga kat aku ni. Nah haram tu.
Dia dapat apa je? Memang tengok sikit naik tak?
Tak naik.
Naik satu dua tu. Dia buat tu tolak mana? Masa tak balik mana apa yang dia tolak.
Cek, ada ni. Okey kata cek
Death's bounty.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Oh, as you did.
Okey mana?
Kau boleh ambil duit sekejap.
Aku ambil. Tak apa.
That's for me.
Hey. Kau main siapa kan?
Siapa lah, siapa? Macam-macam lah.
Jadi ni tu. Anjay Naram. Sedut lah aku. Sedut main sini.
Bodoh lah, kenapa kami lah.
Dia tapi mana dia tak turun enggak ah. Anak haram. Tak apa lah, aku buat ni lah. Aku buat benda lama ni.
Tengok sikit aku.
Sorry.
Dah baru.
Bukan naik pemandangan kau. Aku pelik sungguh lah. Kau mana lagi aku.
Gua suka bang. Mana?
Dia lah, dia buat kau banyak sikit awan azan ni.
Suka tu.
Tadi.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Makan. Mari sini makan.
Kau bantai dulu aku. Kau bantai so tak bantai. Aku tadi tak dapat duit. Oh, ada wall yang ada ni. Ada kah? Ada sayang, ada. Quickly. Aku creep ni dah kenapa?
Tak ada, aku panggil dia. Ada ward Cek tadi. Oi, berani kau lalu macam tu.
Tetek. Yang belakang ni. Aduh, sanggup. Bantai.
Lei, aku teriak.
Mantap lah bos.
Kau lah dah. Untung kau lah, kau sabar kau.
Oh look, it's me.
Makan. Berhenti tengah jalan tau. Dia tahu aku tak ada mana, berhenti tengah jalan weh. Hentak belakang aku. Hentak belakang aku sini. Sedut lah. Saya tadi.
Like a whisper.
Sikit.
I go inside.
Siru dah. Kau tahu mana dah sampai habis weh. Duduk aku ni ada. Tak tahu apa.
Sampailah. Dosen.
Sudah mana aku pergi. Dia orang betul kejam kau.
Betul.
Sedih beli.
At your service. Who shall I kill?
Sumpah bagaimana kau? Kau sejak mana aku buat benda? Pelik lah ni.
Quietly now.
Member dah ada ulti. Aku je belum.
Pelik lah aku macam ni. Syed, sudah menang kau? Tapi mana kau tak ada.
Tak ada. Sama-sama tak ada. Bagilah aku satu.
Sorry.
Aku rasa tak ada duit ni.
Oh yes.
Siapa kau? Apa jadi tu?
Okey, ni tak okey.
Aku ambil bawah. Okay, saya gerak dulu.
Awal-awal ni aku main Main tak mengenal. Makan. Mati. Makan dia.
Kerek revive tadi awal lah.
Tak salah
Dah sedap betul lah ni.
Kenapa yang rasa salah beli dia? Show in shop ni tak apa je. Astaga bagus.
Dispatched.
Nak haram. Nanti mesti kau sedap aku punya ni. Ada ni Syed? Ada sentry ke? Sebab dia orang sentry sini ke?
Tak tahu.
As you bid.
Sebab dia orang tadi aku nampak ni.
Yalah dia buat
As you bid.
Dia nampak.
Oh shit, dia sini pun ada ni.
Like a whisper. Here I am.
Aku tengah kumpul duit ni.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Off, ada datang tau.
Oh, dia datang.
Ada datang. Alah, member tu mati siu.
Dire structures are fortified.
Ada member tak bisa je. Ada.
Tempered. I grow stronger.
Naram.
Bam! Ingat.
Oh look, it's me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I kill.
Radiant structures are
Sekejap
fortified.
gila dia benda tarik nyawa ni. Berapa second? 4 second je doh.
Pasal apa benda yang pasal kerja? Dia punya ni mana?
Dia punya cooldown.
Lah.
Cek kata kau.
Dah liwat. Jom pergi liwat sentry dia. Jom teman aku.
Ni dah petang.
I go in silence.
Ini dia.
Ni dah. Dia tersembunyi nampak di situ. Astaga, why bego.
Kau biar sekarang aku ambil ni.
Since you put it like that.
Kau dah lapar aku level.
I see you.
Kita masuk kat
Post haste. See no evil.
kau skip pertama aja.
Aku silap aku lupa ambil skill lama. Kau tak mati dia.
Quickly.
Betul.
Tak.
Kau tak mati ada. Aku tak ada skill pertama lagi. Kita sama je.
Aku patutnya ambil skill pertama tu. Sebab aku ingat nak fokus kat damage je.
Smoke.
Tak apa.
Hentaklah aku. Kena kau. Nak haram. Dia buat ke?
Dia buat.
Haram.
I sprint.
Tak apa. Kira kamu
Quiet as cats.
Apa dia boleh buat?
See no evil. Quietly now. Paid in full.
Member ni macam kena main ni dengan Audi. Ke tak? Kita punya ni okey.
Dia kena bully dah.
Quickly.
Very.
Tak juga ada ni kot.
Oh yes.
Share tadi. Nanti si tu datang.
Quickly.
Sedalah mana aku banyak warning guna. Berapa banyak je kau boleh buat kat aku weh. Aku nak tahu sangat berapa banyak boleh buat kat aku.
Post haste.
Aku nak tahu sangat berapa banyak boleh buat kat aku ni.
Whom shall I kill?
Wah.
Your bottom tower
Tolong,
is
tolong.
under attack.
Okay, cantik.
At your service.
Itu je yang kita mahukan. Ya, dia boleh buat banyak mana pun tak dapat. Kita nak tengok kau, ward dia mana?
Enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Odi lang. Cek, Odi lang.
Yes.
Okay.
Lari ke?
Thank you dah. Odi, belah. Odi.
Baik.
Dah dendam gila. Astaga, baik.
Ada bawah top.
Dire structures are
Cek,
falling.
jatuh.
Your top tower
Betul.
is
Woi.
under
Tak apa, tak ada.
Makan kau. Lo makan lo.
Your top tower is under attack.
Sebab tadi dia tak ward. Man, sini aku dibuat balik. Settle. Kopi. Makan.
What happened?
Itu je, dah habis.
Itu.
Shit.
Bapak.
Dia kenapa? Clean so. Makan juga.
Aku pun tengah-tengah mampu tak mampu nak hidup.
Quietly now.
Apa yang dia beli senti ni? Nak tengok kan.
Cat's meat.
Dia ada senti dah.
See no evil. Yes.
Mampus aku.
Makan dah bunyi diam tu.
They got a bargain when they hired me. Quickly.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Tunggu je. Aku nak masuk ni. Bagi aku hidup je kadang. Aku nak hidup tu. Aku buat blackmail lah. Sumpah aku buat blackmail.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Incoming. Tak sabar.
Aduh, kantoi bodoh ada buat situ. Aku tak ada mana ni tau.
As you bid.
Tak apa. Aku pun nyawa tak ada.
Nyawa tak ada. Nyawa kau bayar lah juga. Kambing.
Tak ada banyak kan.
Apa penuh siap aku punya ni.
Quickly.
Boleh lah nyawa aku. Tak ada banyak. Dia macam cukup makan lah. Macam word lah ni tau. Aku tak kejar dia. Aku buang word terus weh.
Mantap lah itu yang kita mahu. Dah settle.
Mantap.
Jangan nak bayar bunyi.
At your service.
Tu makan dia.
Makan je. Dia ni lagi ya. Kira-kira lagi baik.
Ada sekarang. Dah. Diam. Duduk dah diam. Duduk aku pun tu dia diam. Duduk aku pun tu.
Diam.
That's for me.
Memang terkonai.
Aku dah letak saya tu.
Syed, kau dekat jungle dia orang. Berani ke Berani rank kau.
Pak kena lah sadar datang flicker lah bling tak dengan speed tak ada.
Like a whisper.
Tapi dia ada life steal kan? Kan kita boleh buatkan life steal ni.
Oh look, it's me.
Wah, okay.
Tak, macam mana dia boleh berani dia untuk attack aku?
I sprint.
Dia sangat berani untuk attack aku
Ya kita nak ada gap.
Dia ingat aku seorang ke?
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Member. Ada member.
Dire structures are fortified.
Since you put it like
that. Ada enemy yang datang top. Antara cleanse ataupun BH. Salah satu.
Oh yes.
Betul. Ni ada yang terbang aku ni. Odi. Bukan dulu tu.
Bukan. Ada salah satu. Sebab dia ada.
Dia tadi.
Yes.
Sudah. Tak boleh Riky. Tak boleh Riky. Okey. Ada. Balik low. Apa?
Boleh. Ni salah. Aku dah ada.
Ada clean tu. Tak, cakap tadi ada clean.
Dia orang datang geng oh.
Tu tu, main datang geng baik.
Oh
yes. Mentang ada ni. Let's go.
Now it's on.
Kena.
Bla. Dah sama kami pun kita belah.
Lah. Sorry, lagi 5 sikit kota. 5 sikit kota.
Makan dah.
Makan.
Ingat dia apa seorang ada member lah. Come on lah.
Tak minta banyak aku datang terus. Makan
Tak, aku tak boleh belah Odi punya ulti. Aku bukan ketiga tak banyak. Tak ada apa jadi.
Aduh, aku rasa Odi tak ada lah. Dia tak main Odi lah.
Dia just main je. Dia tak perfect punya orang.
Dia tak ni lah.
Dia just tahu main lah. Tapi dia timing tak kena lah. Itu je lah.
Tak apa. Kita boleh tahan main doang Kita memang betul mainkan doang
Post haste.
Aku memang aku sekarang ni nak jaga.
Tapi itulah. Kita punya loan dui tu. Aduh. Spoil sikit
lah.
Loan
dui sikit. Tapi okey lah. Tadi dia tolong aku top. Dia datang top sama aku. Dia tengok aku kena gang dia kan. Lepas tu datang. Ya.
Dia macam Odi lah. Main. Apakah orang lah.
Apakah kalau apa jadi tu?
Dia mati cak.
Mati lah tu.
Bukan
tadi.
Mamat tu alamak ada Sentius. Paling ada wak sekali.
Quietly now.
Tak lu.
Biar datang top lah. Aduh.
Ya, kita tak ada support Oh
Ha.
shit. Ada saman here. What I say? Someone I hear.
Your bottom
Nobody
tower
know
is under
that.
attack.
Hello.
Siapa tahu?
Aku dengar bunyi.
Siapa tahu?
Bunyi kan glitch kan? Bunyi dia. Tak.
Oh. Alright.
Bunyi yang ada
Aku dah
segitiga.
barang kau
Sudah
check dulu lah.
BH sudah sampai. Oh, ada setting kat situ. Okay. Dia membocorkan rahsia dia. Apa yang di situ? Bodoh tak bodoh. Back, Servant. They want gang you.
You're mine now.
Come.
Apakah?
Macam itu je.
Mana hilang? Hilang dah?
Dah mati bodoh. Mati dah.
Aduh. Aku yang ajar sangat dah boleh pergi. Dia ingat aku tak datang lah.
Tu. Aku dah agak dia nak gang sebab aku tengok BH on the way. Selada pun dah ada dia punya apa? Dia ada laju.
Aku push bottom
Push je. Aku patut buat apa ni? Aduh, member.
Oh, member ganda tak
Nak mengganaskan untuk dia.
Wah,
Okay. Mam, aku tak kacau. Baik. Tak, ya. Oh, si, dia ada tu bla.
Aku layan dia.
Kau layan lagi.
Aku halau dia, bukan layan, aku halau lah. Sebab kita tak ada new tau, tadi ni.
Alamak, ada senti tu dalam ni. Pukul lah. Masuk situ. Buka bodoh. Apa yang dia cuba?
Ya, ada barang yang boleh bagi ni tak? Bagi aku ni.
Bagi nyawa.
Bagi nyawa ke? Okay.
Kau kat ni?
Aku dapat barang. Aku duduk tunggu tengok dekat ni. Tengok kat jungle barang apa yang mau sesuai kat aku.
Wah, main ke? Yang top tak? Bagi aku. Ni that.
Asal yang ni je. Siapa nak yang ni?
Apa dia?
Tak, aku salah ambil barang lah.
Siapa je nak ni? Kambing.
Siapa nak yang ni weh? Siapa ambil Titan Sliver ni? Syed, bagi aku Titan Sliver.
Ada mamat sini lah. Mana mamat ni lah.
Aku tak. Syed. Dekat wilayah nak?
Ada. Boleh. Masuk je, kau masuk dulu. Ya, sudah. Diam.
Dah, asal dia dekat hati dong Bazir, bhai. Benda kita boleh layan dua.
Dua tu. Bongok dia tu. Mamat ni pun.
Ya, aku tak. Oh, dia. Syed.
Bagi aku dah pergi. Wow! You think I'm idiot? You think I am idiot? You think I'm idiot? Bagi aku. Give me.
Shall I heal?
You think I am so idiot?
Your top tower is under attack.
Quiet as cat's feet.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Aduh.
Sudah.
Kaboo.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
I go in silence.
Ada banyak sial senti dia tak pundek betul lah.
Jangan.
Tak boleh layan ke? Kita dua je.
Kita berdua ni. Dah.
Kalau dia check aku. Nasib dia check aku, dia tak faham kau kan? Kalau dia check aku, dia tak faham kau kan? Dia nampak aku je. Tak, dia banyak sih ya.
Ni. Ada member.
Yes.
Ada member datang.
Member datang.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Smoke.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Belakang.
Nah.
Your middle tower has been denied.
Oh yes.
Push. Lari dia kayaknya ni, ha? Ambil saya. Sabar lu.
Here I am.
Kita tengok.
At your service.
Itu rasa ada asal clean buat diffuser tu.
Dah. Mama ni. Oh shit. Ayan. What? Satu sekali attack je. Oh, dah anti. Dah anti tadi. Okay, bawah. Patutlah aku cabut asal aku lupa. Sebab tadi yang si Sada tu duduk tau. Dia buat apa ni? Dia nak hilangkan mana ke? Dia memang hilangkan mana dia. Asal tak ada seorang pun beli dah bodoh bapak. Masih. Tak nak beli dah. Aku seorang je beli pun dah. Lol, crazy. Biarlah dia.
Dulu dia lebih kurang lah kak.
Tahu. Dah. Kau tengok teammate kita. Dua orang yang kat atas tu. Satu-satu sih ya. Tak jawab lah kita bertiga. 3 lawan 5.
Elok kita boleh layan by dua orang.
Biar 0 kill. Oh ni pun 4 kill.
Tapi laundry datang tolong ah.
Laundry dia punya tu lah binatang.
Binatang tu function dia. Dia pegang si apa?
Odi tadi. Tapi dia macam dia tak join war, tak banyak join war. Dia farmer dengan Soben. Soben lah paling banyak farm.
Apakah itu? Dia. Tolong.
Aku bottom.
Kau bottom eh?
Aku nak farm.
Dah. Member tu dapat. Oi, hidup.
Stealth makes wealth. Steel and tempered.
Aku rasa memerlukan kat bottom ah. Kat top ah.
Oi, kak.
Datang ni. Dia datang bottom.
Nampak. Dia cakap baik, dia cakap. Ada buat tau. Kata ada buat.
Ada buat. Sama dia.
What?
Quickly.
Kalau memerlukan ni begitu. Bagi tahu gua, nanti aku datang.
No, tak ada buat lah. Wait, info.
Oh look, it's me.
Nak solo
Eh,
kill
Invo ni
sumpah.
betul bhai.
Dia nak solo kill.
Whom shall I kill?
Nak solo kill aja.
Tapi dia punya binatang dia pun tak banyak agak. Wah alah, dia ni patutlah lambat sangat item binatang dia tu. Siap. Binatang ni kalau binatang dia ni kau tak ada buat ganim.
Binatang dia buat ganim.
Tak dia ya. Tak banyak.
Jom. Makan.
Oh belum. Balik. Kau ni dah pergi. Bundek dah.
Tadi dia pergi.
Tu. Wait.
Apa lakas dia?
Oh yes.
Ada what?
Tadi.
Aku.
What? Kesian doh, what dia semua kena dicintai ya. Itu sumpah tak beri manusia bhai. Cik.
Ada. Tak. Woi, Blink dia pun dia ingat lagi tu bodoh.
Tanjak dia terus tu. Dia ingat. Dia ingat kita nak biar je.
Dah report on dia. Ada enemy kat sini. Aku jaga dah. Mantap. Apa dia ni mesti attack pakai A you cancel.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay ke tu?
Quietly now.
Benci dia binatang dia. Tak mana. Okey. Itu tak perlu kejar dia. Aku dah buka tu. Cantik.
Not even a problem. Live.
Okay, first game agak cantik nak di sini nampaknya geng.
Aku ni kalah ni.
Betul, aku awal-awal ingat kalah kan.
Betul-betul je.
Aku dah kata. Percaya pada aku. Diorang kena ni je, saja je okey kata. Aku rasa saja je okey.
Betul?
Tak ada mana. Kau tak ada stun tu. Stun! Why not stun? Oi! Shit! Habis mati gue kan.
Jauh. Oh dia hidup. Sekarang aku boleh mati.
Mati je. Kau back cepat. Dia stun habis. Balik. Oh, buka. Bodoh dia stun. Aku datang.
Betul.
Boleh. Allah. Saat doh, sumpah doh saat.
Alah, asal ibu tak bagi aku doh. Ibu betul datang kat aku bhai.
Tak tahu lah dia pergi TP mana. Oh.
Dia nak push. Padahal kita dah jangan nak buat dia doh. Cik. Pop.
Dia ingat aku boleh slow.
Kau kena berhenti.
Tak apa. Aku main dalam base.
Kau kena berhenti tadi.
Datang sini.
Dia dah. Saya datang.
Quickly.
Saya. Ciao.
See no evil.
Sanggup siap. Mantap balik. Nice.
Whom shall I kill?
Mana nak masuk sebab tak ada orang lah. Aku kalau one by one yang dia tak boleh. Aku
Ya
kalah.
tu.
I go inside.
Kalau
one by one tak aku lagi. Aku buat taras apa ni? Aku barang cukup lah ni.
bagi aku. Kenapa dah aku tak boleh main? Bagi aku.
Post haste.
Mana benda Tuhan? Tuhan benda Tuhan?
Ha? Tu dekat Seven. Oh, ni lah dalam jungle. Bodoh siapa dia tak ambil ungok. Benda Tuhan tu. Kau pergi masuk dalam jungle ni. Dalam jungle ni ada tu. Kecil lah.
Aduh, bangang lah ni.
Aku tolong kau cari tu. Tapi jom lah cari sekali. Jangan agak aku je.
Aku tahu.
Cari agak kat sini ke? Kat situ. Cari dulu. Ni belakang. Okey dah boleh pergi bawah. Sakit bodoh mamat ni. Mana?
Dapat aku aja.
Oh look, it's me.
Kau dah beli barang jauh. Nak cari barang je.
Mamat ni.
Enemy's bottom barracks are fortified. Enemy's bottom barracks.
Kena bang.
Aku tak rasa dah. Serius aku buat keras ya. Aku buat badan keras ni. Aku nak buat badan keras ni.
Paling keras tu.
Aku nak buat paling keras dalam dunia.
Tak lagi bagang lagi.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Memang tak ada esok tu diorang ni. Buatnya memang tak ada esoknya.
I sprint. Since you put it like that. Whom shall I kill?
Jawab aku dah banyak ni.
Senti semua aku ada. Aku buat senti semua ada. Tak risau.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Feel my steel.
Satu.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Post haste.
Weh, tapi penting kat tu.
Kau masuk lah. Aku boleh je tu masuk.
Apa tu si pedih kat ni?
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Aku tak mampu dah layan.
Asal tadi aku punya besar Kau boleh terangkan lah sesuatu. Kenapa tadi aku punya tiga besar?
Talent 3
Ha?
Talent 3
LNT, apa tu?
Pokok tepi
tapi sekali je tu aku dapat buat sekali hidup je.
Kau baru naik lah. Baru naik level.
Tak tahulah.
Haraplah dia kita. Top kita pun ni lah. Tu member tu tak kena. Loncat.
Tak boleh lain lah. Nasib baik. Tak apa. Ni. Mamat kat atas ni pada. Mamat kat atas ni.
Aku dah.
As you bid.
Sentio, tepi sebelah kau je.
Kasihan.
The enemy's middle barracks has
Tapi
fallen.
aku suka ketiga.
Mega house.
Your service.
Lawak lah si dia ni.
As you bid.
Jangan tengok. Jangan boleh.
Kalau aku jap.
Aku dia. Aku percaya lah. Sebelum. Betul.
I've done that one for free.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Santai.
Tadi ada aku jaga dulu.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Cantik siap sumpah dah.
Radiant
Ada. Dia lepak info lah. Aku kata apa lah. Aku dah kata percaya pada aku. Kena percaya aku.
Kita punya ni handal lah.
Invoker tu anda. Dia main sumpah dia tolong. Function gila nak. Tadi dia tolong aku. Dia cepat berfikir lah. Daripada info-info yang lain.
Info kita power lah.
Kalau info yang lain tu, aku data aku cakap. Dia confirm buat tornado lepas tu tak kena.
Dia tu.
Nice lah, sumpah. Nice lah. Mamat ni pun walaupun dia tak join war tapi dia pernah tolong aku. Boleh lah, aku komen lah. Aku pun komen kau tapi kau pun komen aku. Ya.
Boleh, komen kau. Siapa yang komen aku how kau dengan siapa?
Tanya soal. Ada seorang tanya soal. Aku tak tahu siapa. Oh ni, Servan.
Oh, Servan eh?
Servan komen aku komen balik dia. Yang info dengan tu tak komen. Anjay tu. Dia tak lah.
Si Londro ni nampak macam ni tau. Tapi sebenarnya dia tolong kat orang. Boleh lah dengan
dia team main je lah.
Bear dia tu boleh lah.
Sebab bear tu ada stun kan. Dia team main.
Bear dia pegang lah. Pegang si OD ni.
Boleh go.
Boleh lah jadi tu. Ya, betul. Good game. Kau dah kata jangan bagi aku pakai BB. Aku pakai BB silap lah.
Tu aku punya skin baru beli tu. Skin murah je tu. Aduh.
Oh.
Skin murah je tu, baru beli je tu. Spectre lah, aku benci Spectre tu.
5 seconds remaining.
Ada.
Aku benci. Oh, tak apa biarlah.
Biarlah. Sedekah je lah. Pen satu. 2, 3, 4.
Aku nak pakai apa lah?
Dia pakai Zeus seorang. Aku nak pakai MK tapi daripada hari tu ni dapat pakai tapi tak kali tu MK lah.
Cik, beli dulu. Ada seorang.
Pergi tu pilih. Oh, Ogi kena ban. Dia kena ban. Tu yang cancel. Tu ada tulis. Ni aku rasa tim lawan pun pilih yang sama kot. Ogi, dia orang pilih serentak. Aku rasa lah.
5 seconds remaining.
Cantik
Your turn to pick.
Ada barang dengan ES barang yang ES. Kau void boleh ke void?
Aku void
Aku rasa boleh kot void. Boleh ni.
Kau dapat ni?
Aku rasa kau boleh ni void ni. Boleh kot aku rasa. Mau ke?
Boleh lah.
5 seconds remaining.
Jom lah. Aku ulti. Wah, sumpah sedap. Aku campak kau. Aku campak kau hati aku tu. Betul.
Aku boleh lari ni Ansel. Aku boleh lari depan. Dah bagus. Silap besar lah.
Kalau aku campak pun nanti ni lah. Dia kena damage juga.
Baik lah Omnight. Aku rasa tak tengok Omnight lah.
Hah?
Aku rasa boleh. Boleh fight. Aku rasa kita ada peluang lah.
Tapi yang kau lah. Ya, it's just me kan. Betul. Mantap. Masa sekarang ni nampak pick yang mantap. Tapi dia tak tahu macam mana. Sebab enemy pun macam kaki gang ni. Set kaki gang ni enemy ni. Set main apa Shadow Blade batu hilang. Lepas tu tahu-tahu sampai sebelah kena gang. Nampak macam tu. Kau tengok hero dia. Masing-masing.
Boleh lah. Aku rasa macam boleh. Tapi dah ada skill tau.
CM spy. Barang datang dari jauh. Apa? Siapa nama dia tu lagi yang go tu dia Shadow Blade. Yes, main lompat-lompat ke stun apa semua. Omni, you go bottom, Omni.
Prepare for battle.
Tetek. Thank you. Okay, aku support Ezal.
Alright. Tapi baik lah, ada 2 support ni.
Baik lah, ni gabungan boy ni. Gabungan lah. Okay.
Aku rasa macam ni lah. X masuk, dia panggil orang attack dia. Pop. Lepas tu masuk. Aku masuk. Buka hall.
Zeus pakai dia punya gun dia pun.
On the prod.
Lepas tu kau hati. Mantap.
Aku ada replay show. Lagi mantap. Kalau ada lah. Kau punya angan-angan ni memang tinggi sial.
30 seconds to battle.
Aku masuk kat enemy ni. Tapi macam
tak
lihat.
Jangan datang lah kat atas.
On the dusty trail.
Dah menjaga.
Kau ada kau bantai dia. Kau bantai dia. Tak ada orang jaga pun.
The battle begins.
Ada di saya. Tak apa, patah balik lah.
Tak apalah, aku patah.
Tak mati kan, kau tak mati kan?
Tak mati.
4x4.
4x4.
Ni ada putar report. Ada putar report.
Apa dia?
Tak, aku tu.
Should we hurry?
Kita betul report.
Dia kata.
Artillery on the move.
Siap. Sorry.
Don't let it vex ya.
Ni siapa tadi kat atas Ias kan?
Yeah, I reckon.
Tu dia. Dia ada letak wall di situ, nampaknya.
Pay dirt.
Dia main what Alright, tak apa.
Make a tray on the way.
Pak bawah dah ada Ring of Region. Sedap ni. Sekejap.
Good. You want a piece of me?
Tak, kau ada penatang ni. Kau bantai dia.
Almost ready.
Duduk diam.
Put some shine on it, making peace.
Berladus member.
Aku saja je ke tak masuk. Aku tak lari ya. Dia fikir kita saja tak lari. Bye.
I let my irons do the talk right up for you too.
Dia sengaja. Tak nak bagi aku tambah mana. Siapa aku duduk belakang tu.
Well healed. This ain't no hayride. In the powder game.
Boleh kau solo bagi aku tambah. Kau boleh lari lah.
Boleh lari tak boleh. Jangan risau. Tapi bazir tu ni.
Time to get.
Wah, dia memang betul target aku ni.
I'll enjoy the ride.
Oi, dia tangan pula. Tak kena.
Kat aku dia
sorry. Aku terlasik bodoh. Aku nak low kan dia.
Ya ni betul
Ya Allah, salah jalan lagi banyak kali. Betul lah salah jalan ni.
Aku nak kacau dia je. Nak macam nak samakan kau ke.
Kita faham follow lah.
Sure as a gun.
Tahu.
Which way, Mortimer?
Shaker dia aku risau ya. Kalau dia stun aku nak juga tapi tu lah.
This is how you
memang gaduh sekejap, memang gaduh. Aku pun lah, memang gaduh.
Jadi lah. Saya cari nak main aja. Dewa.
Bagi lu masuk. Kau dah salah. Masuk. Kau nak masuk. Maka dia stun ni.
Apa. Oh, lah aku dah stun kan.
Sometimes he goes where he wanna.
Tak apa. Kita
awal lagi. Main lagi 5. Lagi kau masuk, aku terus banyak. Okey, DJ. Aku banyak bunuh.
Saya kau. Ya.
Nah, iya saya sini.
Wah, kere ayah.
Ada, mana? Wei, kau apa tu?
Oh, we'll get that one. They call him a big eye.
Diam. Duduk di situ diam.
I could mosey.
Dapat tu kan.
Nice and easy.
Shoot out.
Don't need roads.
Oh ya, nampaknya FC kat situ.
Tak bodoh yang grip aku. Main mistake ah.
Four legs a churning.
Tak. Biasa tu. Depan ni aku ada ulti, kita mengganas.
I'm in for it.
Om ni tak nak beli reward ke? Aku kata je, aku asyik beli tapi tak beli tadi.
Artillery on the move.
Aku rasa sebab kau ambil semua reward dia.
I'll enjoy the ride.
Bapak bukan ni? Kau share. Belakang.
I could mosey.
Aku tak risau, aku boleh lari.
Aku boleh.
On the
Buat cara
shoot.
dia. Mana dia kan kita tak apa. Hey, what are you doing? Tengok dia. Bohong. Dia kan kita tak apa dia. Aduh, aku lupa nak ambil pun.
Dia ni biar betul. Tak ada nak. Ya Allah, ni ya.
Lagi lagi.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Shit. Dia boleh kejar aku.
Dia nak kejar.
Aku fikir pasal mana hari ni.
Ya bro.
Bro.
He'll find his way.
You want this? You wanna sub?
Ya. Boleh lah bagi aku sikit.
Memang aku tinggal satu je. Dia aku kalau dia nak charge je, aku loncat je tekan banyak.
Take the back.
Dia beli ni.
Riky.
Ni jaga ni. Aku nak jaga.
Aku lari.
Aku fikir kau punya pasal. Aku fikir pasal kau punya tu je.
Maksudnya?
Courier kau.
Aku
ingatkan kau punya courier tu ni. Apel kena bunuh.
Ya, aku kan.
Tadi dia nak kejar.
Dia ni tak betul kan?
Apa
Kacang dia.
Patutlah.
Kan?
Ada berani dia ada cari team tanpa mana.
You gotta skin that smoke wagon.
Tinggal aku tak nampak dia tadi duduk sini. Ya duduk situ.
I reckon.
Kul. Kul. Kul yang belakang ni. Okay, Kul. Pak. Aku ni dah belakang. Habis betul.
Run and gun.
Memang kena.
Try kaca dia.
Time to get.
Lai. Aduh, awak lah siap.
Kalau dia buat tu macam tak pansa mengok.
Lickety split. Crack shot.
Belakang tu, 3 kali. Okey.
Tapi nyawa aku ni, aku usah nyawa aku ni.
Hack and iron.
Your middle tower is under attack.
On a tear.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Pick back down.
Bapak lah, ambil kita okey tu.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Should we hurry?
Mate tu kenapa? Kena bunuh banyak kali ya, Mate? Match ni aku suka tengok skill Zeus mati sekali.
Okey lah, tapi itulah. Terus kena push ya. Mati sekali terus kena push. Dua tu mana yang main.
Dia tahu. Itu tebal.
On the dusty trail.
Nanti aku nak ambil senti nanti. Step by nak.
4x4.
Yes ni misi.
Dia ni berapa semangat tu.
Ni kau aja kena tipu. Nak kata tau siap. Berapa kau beli? Dapat?
RM8 aku beli, aku tak ingat. Entah beli.
Mahal ke tak mahal?
We'll get there. Sure as a gun.
Dapat 3 kali baik.
Wars, you know. Making tracks.
Illusion aku kalau aku time lock. Kalau illusion aku pun boleh bagi ni tu.
Yes, back
Take the back way. Sure. What do you mean that's never cared for prairie oysters myself. Hack and iron.
Kita kena makan tu. Dia kena puli tu.
Fool's gold.
Dia bawa level 7, dia dah level 11. Bapak siap.
Siapa 11?
Ni lah, jom. Dia dah sayang kau.
Sila lah.
Apa ni? Zeus. Mi dah fail. Don't fail lah, Mi. Come on lah.
Apa jadi tu? Member level 11 jauh berbeza. 4 level siap.
Itulah. Zeus, don't feeder lah.
Berapa banyak dia feel?
2 kali. Tapi level 11 siap. Dia mesti kena deny bongok banyak kali. Tak reti deny. Ni ke?
Ya, betul.
We'll get there.
Boleh dia tadi deny. Cuy lo. Aku lagi beli.
First a blast.
Dah aku ada ulti.
Aku tahu.
Dah.
Which way, Mortimer? Nope.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Should we hurry?
Ambil.
Four legs are churning.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Meet up. Where you go?
Bodoh. Kau ada ulti tak? Kau ulti?
Moses, he burns. And it's disgusting. This'll sap some of their starch. Time to get.
Nak buat lah dia orang ni.
Shotgun. counter game. Arcane boost.
Hai.
Mortimer will get us there.
Tapi tim kita pun boleh tahan kan. Wah, thank you Dosan.
Tak, satu ni je, punca. Apa je. Dia Omni pun mati je. Tapi dia ada dia tolong EXO tak apa boleh lah. Tapi mid ni aku risau sumpah, risau mid ni.
Support. Ni, Omni tu support top
Yelah, support bottom.
Dia support bottom top lah.
Itulah.
Tim lawan je tak ada support apa? Ada seorang.
Ada, yes. Itulah.
I reckon this here is a combustion engine.
Apa ni? Kau nak ni tak? Tambah HP.
You bet.
Ya, top aku dalam keadaan ni, tapi tak apa lah, aku boleh handle lagi, so.
He'll find his way.
I know that. Kau tahu datang atas.
On the shoot. I'll enjoy the ride. Get along. Always did it the right way. Nice and easy.
Dia deny. Dia deny what?
Tak apa. Kau boleh handle lah. Tak, aku punya bottom lah. Tolong push bottom.
Boleh. Aku tunggu item tau kalau aku nak kumpul. Aku tak ada item.
Ni bottom ni siapa tu tak ada. Tak tahu tu.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I'm not ready. Grab the axe.
Kau tengok
One less
lah, memang tolong set Mamat ni.
On the dusty trail.
Tajuk siap baik-baik.
Don't need roads.
Ciao terus bro.
On the
Terus cek. Tak fikir panjang lah.
Kalau lah kena. Bodoh lah sial.
Let's ride.
Duduk diam.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Almost be all over. Grab the apple.
Top missing. Aku tak tahu nanti dia tak aku apa.
Four legs are churning. On the dusty trail. Here we go. Good for close quarters.
Tolong lah bagi aku mana.
4x4.
I need mana.
Should we hurry?
Kalau kita mengganas kalau gitu langsung
Kalau dah mengganas mantap lah. Kalau kita dah tak perlu fikir pasal dia. Dah okey. Ni aku fikir pasal ni Mamat tu. Dia deny what kat mana? Atas kan. Aku letak kat sini.
Dia deny what ni.
He'll find his way.
Aku tak ada ni ulti.
Let's have a look.
Tolong kau. Duduk diam.
Oh shit.
Masih dekat yang tower. X ada ni beli. So dia boleh.
Oh, X.
Artillery on the move. Almost be all over.
Curi aku punya ni curi.
Structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Clearkan clip situ. Tak kan?
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Mantap.
Clearkan clip situ.
Hacking iron. Nice and easy.
Zeus, do you what? Use your second
I'll
skill.
enjoy the ride.
Oh, Zeus punya di walk dah paling antara aku benci lah. Kalau dia tim lawan lah, tim kita aku tak benci.
Yelah, lagi bagus lah. Kalau tak buat tu bangang namanya. Sebab tu Mamat ni mesti dia bawa mic.
We'll get there.
Kita kena diwat. Top kena diwat.
Aku malah nak beli ni.
Tak apa.
Lickety split.
Tapi nampaknya top. Ada ni ada top.
To pay dirt. I reckon. Don't worry, Mortimer. I'm still
Lah
here.
kau beli.
Time to get. Mortimer will get it. Don't mind if you do. What do you need legs for?
Feel the axe of axe!
Kickbacks down.
1, 2, 3. Dah, diam.
Take the back
Tak
way.
cakap banyak. I don't talk anymore.
Which way, Mortimer?
Mana nak tolong aku kat top?
Sabar.
Get along.
Sabar.
Run and gun. Don't need roads.
Purification.
You bet.
Woo.
Kau dah.
Well, heal.
Gila dah saya. Masam tu. Boy. Tak. Aku lihat asal lama gila dah saya.
Mosey.
Tu.
Lama weh. Lepas tu damage dia tinggi kau. Aduh anjay. Silap lah apa layu dia ni. Silap aku. Silap aku. Jangan ni kat sekejap lah. Saya lama kau. Sakit hati lah.
Masih main-main lagi.
Berapa tu dapat aku ni? Tu lah 480 kau.
Ayah kau.
Sentry safe line.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Sparking irons.
Your middle tower has fallen.
In the powder game. Bounty. Give 'em hell. In you go.
Dah. Jangan makan.
Dah tak sampai.
Go. Apa dah ni tu? Kau siapa Gabe? Kau siapa?
You down the side.
I'll enjoy the ride.
Come and get it.
To pay dirt.
Ya
Which
siapa?
way,
Ya.
Mortimer?
Radiant structures are fortified.
He'll find his way.
No need to sorry. Play.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Arm yourself.
Aku sini.
I'll mosey on over. Mortimer will get us there. Like my scatter gun. I'm in for it.
Apa kata tu?
What the fuck? Dia idiot ke apa?
Grab him.
Asal dia tak ambil barang tu tu.
Tak tahu.
Barang tu kena bagi aku.
Tak. Dia pergi.
Dia buat apa?
Right time for you too. On the shoot.
Your top tower is under attack.
Artillery on the move.
Coba dah
Tak kau tak banyak mati.
Is under attack. Dark structures are fortified.
Korang kena ada stun kena ada stunner seperti aku.
Tak boleh lah.
Tak boleh kau.
Tak boleh lah.
Your
Aku
top
baru
tower is
rasa.
under attack.
Zeus bodoh je sumpah dah Zeus bodoh.
Aku on chrono. Chrono aku cooldown cok. Kalau tak aku dah
dekat
dah.
X je. Kau tak X lah 10-0. Zeus 0-4. Aku pun 4-1. Dia suruh game bang ni dia suruh kau ulti dekat
Where put them notions behind?
help me to put the ward please.
Yo. Aku nak ambil orang tu.
Tak aku cakap agak.
Apa tu si siapa nama budak ni Omni ni ada suruh aku bagi orang kat dia. Buat bagi lah ni.
4x4.
Level 19. Agak-agak boleh makan lah dia. Boleh
Itu je aku nak. Tak aku tak minta banyak. Reward je.
Bagi vision aku masuk.
Nak vision.
Run and gun. I could mosey.
Sabarlah weh. Aku nak beli ward ni.
Aku perlukan kau. Kau ada hati?
Ada.
Sabar ya
Say hello to my little friend. Water in the gulch.
Push lah. Tak payah nak kejar dia sangat tu.
Wait along.
Push.
Middle tower is under attack.
Aku kena silent tu. Ish, aku sakit hati betul lah dengan silent ni.
Zeus! Bodoh tu, sumpah bodoh je ni. Aku tak nak bagi je.
On the dusty trail.
Bagi betul-betul ni dia patutnya X yang masuk dulu siap. Bukannya aku masuk dulu anjay. Tak apa. Boleh juga. Tak apa, sabar. Aku sama ni main elok baik.
Let's ride.
Tolonglah. Omni buy award tu. Dia ada senti sampai 4 siap dia buat apa.
Gila aku farm dulu kan.
Sure.
Sebab tak suka. Aku tak ada ni tu, tak ada BKB. Aku nak lawan dengan ni, malas aku.
Kau ada ulti tak? Kau nak masuk tengah ni boleh ni, ramai ni. Aku ada ulti ni.
Bagi X masuk dulu. X masuk dulu baru aku masuk.
You bet.
X masuk dulu dah masing-masing buat combo. X mati, semua mati.
Moving. Crack shot.
Ya, aku saja.
Well,
Aku saja nak buat all mid. Saja.
By the by. This way, Mortimer.
Ini dah semua. Aduh, dia dah beli.
Ambil lah seorang pun.
Bodoh nanti tunggu.
Woi, dia ni biar betul kan?
What do you need legs for?
Anjir kena.
Diam.
I've seen blue horn.
Aku kena. Aku tak ada aku. Tak, sebab aku dah cari apa si ni tau. Draw tau. Aku tak jumpa draw. Tapi time tu dah dua ekor masuk tau. Aku bantu hantar masuk lah. Masuk tu draw kat belakang pula. Anjay, katanya aku makan draw.
Sure as a gun.
Banyak aku beli APP. Sabar je lah, aku nak ni tu. Tak kira aku nak refund dulu lah, kau ni lah.
Don't mind if you do. Eh, Mortimer? Get along. Time to get in the powder game. Down the hatch. You bet.
Give me.
Double damage.
Packing powder. No, you don't get two cookies every time now, Mortimer. That was Mortimer's game. Oh, do that.
Salah aku. Semua kad ni tapi aku. Oh. Macam bottom ni sumpah dia conquer bottom. Aku nak kena conquer top kan ni. Kita kena conquer top lah. Bottom dia lampau besar tu.
Oh dia. Dia what dia conquer ni eh.
What dia conquer aku tu.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Dia ada ni patut level 22 bye. Hanceng dia. Tunggu aku ada agak ni. 200 lagi, 200.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Aku tak masuk warrior.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
So ya, aku siapkan BKB aku. Matilah dia.
Now let's see what all the fuss is about. Thanks. Bounty killing. Eat this. Now quit your yammering. Let's have a look-see.
This new function sumpah sedap tu je.
On the dusty trail.
Tapi dia pop pedap pedap.
On the shoot.
Pedap.
I'll mosey on over.
Aku ada ni Aku ada ni lompat.
I could mosey.
Ni aku lompat.
I'm your huckleberry.
Bongok dia tu.
Drone UV ke apa Isyak?
Kau lah kau tadi.
Aku dah makan. Kau tak kira ni. Dah masuk tadi.
Come on lah. Tapi banyak dia kena stun sumpah. Always silent silent.
Zeus Nimbus. Dia tak lagi Nimbus je kau tahu tak Zeus ni.
Ni dah import sekarang ni.
Ya Allah, dia tak bagi Nimbus je, aku tak hati tu.
Dire structures are fortified.
Geram macam aku, sumpah dah geram dia.
Never fight on an empty stomach.
Patutlah dia mati je ni, bhai.
Ya, itulah aku cari risau memang lagi Lebih teruk daripada yang teruk.
Take the back way.
Buat ni dah draw dulu lah.
We're getting
Okay, lepas ni kan memang aku target draw. Memang serius aku target draw.
Tunggu aku campak kau lah. Kau tak lain lari.
Kau campak aku. Ya dah, kau campak aku lah. Lepas ni aku doang kau.
Sebab kalau kau apa tu, dekat je boleh. Kalau aku campak tu jauh. Sudah. Nasib baik.
Dapat siapa?
Nasib baik tu dia dapat. Tu dia dapat kat Mamat tau. Dekat dia.
piece of me.
Nampak dah.
No, good for close quarters. Should we hurry?
Ada dia kena stay back. Kau penting tau sebab kalau tak ada kau, tak boleh bunuh
Grab
draw.
the app.
Kau just ulti aku ulti. Tu je cukup. Cukup bunuh dia seorang je. Dah dia tak ada Aegis so tak apa. Troll tu last kali sebab dia ada ulti. Ulti dia tu kalau dia buka ulti dia kita apa nyawa dulu kita takkan dapat bunuh dia macam siapa yang seorang sekor tu?
He'll find his way.
Aduh, apa lah. Macam Daisley tu. Kan Daisley kan kalau dia buat tu kan kita attack macam mana pun nyawa dulu dia takkan mati kan. Macam tu lah Troll kalau dia buka ulti dia.
Dia ambition tu tinggi baik.
Sebab apa? Benalan ni ke? Benalan ni.
Okay. Aku dah ada BKB lah. Okay, boleh lah. Okay, mungkin kita boleh.
Boleh.
Uish, aku dah baru satu item core dia baru aku baik. Aduh, pedih lah.
Aku dah ada 2 tau. Aku dah ada 2. Nampak sangat dah cik.
Ada. Aku punya ni ada.
Don't need roads.
Tak. Good.
Syed, aku dah pause. Tak nampak ni?
Tak, kalau aku pause macam mana pun.
Waktu tu lawan musuh dia ni.
Aku still boleh bawa dia ke base.
Zeus. Weh, sila doh kena ada. Bagi jangan doh. Aku kena ice doh.
Is under attack.
Making tracks.
I am in your debt.
Welcome.
Your middle tower has
I'll
fallen.
enjoy the ride.
Your top tower is under
Cuba
attack.
jawan.
Tak, aku bukan X. Aku bukan X. Nak Syed. Makan aku.
Aduh.
Aku silent.
Grab the app.
Aku silent.
Pantai tu jauh dia ni aku dah ni.
This here's my bone stick.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Tak, aku kan dia terus silent tu.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are
Oh
under
dah.
Sana.
Kita belum masuk.
Aduh, X. Kita aku cakap tu memang serius perlu tak X. X, siapa time ni X? Siapa time ni guna FKX?
Your bottom tower is
16
under attack.
ya. Dek. Betul je. Sepatu baik-baik ya Allah.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Dasar sundal bolong. Dia action dia laju siap tadi. Kau ni kenapa tak nak buka siap-siap. Aduh.
So, ni kan bila silent bila aku buka tu dia cancel lah, tak cancel rupanya.
Ya Jangan main buka je.
He'll find his way.
Tak apa. Kita masih ada peluang. Kita masih ada peluang.
Nampak mamak
I'm
ni.
your
Pelaga
helper.
mamak ni.
This way, Mortimer.
Dah.
Kau bagi
Sebab tu aku tunggu je benda ni. Aku tunggu je dia DC baru aku boleh pause sebab dia lama sikit. Tu kau tahu. Kalau kau pause tak function. Tak tahu tak nak pause.
Sakit lah hatiku ai. Tak ya, aku kena.
Engkau pun satu.
Kalau ada, aku silap tadi aku tak buka awal lah. Itu silap aku lah. Aku tak tahu lah ni.
Fuck.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
To the enemy!
I'll mosey on over.
Enemies need killing!
Hacking iron.
Your top tower is under attack.
Hold on. Let it split.
Your top tower has
Aku
fallen.
jadikan Zeus ni sebagai mangsa.
Take the back way.
Nanti kau buka kau punya ni dulu. Lepas kau buka dulu kau punya BKB dulu.
Ambil Zeus, kau nampak dia. Mesti dia terus silent Zeusnya.
Run and gun.
Nampak aku? Aku buka aku.
Out the eating. That's my scattered. Here's the real predator.
Sudah,
I'm in for it.
Saman F9 please. Kau boleh tak?
Moving.
Sabar jap. Aku lagi 19 second, sabar jap. Dia gimana? Cuba tanya member gimana?
Trail. I ain't looking for feedback. Aces.
Lagi 6 second, sabar jap. Aku pause.
Time to get. Good bomb. Arm yourself.
Babi dah lah dia ambil semua duit. Bodoh dia punya dia punya light bar ada tak ada guna. Ada wall supaya mengunci aja ni.
Let's have a look-see.
I think you can. Aku rasa
By the by.
dia mamat ni
Four legs a turning.
duduk.
Giddy up.
Aduh, kenapa lah time-time ni juga aduh, banyak-banyak masa.
We'll get there. Let's ride. I'll enjoy the ride.
Aku campak je tau, aku tak campak kau.
Okay, kau campak je, kau makan je, kau makan je. Kau campak je. Syah, ambil.
Your top tower is under attack.
Wait.
Hey.
Aku dulu lari.
Kau kawal tu. X boleh tak?
Making peace. In you go, scattergun.
Sakit amas.
Sakit bongok, sumpah sakit.
Sakit gila siap.
Defend! 1 by 1. You can do it.
Tak, aku tadi kena pegang tau. Kena pegang dengan
situ lo. Tak apa. Lepas aku ada benda ni, aku buat kat tool. Aku campak X. Kau terus aku campak X, aku tak apa, aku test kawat X lah.
Terus tu tadi aku tu. Kau tahu aku dah pasang
F9 lah, sama F9. Someone F9 please. F9. Pause the game. Masuk. bottom tu member tengah gaduh bungok. Bottom member tengah gaduh gila. Nama member tu low tu. Tak. F9 kau ada F9 tak?
Aku dah 50 satu setengah tadi.
Tolonglah, janganlah dia kata dia main kat laptop, bateri di laptop dah habis.
Ya tu.
Why? Kita perlukan dia dah, sumpah dah. Shit. Damn.
Tu macam tu
Geragak dah. Geragak dah, mesti akan ada dia punya komputer problem.
Time for a reckoning, I reckon. Or by
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Axe!
Sure as a gun.
Macam mesej saya, kau ambil ni, kau ambil apa?
Making tracks. Well, heal.
Oh, sumpah kau si siap Mamat ni, sumpah. Jangan jual item dia.
Your bottom tower
Hey,
is under attack.
kau makan
Nothing to no one.
Your son has fallen to the radiant.
Jangan lupanya.
Come back! Dah special bukan ni Mamat tu. Omni, can you control X? I cannot lah. I can't. Oh, dari pipe ke? Oh,
knowledge.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Which way, Mortimer?
Okay.
I reckon.
Kau bodoh ke?
Nice and easy.
After void ulti, you must use your ulti, Omni, and your pipe.
On the shoot.
Dia ada ni atas tiar, dia ada ni. Kau nak attack door dulu lah, aku rasa. Attack door dulu, lepas tu Bara dengan Yes, lepas tu aku rasa last sekali bocor lah. Tengok keadaan, tapi door dulu tau. Door dulu. Boleh.
Boleh. Yes. InsyaAllah.
Grab the apple.
Your bottom
Yes.
tower is under attack.
Okay. Kau mati ke mana kau?
Mati. Ada pula belakang.
Asal aku tak sabar sudah. Sudah webpage.
Kau tahu belakang siapa?
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Babi dah ada divide bodoh. Pancet tu bapak sakit dia 1, 2, 3, 400 bodoh damage dia.
Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Wush, gila. Tak, aku dah pegang bro tadi. Kau tahu siapa yang pegang tu? Itu dah tak ada bro, terus dah ke depan. Aku dah pegang bro. Aku nak attack bro ni. Kau tahu ada siapa yang tu?
Your top tower.
Kau tahu ada siapa yang tu?
Belakang CM.
CM lah, dia root aku. Aku tak boleh serang. Aku nak langsung tak boleh. Tak tentu pula aku punya ni. Aku punya benda lama.
Your ancient is under attack.
Game tadi dah syok. Allah, lupa game tadi dah syok. Game kali ni ya Allah. Tak, ES dengan Jus akan report sebab ES tu ya Allah maaf. Mama tu betul lah
sakitnya hati aku. Kenapa lah? Kita boleh menang kalau X start keluar dia. Boleh lah, dan boleh. Tapi aku tak tahu lah, tak boleh kat tu sebab aku punya chrono tu memang kena pegang kau kan.
Kena ni tu. Dah keluar belum? Memang kena gambang kau gitu. Hero apa lagi yang aku boleh beli? Sniper kena ada.
Sama esok lah.
Aduh, apa ni? Esok cuti. Baru pukul 11 tu. Belum pukul 12. Jauh lagi. Sejam lagi. Cepat tu.
Aku ada hal.
Betul lah. Dah pukul malam ni. OTP lah ni.
Mana ada hai.
Kambing.
Mana ada hai.
Kambing kau lah.
Esok dia.
Alah, betul lah. Baru pukul 11 weh. Belum pukul 12 lagi. Ni OTP lah ni.
Mana ada hai. Mana ada. Takkan lah.
Oh, kambing tu lah.
Aku ngantuk ni.
Betul lah itu.
Ngantuk. Stress lah main game.
Alah, first game tadi pak sedap oh.
Biasa
tu, first game seronok, lagi satu game tu tak seronok.
Ya, tu tak ada apa lah. Biarlah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or
spirit. It's definitely they need like a super carry, I think. They have a lot of
switch things up and go for like a morphling, right? Because you got morph Earthshaker.
Yeah.
Morph is typically the mid laner, so
it's a silence though. I actually have a crazy prediction here. Arteezy Nature's Prophet carry because it's a summons hero versus the OD, right? We're talking about like Wraith King and Lycan, like that's how you beat OD in lane, right? Is you just have summons and you can't clear them. What if you just run Nature's Prophet as the carry and then you pick an offlaner? You baited a Slark with the Batrider pick. What if you just run an offlaner like Dumpster Slark, something like Monkey King or something like that?
Bloodseeker.
I mean, that's pretty mind game in the draft, which would be pretty hype. I mean, that would keep us guessing for any draft moving forward and any potential future opponents as well. But otherwise, it's what you said before. They'll need one true kind of carry to kind of put this game on their shoulders if the momentum from the first four are not able to get it done.
What else is good against Slark just in general? Like, forget about the laning stage. If you are picking position 1, which we're still kind of assuming for EDL, there's that flexibility. What else is good against Slark?
I think the Drow's a good ban. More so, not so much because of like the matchup like Drow can silence Slark or something like that. It's not really that big of a deal. It's more so like Drow just 5-mans and takes towers, and Slark doesn't like that. So Drow's definitely a good ban.
It's bad against the Monkey King, bad against the Pug, has bad success against PL and Nyx Assassin. They've all had good track records, typically, at least in high-tier pubs against the Slark. I know pubs, of course, are different than your competitive games, but if you want to see it, recent meta trends.
I don't know, Liking's ban. It would be a solid Liking game, but it is sadly out of here. Not much left.
The Drow ban's quite intriguing, too.
Ember's still there for Undying, potentially, depending on how they want to lane this. I mean, Slark could still go mid, and Ember play that position 1, at least in the safe lane. Assuming OD is still position 5 here. Because we've seen Saberlight play Silencer off lane before. Kind of his patented thing, and there it is.
Good call.
So this is a Riky game, I feel like. I mean, the silence is really annoying, and OD can be a problem, but I think you get, like, Battle Fury into Manta, then into Axe. And then
yeah,
really OD you're worrying about.
There's not much left. There's like Jug, but it's not so good against OD in lane. I mean, I suppose the Witch Doctor probably fine. There's Riky, which I think for the game, I think Riky is the best. Ricky's laning might be a little rough against Earth Spirit OD. You can also morph because you do have the morph Earthshaker combo, and there's an Earth Spirit on the enemy team to take. Okay, never mind. We'll do so.
Medusa. I mean, we've seen it before. The 4 Zoomers tried to make it work, I believe, in their match against Quincy Crew, but here Evil Genius is pulling it out. Gentlemen, take it in real quick because we're going to have to go to a break and then quickly get this into the game. What do you got some stand for? Your prediction?
This is hard. I'm just going to go for EG just because I think they're better individually, but I think this is going to be a really good game.
All right, Jenkins.
I'm going to go with EG too. I really like to see Abed on this bat hero. And I played against RTZ Medusa in a pub a couple days ago, and it was not fun. It was a very bad time. So I'm going to go with EG.
I've got 2 here for Evil Geniuses. Let's see how things pan out for our very first game. Let's go to a break, but when we come back, we've got Trent, we've got Gods, and we've got special guest Owie2000 on the mic, so don't go far.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time. It's EG versus Undying. 2 of the 3 undefeated teams in North America going head-to-head. And I've got 2 fine gentlemen joining me, Trent as well as AUI2000. AUI, former EG player, what's your first thoughts on this matchup with EG and Undying going to head-to-head?
I think generally Mooney and their teams are really good at coming into tournaments early with like a good grasp on the meta, and EG are actually the opposite. They come in sort of slow because they tend to ramp up their practice as the tournament goes on. So I think like Undying have a pretty good shot at taking this. That being said, I really like how EG are doing their lanes this game, so I think that favors them a bit.
Yeah, this was something the panel talked about, a safe lane nature's profit.
Yeah, I think you see this OD hero and you want to match him up with your summon hero. Like, whatever can like just use summons to push lane. Because OD has no AoE anymore versus creeps, so if you can shove the lane into him, he's like low range, he's high armor and stuff, but you don't want to face these like Furions and like stuff. And Undying are actually going to try to dodge lane, get their setup right, which is really good by them.
Yeah, they got that deep ward by the tower, kind of scared low. And this is the EG classic, right? The Arteezy in the off lane on Radiant side. I feel like he plays here just as much as he plays bottom, if not more so.
Yeah, for sure. And with the fissure block, like it gets really hard to play the 3v2 in your safe lane. Like even though this OD has 8 armor for some reason, like it's still gonna be hard for him with EG having the equilibrium.
I haven't talked to X-Fog with that one yet, huh?
I mean,
for some reason.
Why?
Yeah.
Like look at him. What a stupid hero.
It's the Storm Spirit, right? You know, they got really high armor, they got thick skin.
And he Storm Spirit with 40 extra move speed and like I don't know. That hero is really annoying in clubs, so EG oh sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, are we gonna see Undying responses by sending 3 heroes top, or do you think Moon's gonna be kind of just chilling in the bottom lane?
So generally the response to this should be, since they're going to push it in, you don't need to respond right away, and what you want to do is you want to get your level 2 nurse here before you can top, so that you have a level advantage in this lane. Because if they 3 from the start, they're just going to lose this lane.
We're going to see, Moon stick that bottom, try to get a little side pull off, only reps with 1 creep over, but yeah, definitely curious to see how this one pans out. Over in mid, we've got the Abed Batrider against Slark. Do you think we're going to see either hero pull ahead here, guys?
It's just farming, I think.
Yeah, this is gonna be very popular in like every region. Like I turn on a game, I see Bat, and I feel like I've seen the Slark get picked mid.
I think pretty much every bat lane, Batrider just farms him now. Like there are some lanes where he can win, but there we go. Level 2 from Moon, he TP's up, and
TP'd as soon as he hit 2. The Fissure may bail him out, but the curse is gonna tick away. Doesn't look like it's gonna be enough damage with the Tango regen, but yeah, he came as soon as he hit 2. Exactly what you said, AOI. Hit 2, TP top, and instantly goes for a roll kill. Unfortunately, the roll didn't land, even though he got the kick slow.
Yeah, it's actually not the easiest spell to hit to initiate with. And the problem here is that I think Furion should dumpster Ember in this bot lane. Like mid lane, that matchup's not bad for Ember, but the lane is like really long in the side lanes, and obviously Brow's also not a side lane player. Like he's really good at 1v1s, but when I played with him, like he's definitely more comfortable mid, right? I mean, he's a mid player, so.
Yeah, it's really interesting how much it changed in the side lanes, because there's just like, there's more space to play around with, and there's less space to hide, right?
Yeah, the big thing is like, Ember at mid, like, he gets shoved into a lot, so he's sitting under his tower, and 3 armor is a lot versus Nature's Prophet. Like, he's under his tower now, but like, that's because Isis is also getting 2 free range creep denies. Like, this would never happen mid lane.
See if there's going to be any kind of response to help Rile out. Maybe we'll see some kind of rotations with Moon, like later on, where it goes down bottom looking for some kills. Because I feel like Nature's Prophet is one of those heroes that can be kind of easy to gank if you've got the stuns and the silences.
Yeah, for sure. I think this early game is going to have to be our moon. Like, I don't think the Silencer is going to be able to rotate that much. They're doing a really good job fighting for the spot off. It's a good fissure to block it.
Coming over to mess with that one, make sure that they don't get any kind of an XP advantage. And Arteezy, farming up against Saberlight, it doesn't look like a huge laning advantage going either team's way so far. Just both supports on both teams sticking to this top lane to contest these pulls.
Yeah, the scary part is though, if Ice gets that like early-ish 6, because of like how well this bottom lane's going too, that they're gonna look to turn that some kills up top, I'm sure.
Yeah, even without the TP, that's a lot of damage for the global Wrath of Nature.
Yeah, that's a good point with Wrath of Nature, because when you try them with Charlotte, there's a Furion on the other side lane, like it's actually terrifying, because you're a support, sometimes you're level 2 when the Furion hits 6. That ulti can do like 450 damage to you. So we see Silencer rotating bottom, because December, he's like low on regen, he's half HP. If something doesn't happen, like, CT needs to solve him, just to like salvage his lane.
Yeah, we're gonna see Undying basically, change up the way these lanes are working, and we'll see Brile if he can get a bit of a better lane now that the Silencer's around, although it doesn't look like Yubi wants to stick around for too much longer. He's headed towards the mid lane now. It doesn't really feel like there's a good hope for Yubi in the lane 6. In fact, he TP's just to south. To me, it's not a good sign.
Yeah, it's not great.
He stopped that pull too. But they do catch him on the way out, so...
Flies here, maybe to bail him out. Doesn't look like Moon's gonna be able to commit this kill. Does have the urn, but didn't have the rolling boulder back up yet.
Yeah, that's actually a really early urn. If he can get some kills going, like, they can definitely snowball this Earth Spirit. He has lanes to gank this game. Oh, look at Avid. Just stacking ancients for himself.
Oh, Moon slightly mistimed the roll, yeah. That was so close to stealing the boundary. It was a nice play. And yeah, these ancient stacks on the Radiant side could give Medusa a lot of farm later on.
Moon's okay, but that was a lot of damage for just Fisher mouthing a couple regulars.
Brile bottom is almost getting solo killed by Ice Ice Ice. He has the Sprout, but luckily he can Culling Blade out. The creep's kind of blocking him there. If Ice 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 managed to get a even slightly better block, he already got a really good one. It would have been a kill. Luckily for Brile, he's got Bottle as well as a Bounty Rune to refill it with.
Yeah, double bounty in fact, so he's very happy now.
They're going top?
Yeah. They get the Fisher, there's the Wrath of Nature. They get the slow fall over the Mystic Sing. Saberlight gonna go for the TP out in the trees, and he'll survive, so... That's the first Wrath of Nature coming into play, and it doesn't get a kill.
Yeah, no TP on Ice yet, or else I'm sure he would have gone there. Well, at least no TP to return to his lane, right? So...
Yeah, I think it's, sorry, go ahead. Oh, okay. Ice 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 also doesn't want to use his TP. I think it's less about the... Like, this Ember was level 4 and he's level 6. Like, he wants to continue putting pressure on this guy. You don't want to give the Ember the free wagon kill.
Right. You want to keep your own resources up.
Yeah. Something to think about a lot of Dota is, like, you look at the two sides, EG has both their wagons alive, and Undying don't have either of their wagons right now. So EG get to pick where they want to attack. So they choose top, right? But they could very easily just have gone bottom there, too.
Just the wagon push with Saberlight getting brought down the Maldic on him. There's no real escape for this. They're trying to respond. Both supports sticking it out, but this is where Ember, not level 6, he just hit level 6 bottom. He's going to TP in and look to maybe get some cleanup kills. He gets a slide of his kill on the Witch Doctor. What more can he get? He goes running in onto Arteezy, and Arteezy's in trouble now. He's just level 4. This Ember rotation from Brile was perfect. Just as he hits 6 bottom, he comes in, and he may get Ice 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 as well. There's no TP out. Ice 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 is just going to kind of try to fight his way out of this one, and it's Undying to come out on top.
Yeah, that was amazing for Undying. They managed to deal with both wagons. Like, honestly, that top tower not dying for first wagon when you lose the lane and there's a Furion in safe lane who's winning his lane is really amazing.
How did this go so horribly? Because on paper that looks like a really good play, right? Like, Prop TP in. I guess maybe he didn't have the ulti up, so
yeah, he didn't have ulti. I think it was a bit rushed because you don't actually have damage on the EG supports unless Witch Doctor gets Maldic off, and it's like a level 1 fissure or something, right? Like, and it's a Dusa carry. Like, if you have like a troll carry or someone who actually has spells, then you'll see that play go a bit better. Instead, like, they were very aggressive. Honestly, the reason why they went so bad is because Odie just has 11 armor under his tower. Like, it took so long for him to die to right clicks.
Just the numbers, yeah.
Yeah, like, his stats are just so high that he's... Like, normally range shows are easy to dive because they don't have a Stow Shield, but this Odie has like 3 Stow Shields.
Yeah, I felt like before that, EG was just having a better laning stakes. The Batrider was accelerating. He just finished farming the Ancients, Dusa, and Nature's Prophet kind of winning, or at least holding their own in their lanes. But that kind of put Undying in a much better spot now that Briar was almost level 8.
Abbott still has an 8-minute route to travel. They have Fury OT up, and he has Lassos. So EG are still looking pretty good. I think Abbott's just going to go home and heal here, and then we're going to look for a TP to gank.
Any particular target or lane that you think they want to prioritize here?
I think top target pressure versus Ember, he's a hard kill, and mid's a hard kill, so you can only really go bottom.
Top lane, they're going to go nice size Undying. Decide not to hard commit. Yubu is coming in from behind, but not the best hero to set the gate with.
Unfortunately, there is a ward node that goes into where Alvin went to, so they're going to know that after this he's going to be looking for a kill.
You can also just farm a Batrider. Like, when you have travels, like, there's such low cooldown that you just stay off the map and you're farming. You can stay on the map, honestly, just TP to your lane, because he doesn't have the best setup yet, I guess. And they really want to give this Shaker some space to farm.
That's true, that's a huge benefit of having something that can go to Ancients like that so early. And yeah, he is well on his way to Blink, by the way, on the crit.
Yeah, he's like not even going to be level 6 by the time he gets it. They're coming in to try and contest these Ancients. It looks more like they're just going to be leeching some experience here. Which is, you know, not bad in itself, but there's some pressure going his way. But it's elsewhere. Ice setting up with Fly and Arteezy to get the kill and Saberlight down bottom.
I really like that reaction by EG. Instead of contesting like the Ancients together and being like, you can't have CXP, they just give them some EXP and they attack the weak lane. You know that there are 2 heroes top, so you go on the bottom guy. Now they can pressure the tower with Ice and secure some bounty as well.
Silencer, dude, we thought he could grab this bounty room, but Abe just gets an easy solo kill. Try to help him with it, but...
Man, Prophet is like the only hero that kills this tower this early.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of just a thing versus Nature's Prophet that your tier 1s are probably going to die, so you're looking more to get trades on the map, but honestly, Undying's lineup, they have no tower damage, and they have no, like, if Ember was mid and really farmed, then their map presence is really high, but EG has 2 global teleports, basically, and a Furion, so they're just going to pressure any tower they want to.
Yeah, this is a serious lack of siege. They need the Meteor Hammer. Not even
yeah, they need the Meteor Hammer. They need their timing. Like, their timing is to defuse on Slark. Once they defuse on Slark, they should be looking to, like, if you can't push towers, then you need to kill your opponent, right? Because you have less play options than them, so you need to, like, kill them to remove their play options. So you can see Brawl, like, he's doing his best to keep this wagon alive. He has a illusion root, so he's feeling pretty safe, and they're getting some trip damage in, which is really good.
Get him to deal with it,
but so bad. So close to play, this guy steals my catapult. Come on, man. Go back to your nature.
You know, that one extra hit it might have gone on the tier 1, you know, Trent. It's like,
yeah, it's true, you know. You're welcome for sitting here.
But yeah, this is such a fast blink.
Yeah, I saw a game like this from Yapster in Secret the other day. He had like a level 7 blink as well, I think. Because it's just the Earthshaker trend.
Yeah, this guy's in your pub, he just buys a Midas. He's like, yo, but it's too early to blink. I don't even want to blink there. Yeah.
Well, now the Batrider has somebody to play with and set up kills for him. Not to mention the Nature's Prophet you can TP, and it feels like EG are going to have a lot of heroes that can create space for Arteezy just to, you know, do what he does best, which is just farm ultra efficiently.
I mean, the kills are even, but EG are up 2k gold. I think they've killed like 8 sets of Ancients by 12 minutes, which is ridiculous.
Bottom. EG's going to respond to this when they TP in the Batrider. They're probably going to lose fight. The question is, can Brawl get out? The Fissure is there, followed up by a Lazarus Crit. Still has the Echo of Need, but he doesn't commit it. Perhaps worried about an Astral save there. I think Mariah would have lived if the defensive Astral was needed. In this top lane where Moon has now made a move. They catch Ice with the Magnetize, and this time he doesn't have a response. They TP'd everyone down bottom, so Ice is just going to get picked off. Kill going to Mada's way.
It is amazing play by Mike.
Yeah, every time he tries to go for like kills and stuff, it just turns around on him. Feels like they just gotta keep hitting these creeps.
Yeah, it's weird because EG have like this tower pressure and the scroll stuff, but their kill threat's honestly pretty low. And they use their like long cooldown on Lasso now too. The Dying are doing a good job. Like they hit their timing, they pressure bottom so that EG have to rotate, and then they get the top tower because of that. Tomato has his diffusal blade, and they're gonna like they're gonna try to take over the map now.
Yeah, top and also bottom just got meteor hammer, so they're getting even more damage in there. That tower probably will be defended for now at least, but yeah, it feels like Undying have come online and perhaps a big part of that.
Really poor.
Yeah. Dubu. Yes, XP. Thank you. Nothing like smoke at level 6 and take bottom probably.
Yeah, I like their flow of the game right now. Like, they make these plays, but then in between their downtime on Undying, like, they made this play on bottom and stuff, Never made some space there, and now he gets to reward himself by farming some jungle stacks. They have Global, they have Diffuso, they should look for a smoke and fight here. I think they're going to come back to his Remnant, smoke the 2 supports in Ember, and then they're going to leave with Slurk.
Yeah, they're going to catch towards top. Yeah, Crit Smoke might pop in front here, Dubu himself. In the front lines, we'll see.
Dubu's alone or something, yeah. Yeah. He's like, I do not want to be with my team. This is good. I'm baiting.
He wants to defend Global. He sees some creeps hit top. And yet, the scan connects, they know where they are. EG, gonna get caught. Abyss only gets rooted first, that's gonna set a rolling boulder. Crit comes in, but he gets Global Silence, didn't get a chance to go for a Blink Echo. Instead, he just went for the Blink Fissure. And they're completely caught by this Magnetize, catching all 3, and Tomato coming in to clean up the Witch Doctor. Crit should follow. Tomato, come on man, gonna go for that Perma Agi, but either way, easy teamfight win for Undying. And mid, okay. 1 kill going EG's way.
I like that much with Saberlight actually. Like he ends up getting punished for it, but I like the aggressiveness. Like his team's making this play, you see 3 heroes dead and like you're going for this mid tower dive Medusa. Like it ends up not looking great, but I think the idea is correct. Like
yeah, because the Prophet's not.
It's just so unfortunate. Like he barely died, right? Like
you gotta get damage on these towers somehow too with the current lineup.
This is just a really late Orchid from Nature's Prophet. Like you pick this hero to counter OD because he's summon hero, and you get this early Orchid. And an Orchid's like a high magical damage item, plus its obvious class is good for OD. I think Undying are doing a really good job punishing like small slip-ups by EG. Like EG are like, they're going top when they're a lot weaker there against Undying's timing, they get punished. Same thing the other time top where they try to dive the OD with 15 million armor. Like they're getting punished for these plays and it's really slowing down EG's game. I don't really see their timing right now. They have to get this BKB on Bat Rider, I guess. But Crit has had this blink for like 4 minutes. I don't think he's used blink or echo since.
Yeah, he got caught. Like they were trying to hit their timing, so I was like Undying are, but every time it's Undying are winning it on top, right? Like they won the level 6 exchange when Prophet came with the ulti, and then they won that last one too when they tried to smoke Blink Echo. Now Ice caught in an Astral.
Yeah. Easy kill, no response from EG.
And with that said, like EG are still ahead in gold. How do I check the EXP graph? I'm spectating. Can you check it? Or
7?
6? 7? Yeah.
Alright, you just spectating, guys.
Yeah, you can see it is Undying who have the experience advantage despite EG winning the gold battle, but that gold lead is quickly disappearing as Undying get a couple of kills in a row. They're going to get this tier 1 mid tower, so they're taking all the tier 1 mids, all the tier 1 towers despite being the team up against the Nature's Prophet. Although EG have kind of done the same.
Yeah, I think that's really favored for Undying. When you have like more tower push than your opponent, you don't want to be trading towers. Ooh, nice surround by assist, nice bottom.
He TP's out in front. Damn! I like it.
And a tap. That was really nice. Very stylish.
Yes. We get some bonus points on that one, I think.
The map dynamic is really weird this game because EG have farmed like literally like 13 of like the 17 agent spawns, I think. But and Undying haven't farmed a single agent.
Yeah. Abe just TP out top like literally 0.1 seconds before Saberlight would have astral him from fog. Like this guy's just like general map awareness is incredible.
Yeah, Abbott doesn't die with slow pushing. Like I watch a lot of Abbott games. I coach him when he's on Fnatic. Like he doesn't die. Like I don't know. Okay, so EG has their time down. They have to speak on Bat Rider. So they're looking for a pick off here. I don't know if they want a full team fight. Oh, he just used the Fissure into it. Oh, nice.
There's a Blink Echo. Yeah, Tomato, the Global Silence. Is this going to be enough to save him? Helps Tomato get off the Shadow Dance. The Flame Break back cancels the pounce, unfortunately. And Tomato is still burning. He gets Lasso now after the Dark Pack. Is the damage there? They're going to drop the Death Ward to make sure they get the 1 kill. Crit in a little bit of trouble here with Bryle showing up. Ember Spirit with a team Undying looking to just get some cleanup kills here, and Albert showing up and doing a whole lot of damage himself with the exercise keeping in, and the backup from Arteezy Stone Gaze. They managed to deter Undying from fully committing, and EG will get a 2-for-1 trade.
Man, that's risky. Going with that play at nighttime too versus Slark, but the board usage there, really nice to help secure that.
That was really well played. The global came out like just in time, and I thought he was gonna live, but Abbott stayed really calm. The BKBs, he waits out the Slark death pack after the ulti ends, and then he gets the last one to get the kill.
I mean, how does he catch that bounce of the play break? That was ridiculous. Yeah. Like, he's pouncing away, you actually stop him, like, dude, come on.
Definitely could tell he's played the Batrider into Slark a number of times when you see plays like that. So the Aether Lens queued up, so going for some extra pass range.
Well, they just throw a Ryle up here.
Yeah, I think they have an idea that he's still up here. Abed's just pretending to be farming as Ice came in with the Orchid but didn't get a chance to use it.
Slark's going for an eggs.
Yeah, not a very commonly bought item on Slark, I feel.
Yeah, that's... I don't actually know the purpose for this game, but I don't really like the Slark hero. I ran him a lot in pubs. I keep randoming this hero. I hate myself every game I have to play it. So... It's probably good, honestly.
Seems nice versus, like, Ice.
Yeah, like you're not fully committed in these fights, I guess. Like you pounce the hero, and if he gets run, you can always pounce out.
Stone Gaze, pounce.
Yeah. I guess he wants the fight to be really kitey, right? Like they want to burst a guy in global, reset the fight, and like the eggs is good for that. And honestly, there's no item you can Slark to do damage. Like this hero just doesn't have steroids, so you need long fights where your stacks build up.
Right, now him and Bryla are basically playing the same hero. The same style of combat.
It's a pretty good idea, honestly.
As far as it feels like the game plan's turned into a lot of, let's get Arteezy really farmed. Is this a game where you guys feel Medusa's just going to kind of carry the game if it goes late enough?
I think so. I think it's bad right Dusa specifically, right? Like you have Dusa and you have a way to let her hit people. Okay, they smoke up here, PG. They have a hatred on Abbott, that's a target there.
With the Aether Lens, see what they can find. They've also got really good vision around this dire triangle, so they're going to see broadly. Scout up the train as well. Blink Echo is there. Blink Echo called up by the Toad. The Global Sound's coming into play, but the BKB Lasso is going to deal with that one. Bring him down. There comes Tomato though. Yeah, Undying's looking to go for a bit of a counterplay here. They kill the Witch Doctor immediately. Fly just... He doesn't have the same mobility and escape potential as the rest of the team, and Abed's being chased out by Tomato, who has another pounce. The Aghanim Scepter getting him this kill. Abed gonna go down with a what's looking right now like a very clever pickup on the axe.
I guess you should just never cross the river. Every time they go aggressive, it just ends poorly.
So sounds top. Realize he was in a bit of a tough spot.
Oh, you should get 5k ahead. Like, I'm watching this game, honestly, and I don't, like, the moves, the fights are going better if I'm dying, right? So Arteezy's just hitting Ancients. Like, if I watch this replay, I will literally just count how many Ancients have died from Radiant side compared to the Dire side. Like, I think it's a very, like, European thing. Like, they make moves that every creep camp on the map dies before these moves happen.
This is one where, like, you look at probably like post-game stats, the gold farm from creeps versus hero kills, and you realize, yeah, these creeps, you gotta kill these creeps when possible.
The thing about, like, the tier 1s died pretty early this game, so when tier 1s die, your map gets bigger, because, like, normally you have TPs close to tier 1 to control areas of the map, right? So as the map gets bigger, heroes like Batrider, Fury, and Medusa, they all have more to farm against. Like, I would say, like, if you look at Radiant's lineup, like, if all 6 tier 1s drop, there's not enough farm on the map. But since these towers died early, like, Arteezy's just really farm, but Abed's also very quicky.
Yeah. And they all farm so fast too, like the Prophet and Medusa.
Yeah, exactly.
They can
like they have the heroes to
and
make use
do
of this,
something.
right?
Yeah.
Like I don't care how big the map is, like Slark's gonna farm to speed. You're gonna press Q and you're gonna run to some creeps. Like you don't farm that fast. Sort of the same with Ember, honestly. You're like cooldown based. Dusa will kill creeps like wherever they're available.
Perhaps we'll see these BKB pickups, and I feel like the pressure is going to be on Undying to stay run an EG and force fights. They're not going to scale the same way.
Yeah, he has Scotty up on Medusa. He's a really hard kill. The thing is, like, they have BKB on Bat, and they have BKB on Furio soon. Oh, not that soon, actually.
Yeah, setting up on top. He's in the front lines here, but it doesn't look like they want to go on there.
Yeah, he's a really hard kill.
Yeah, they are not confident.
Honestly, if I was dying right now, like, you have this BKB on Ember, but the BKB on Slark is pretty far. Like, their timings aren't synced up. Year 1 and 2. I don't really like that. Like, this Eggs, I think, is a sort of interesting purchase. They got the kill on that bottom, which is huge, but I think it messed with their timing. Like, you want your BKBs on course to come at the same time, so, like, you're strong together. You hit a spike as a team. Because, like, if you just want someone like Echo Saber BKB or something, I think you'd have it. So smoking anyways, they feel like they need to do something. Oh,
I think
smoking
Global House covered it though.
They're gonna go on Arteezy anyways. Arteezy gets off the Stone Gates before the Global Silence. He did have the Mad Style to go with it. He's gonna stone up Moomiander, who gets fueled after it. Moomiander does have a roll. He tries to go aggressive, but the Astral is there. No follow-up. As it looks like Arteezy is gonna be just fine there. Briar with the Arcane Root, unable to really fight with it. I think that's why they wanted to fight, because they felt like they were really strong with this Arcane Root, but instead, EG with numbers and with a very taken Medusa. Moomiander goes with a Magnetize, trying to force the issue here, and it's Briar with a BKB charging in feet first into Abed. Abed, though, is just taking up all he can, but Saberlight lasted on the OD. Tomato shows up looking to clean up. He's got a couple of kills already. He's looking for a 30. Arteezy is just losing all his stats here, but he forces Tomato back by just holding his ground. Arteezy somehow still alive. He finally goes down. Saberlight, he's still alive with a Sliver of Hell. He's forcing his fight. Briar, Sleight of Fist out, but Briar without any remnants left. It's also trouble Tomato. He's showing back up. He managed to heal on the sidelines, re-engage, but he doesn't feel like he can force it into this Orchid. Hectic fight.
I think Fly hit like a 4-man Maldic there.
Yeah, he did. It was on, I think it was on all 3 cores? Is that right?
Yeah.
That was really good Maldic. Yeah. He forced us all to play with that.
Yeah, that would have been way worse. They would not have gotten those 2 additional kills.
I thought EG was gonna lose the game there, honestly. Like, Crit dies while getting spells off. He has buyback, but he's like, he trusts his team that he doesn't have to buy back there, because you really don't want to buy back on Shaker. And he doesn't buy back, and that goes pretty well for EG in the end. I'm also shocked that well for EG.
Yeah. The Slark felt underwhelming, which is not a criticism of Tomato, it's more just the hero. It felt like that should have been the perfect Slark team fight, where he got a decent amount of essence shift at the start, hitting the Medusa, but he just never really got to that point where he was so scared that he was killing everyone.
That fight was just so weird, right? Like, they started the Medusa, he used Manta, but I don't think Dubu realized he already used Manta, so the global was too late before the Stone Beast. Like, that fight looked really good for dying if they get the go on Medusa with the global with no Manta, right? Like, they mess up. They go in, they get out, only losing Silencer, and then like 20 seconds later, they still manage to turn the fight 4v5. And then EG managed to turn it 2v4, so that's pretty crazy.
Slark gonna have a double damage rune bottle for potential team fight as well here.
Yeah, he's gonna save that until he has BKB, and I think they're gonna smoke again with that.
They've actually smoked on EG too, but gets popped by Brawl jumping, and I think he spotted crit.
Yeah, that stuff is super. Like, you're just playing Dota, having a good time, and Ember like remnants or slights a creep and ruins all your plans.
Tomato will there. Make his way top, try to finish that BKB, and we'll see if they can force that fight with the double damage rune or not. You smoke, but you guys said not gonna lead to a whole lot.
The thing about Silencer lineups is that I feel like you're always on a bit of a timer. I mean, it's just your position 5, but this hero, he gets worse the more items are in the game. Like, as soon as Shaker gets this Lotus Orb, I think Silencer's purpose is pretty minimized.
Yeah, he will really not have a whole lot going on. At least you know the Deuce is not getting like a secondary item.
Here we go. Smoke with the BKB.
Doing double damage. They want to try to win a fight and go for it. Fly in a perfect position to break this smoke and maybe just throw away his life. He's going to reveal himself as ED wards. He gets jumped and will instantly die. Tomato going to hold on to the double damage. They were looking for more. Moon went rolling onto the backlines here, but good job by Fly just to cut their losses. By EG as a team.
That's really good by Fly to tank that gank. I mean, both teams are sort of... It's funny because like the meta game of Dota, both teams are actually feeling okay with that because Tomato's like, yeah, I got a stack. It's good guys, you got a stack of me. And, oh, hit.
Has the defensive heals. Is there any backup to keep him alive? The Stone gives Martisi preemptively. They get the lasso and Ember. Ember in all sorts of trouble. Global Sun's going to try and keep him alive. Luckily, Brow doesn't get hit by the Stone Gaze, but Tomato's just holding his ground in the Shadow Dance, trying to just heal his way through this one, but he needs to disengage. Has the double damage still if he can come back into this fight, but Arteezy is just too strong on the front lines with the buyback from Crit. Looks like Undying just going to cut their losses, lose 3, and EG will come out on top.
I think there's Roshan too.
Yeah. Man, that was rough. I guess they thought that maybe they could turn it with Moon, but yeah, maybe that was the loss they should have been cutting right at the start.
That was just a bad fight start. Like, you're past the river trying to kill a mid-creep wave, you have to know that enemy team's going to be there. Like, unless you're fully ready to take a fight, you cannot kill a creep wave that far up. So they start the fight, like, losing Earth Spirit, and he honestly played it pretty well once he was caught, but it's just not a good position to fight in. And now it's looking rough, because Undying were like, before that, they're still sort of able to teamfight EG with the right initiation, but if they start with their initiator, like, getting caught out with all the spells going off, they have to use Global to save him, like, now there's an Aegis, like, I think their window's vanishing now. Like, it's gonna just get harder for them as this game goes on.
Yeah, they didn't echo either, so...
Yeah,
so
and...
you can't even, like, smoke into them.
Like, I want to talk a little bit about that buyback for Crit. Like, he didn't want a buyback in the last fight because this Earthshaker buyback is so powerful. Like, he buys back, and Undying, they legit just have to run. Like, there's no hope. They popped their BKBs right, they're not going to vision this Earthshaker after he buys back, and the fight's lost. So, this buyback secures the Roshan and the team fight.
Catching the mid wave, going to look to pressure both top and mid, it looks like.
That was really nice. I was just like blinks in, completely unafraid, ensuring that's not going to get past.
I mean, one thing to know is Undying, they don't really have any instant stuns. Like, if you're as good as Abbott, nothing's catching you in this game. Like, I think he's only died in team fights.
There will not be an abyssal or anything.
Fly is really farmed. You just... It's so fun. When you get to play Witch Doctor and just walk around casting neutrals.
It's a rare support experience.
I mean, it's like... It's funny because you think of pubs as like sort of griefing, and then in pro games it's griefing, but when you get to the top tier teams, you will see their 5s take a lot of farm priority. Because they're like... 5 position is an interesting position that you're so weak that sometimes you don't need to be with your team to control parts of the map, or you've already secured it by placing wards and doing your job. So you have like, sometimes you have the most like agency to go on the map and hit a neutral. Like, you're like the course
like,
that NA players wish you were, you know?
Yeah, and then like as the game goes later, like the relevant amount of impact you get from gold can also be kind of crazy on a 5.
Yeah,
you're also like topping out, you just get like one item sometimes to just change the whole game.
Yeah, in that team fight at the box Rune, like, he forced that Furion to save him. And he had to force that super early in the fight, I was surprised. I mean, you can just compare with Dubu, who he has his Glimmer Cage, but I think that's all he's going to get for the game, and his global is becoming less and less effective.
And he needs that silencer buyback. It's a big no-no, not having buyback on 5 silencer.
Pressure's on. Is EG going to be running the side triangle? They just picked up a Crystallis on Ortiz's Medusa. He's not even that far away from Deos. Like, blinking on Tomato. Abed doesn't go for the lasso there. Instead, they're going to catch Duba. They don't even have to commit any big spells to bring him down, so...
Honestly, not a bad death by Dubu. Like, their map is sort of screwed, so you have to like sometimes take those deaths just so Slark can farm those camps. But honestly, like the options for Undying are very limited. EG still have like a couple minutes of Aegis, and they're just gonna slowly siege this tower top. I think this Rax is honestly pretty dead. That was like boss play by Moon.
Oh my god, dude.
So cheeky.
Oh, he's being punished for it. EG's saying enough. They just lasso him up, and Saberlight, unfortunately, his Astro was still on cooldown.
That was a serious Aetherlens lasso right there, man.
Yeah. I bet it's just so good. He just recognized that Saberlight had used up his Astral and saw an opening. And it is a dead Rax, as you said. Nothing Undying can do to defend it.
Yeah, there's still a long time on that Aegis, too. Medusa's gonna have Daedalus, I think, in like 1 minute. Gonna take my Rax. But I think I'd like have to do something. Like, you can't just lose your Rax in this game. The Radiant Heroes are too mobile.
mean, they're trying the Axe plays with the Ember and the Slark, but the BKB is still.
But that was a good play. They forced the BKB. Honestly, they should go for it here, I think. Like, by go for it, I mean, it's like you have to wait for sort of EG to mess up the position and smoke around. Like, because they can't take a direct fight. If EG are too slow, like, you might be able to time something with an Aegis, but I don't think this Deuce dies. Like, you don't have any damage on dying.
No, and when they're planted and, like, crits just lingering around, you're not gonna fight.
Yeah. I mean, like, ideally, what happens is, like, Arteezy, like the mid-fight, how it's supposed to be, like, he uses his Manta, and then you kill him before he gets Stone Gaze off, but it's very, very optimistic to go for that. Also, Fly is like 900 gold from a Lotus Orb somehow, so that's
what happened to crit items?
Yeah, didn't you have a playbook?
I don't.
He was going for Lotus Orb, right?
Yeah, I thought he was. I thought he was like already on the wave. Maybe I was thinking.
I thought he had a plate metal, but maybe I'm just.
I don't know. Now Fly has a plate metal, so yeah, I don't know either.
Each are they're just giving each other items, you know.
That was
look a bit, just smoked up.
They roll across the River Moon. I believe probably got.
He saw that roll.
Yeah, I bet here is in Firefly. Miner just goes leaping in, unafraid, forces off the Shadowlands very early, and he's being fissured into a Stone Gaze. He gets defensively astral, that's going to keep him alive, but this fight does not look good for Undying. Moonbeander's going to have his roll blocked, and that's going to mean he's going to go down here as EG have lost crit in the backlines. Without buyback, this could be okay. Bryle's lost Amado go charging, leaping in with the Axe Ember and the Slark. They just have so much chase potential. Amado can't hit the pounce on the BKB to Arbit. That right, who gets rooted up, gets the last off on Ember, but that root is doing a lot of damage. OD drops the hammer and Sableye looking to turn and fight, but Arteezy, he's the big bad raid boss. Unable to bring him down. Amado does burn his mana pool, but gets sprouted and killed. Ultra kill for Arteezy. Could be all over for Undying, unfortunately.
That fight was actually pretty well played by Undying, but...
Yeah, they lost bot racks while that was going on, and Arteezy finishes it with a rampage, so it's going to be Mega Creeps. It's going to be GG, I imagine.
Yeah, it's too big a deficit. Yeah, Bryle, I mean, he went right on the crit to start. Pretty good target. Just focuses him down and forces it with the global, but, you know, then the rest of your team's also dying that whole time.
I can respect that though. Like, you're down this much, and they don't send their base away. Like, they try to go for it, you know? Tomato knows, like, his Balrax is being hit, he has to, like, that pounds in, like, it looked crazy, but he has an OD save behind him, and they have to win that fight. Like, it's their, you know, one shot in 1,000. And the mark of, like, a good team is when you're behind, you go for it. You take the risk to try to turn the game. You're not, like, sit in base, sit on high ground, hope for the best versus do stuff.
Yeah, it's largely... Yeah, I don't know. It's like, Undying played really well, I would just say. Like, yeah, versus EG. I mean, we kind of come in expecting to do well, obviously, because they're playing undefeated, but it's a little bit of a rough mid game there, where despite winning all those fights, like, the amount of farm that Arteezy got was just way too much from those ancient creeps.
I feel like they got out-stratted. Like, the game plan was not good against EGs. I think, honestly, like, the early mid game, like, Undying played better, but EG's win condition is literally to hit their ancients and farm all the neutral counts on the map. And Undying have to like hit their timings perfectly, they have to sync up and like keep killing EG, and one's like a little harder than the other. And it's not like EG can't like counterplay them, right? Like,
with other lineups, with how well they played, they probably would have got more objectives. But this whole idea of like having like very minimal push and everything on the side of Undying meant that it was really hard to like shrink that side of the map from EG. And so, despite like doing okay, if you're not like taking away that territory and Arteezy's still just farming the whole time, then you're still just gonna get drowned out in gold.
Well, Undying, previously 6 wins on a single loss as far as games go, have suffered their first defeat at the hands of the evil geniuses. We're going to see if they can bounce back and make this a full best of 3 or PG game of 2-0. Stick around, go back to the panel for more game number 2.
What would you say to Bryle's hero pool? Is that something that would even be in his arsenal? I don't feel like I've seen the deepest hero pool for Bryle. I feel like he's a pretty on-meta player.
Yeah.
Traditional mids for EG.
I mean, Queen of
Pain this hero. I'm just thinking it dispels. Like, is there any way Legion Commander is going to pick this game against the Ember? Or I guess the Bat Rat, I should say.
Yeah, that's a classic lane counter, but you know, once again, I'd be worried if you're picking some weird off-meta shit in the mid lane, then you don't have this like rotating hero, because like the Slark couldn't do it last game, and that Ember couldn't either. And then things get weird because nobody can actually rotate. Bryle did a good job. He caught up.
even if you counter the Bat Rider, it could be position 3 as well, right?
True.
Like Death Prophet right here, like we've been seeing some 4 position, but mostly 3 position Death Prophet. Of course, could still be mid. So still a lot of flexibility in EG's lineup.
Yeah, DP seems to be coming back. My take on this hero is that, like, at the start of the patch, it was feeling kind of weak because people were still playing the old meta carries, like people were still picking Sven and stuff like that, and then now you have a lot of these like Monkey Kings and Ursas, these heroes that just dumpster melee heroes. So these ranged offlaners like Nature's Prophet and Death Prophet, especially if you can flex them between multiple roles, like they feel a lot nicer to pick. Give you more options for your draft.
It's interesting they pick Enchantress into a Witch Doctor. Isn't that typically kind of feels bad? Assuming the creeps get just stunned forever. That's still a thing, right? Creeps get stunned forever with cast.
It is, yeah, it is. It feels bad. I mean, you're still gonna own the lane. You still have the gank tank on Enchantress with the hood. Like, you're still gonna do all of the Enchantress things, but it is worse. Like, Witch Doctor also can kill Enchant because you just maledict her ult, and the ult obviously on Witch Doctor doesn't care about the Enchantress passive. It feels bad. They really want to win the lane, clearly.
Well, it looks like Ice is slated to potentially play this Death Prophet. If so, will be the one like real tower pusher again moving forward.
Again.
Look at this. Yeah, Undying, you know, Enchantress is a bit different, but they go right back to the Slark again. You know, and it feels like in this case it's coming out because you have a prominent core Bat Rider on the other side. I get that, but, you know, everybody was a little 50-50 on the Slark last game. Maybe this time they feel they'll, I don't know, itemize more appropriately and hit timings a bit better and more in sync, and that a run back is all they need.
I don't know. Part of me is like, these guys are way too experienced on the side of Undying to just do a you know, run it back real quick and see how she goes. Like that last game, I mean, how much better could they have played? Like we said, like their moves were amazing. They were playing them great in team fights. Like they were getting kills everywhere, but it just wasn't enough. Like I don't know. I mean, I guess you ban the Medusa, but like there's other heroes that can do the ancienting thing, right? Like there's other heroes that can play the economy game. There's got to be some crazy pick coming out from Undying. I refuse to believe that they're just going to run it back. I think they want us to believe that they're going to run it back, but I don't think they are.
I want to throw out before it happens that Alchemist was banned last time and is not banned this time, and has been a secret like meta pick for some of these teams.
I think with different items, Slark would have had definitely, I mean, there's no question he would have had a better game. Whether they would have won, I doubt it, but you never know. I mean, the real issue is, I know you have Dispel with Slark, but Earthshaker is especially once you get Shard, like you can use Shadow Dance, your ult, and still get perma-stunned, essentially. And then by the time your ult is out, you're unstunned, and you have Witch Doctor, Cask, and Lasso to worry about. There's just, and Silence on top of it. They have a lot of answers for Slark, so. I mean, it's a hero that can snowball, though. So if you win a couple fights, you know, you can snowball that to get a couple towers and whatnot, but this hero just not a fan, personally.
I agree. I'm sorry.
Side. Go ahead, Jenkins.
I was gonna say I couldn't hear Sun's fan over my. I was having some deep dark fantasies of EG picking Pudge here as like a possible Ice hero or something, or TZ carry Pudge, you know. So I was having those fantasies in my head and, you know, popping off, but it's probably not gonna happen here. It's not so good of a Pudge game, kind of the worst hero in the game. But what do we got left here?
Terrible Pudge game, but hopefully they pick it. Yeah, absolutely.
I would die. I would literally die, I think.
Pudge is going to get enough buffs with that Shard, with his cast range and whatnot, that he's going to be like one of these actual save heroes. Because then you have Hook and you can eat your teammates if the range is just extended a bit. Right now it's like melee range.
I think
it's going to go down that road.
I hope you're right. I hope you're right. I had PPD in my chat last night, actually, on Twitch, and he was asking me why I didn't go Shard on Pudge. He was flaming me. Anyway, what can they pick here that's like a cheesy guy that's going to, like, flip this draft on its head? There's got to be a cheesy guy coming in here. There's got to be something. Maybe this is like a mid or safe lane OD or something like that. We're going to see like an off lane pick here.
Okay.
Ricky, okay. Well,
okay, he was unbanned.
It's something like I'd rather this. I mean, this is weird, right? Like you have 2 carries. This is different from last game. I don't want to see the same shit. That didn't work, and I don't know how much better they could play. Like they did everything right. They were smoking. They were going to. They were getting kills. Like they were winning the team fights and just run it back. Okay.
Just running
All
it
right.
back. Oh man.
Very cool.
It feels a little riskier for Undying, I gotta say, on this one than it did last time. While EG just gotta run it back. I can't help but feel like it's gonna be a bit easier for EG. But if you had to real quick make a prediction, gentlemen, Suns fan, you?
I usually love Riky, but I don't know, man. EG's lineup just looks solid. It's basically the same, minus Nature's Prophet. Just put in the Ice DP. Yeah, I think EG's got this.
You know what, boys? I think I'm actually going to go Undying. I think if you play the same game that you did last time against a team that has 2 carries, I think you lose. I think you lose to a Battle Fury Riky. Will they play the same game? I don't know. We'll see. But I'm actually going to go Undying.
Do you get Defusal on Riky this game? That's another question. Can you fit it in?
Your answer will be soon to come, but first we got to get into a break. But after the break, we have Trent, we have Gods, and special guest Owie 2000 bringing you the broadcast.
Welcome back, everybody. We've got ourselves a game number 2 between Evil Geniuses and Team Undying. Joining me once again is AUI 2000 as well as Trent. I imagine we'll be hopping right in as things are underway. It's a run back, very similar, not exactly the same. Trent, what's going on here?
Yeah, I guess, they played really well. We said that several times on Undying. And, Evil Geniuses, they won. So I guess they both just decided that they want to try rock, paper, scissors once more here. See if they can mix things up. Now, we have changed sides, so that is quite the difference. We will be seeing Arteezy on the Dire offlane this time, as opposed to his favorite spot, the Radiant offlane. This one, not quite as common.
And AUI, small little changes in picks. You feel like Undying has fixed some of the problems from last game with these mix-ups, getting a different 5 position and having kind of like a dual carry lineup?
I think Undying's favored in this game. I think the change they made was really big, actually. They have tower push this game. Like last game, they have all these killers, but they couldn't open up. Like they managed to open up, but it was like hard to do, and they had to trade all their towers away to do it. This game, they have the tower push, and tower push plus killers equal map open to actually do stuff.
Okay. We'll see how that works out for them. The way they set these lanes is not going to be the it's not going to be the Tomato Slark this time. It's going to be Tomato on the Riky in the safe lane with a mid Slark. Once again, same mid matchup, but this time it's Brio playing the Slark in a lane where he's much more comfortable, which is another perhaps factor in game number 1.
This is really good by EG though. They blocked the left hard camp. I was thinking like it's really hard to tri-lane into this Enchantress, but that's a really good camp block. What Duba should do here is he's already brought the 2nd sentry, which is correct in a mango. He should use his courier to scout the hard camp if it's spawned or not. And if it hasn't spawned, then you know it's blocked, then you can go deward it with your sentries.
I mean, he might lose his courier though, because they saw that thing coming. Yeah.
Fruit's got the boots. Okay, he's good. Yeah, he's got the double sentry, so he's going to be looking to deward some of these camps.
I think that's really good for Undying, actually.
Fly taking a lot of damage. Forced to cast here. The Fissure will save him down bottom, but Tomato's got another blink. He's going to blink after him. Does he get the RNG?
Oh,
he does! Tricks of the trade finds his way to snipe the Witch Doctor.
I don't know how this double wave happened for Undying. Like, it went into the enemy tower, level 1, but they have a Fissure block, so... And they did Fissure block, right? So did Undying block for tier 3, I think? Which is, like, one of the best responses to the Fissure block is you just block for 10 more seconds and nullify it.
I think they must have, yeah, because...
that's really good strategically. Really good prep, honestly. They managed to adapt to EG's lanes this game very well, and Ice needs help now. He's gonna get completely zoned out. Fiorun is not the same hero as DP. You cannot 1v2 like this.
And unlike last game, Moon doesn't instantly TP to help the tri-lane. The tri-lane's doing just fine, and yeah, he doesn't need to. Plus, he's keeping Ice at this tower.
And Undying are looking really good this game. I think also, like, when it last game, Moonstar had to TP at level 2 to salvage the lane. This game, he gets to choose his timing, which is, like, way stronger, right? In fact, it's EG who have to respond to Undying this game.
Yeah, and it is seen as well thanks to that ward. So that ward just got the clarity canceled on Ice and spot the rotation from crits. They have no chance to even like try to make a play on like a failed roll or something.
EG are still doing their ancient stack, but the difference is like they're not winning their lane while stacking these ancients. Like last game, like if you can win a lane while stacking camps, you're like double winning that lane, right? Because you're winning the jungle as well. good play by Moon stopping the pull. I think he needs to aggro again. Oh no, he gave him the pull.
Yeah.
Ah, that was a bit sloppy.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he backed off there. 'Cause he had the vision too.
If he stopped that pull, I think there's no top lane to be played for EG. Like the lane's so far back and they have kill threat now, but because there's that pull, like they're gonna reset the lane equilibrium and DP's gonna get a lot. And Dubu finally scouts the camp. So unfortunately he didn't do the courier thing. Because I worked with Dubu before, we've actually talked about it before, but it's hard to do so many things, and I mean they're winning a lane they shouldn't be, so he's already playing pretty well. But that would have been cool to see.
See him go down bottom. He found himself an Ogre Frost Mage, but not a very helpful creep. He's actually sending it to secure the runes. Will deny a haste rune bottom, so prevents Abed from refilling his bottle.
That was really good play. Bra was under his tower, so he couldn't contest that.
Yep. Bra going to pull the creep wave to neutral camp, start farming neutrals as well as the lane, and we're going to see same thing as last game, very much just a farm trade in the mid lane. Both Slark and Batrider kind of free farm away.
Yeah, they finally got their sentry up top too, so Moon got the camp blocked, but now Crit's on his case on that.
Yep, nice fissure block. Saberlight going to be forced to TP out. Moon's going to roll on through. Gets nicely dodged by EG, but Saberlight just TPs to his tier 1. Has the ring of health, so he's got a lot of sustain in this lane. Especially when the creeps are under his tower.
I'm really worried for EG's bot lane.
Yeah, we're seeing it here. They just jump in. Dubu, with 2 points in the enchant and an impetus, has the Hellbear Smasher. Arteezy gets away from it, though.
And that stopped Fly from stacking, too. He couldn't go back for the Ancients to stay to help.
I mean, it's like... playing versus Artesian lane with a ping disadvantage is not fun. So, like, even though he has, like, a lot of CS and stuff, because I think that's, like, the ping advantage is, like, honestly laning difference, like, it looks really hard to lane down there for EG. Sorry, I meant to say it's usually not fun, but because they got that first double wave and stuff, like, Tomao's also having a really good time.
Yeah, Tomato doing just fine. 22 last hits, not winning the lane by any means, but has the Orb of Corrosion up already, and is... I think there's probably less pressure on him to, like, you know, be that true hard carry when you have got this Slark playing in the mid lane as well.
I think it's weird. Like, I really don't like Slark, as I mentioned at last cast, because I don't think he scales well, even though he's supposed to be treated like a hard carry. I think they should actually put Riky as more of a hard carry and have Slark run around and do stuff this game. I think that would be more favorable for them.
And I think that seems to be their plan, too, with, like, the general switches that they've done.
Look at Bro, he's just chasing down Abed.
Take away his neutral camps, pull the creatures, pulling creeps wherever he goes, yeah. Trying to deny as much of that jungle farm as possible. The Ancients still getting sapped. Yep, Witch Doctor
maybe not.
Gets the Maledict off on Tomato. This could be bad for Tomato, but he gets fissured underneath the tower. Still taking a little bit of damage. Has the wand, so he should be just fine here. And yeah, Crit's TP not going to lead to a whole lot.
And they've left that ward there from Dubu on the Ancients too, so that they're looking for when he tries to move over here on Abed.
This level 5 Riky, just with the Orb of Corrosion and Boots, has a lot of kill threat.
Yeah, he's a strong hero. If you get a good early start to this lane, or your stronger lane, Ricky's like one of the best laners in the game. It's usually like when he's more contested that hero is having issues. The thing about this game is like Ice is level 6 already. I feel like from the start of this lane, he should have a lot less than this. He's playing it pretty well, and there's also that, like, I don't want to harp on it, but like letting that pull go off, it lets Ice have a game. Like if Ice is level 4, level 5 here, like I think this tower just dies, and this game's going to be completely different.
Yeah, they do a good job pressuring it with the Siege Creep and Meteor Hammer, but like you say, the tower at least gets kept alive, so... Both bottom and top EG towers taking damage. Usually you see those trades, but this game it's Undying pressuring both side lanes. They're going to go for a kill top.
Get this,
yep. Astral into roll with the Meteor Hammer, and Saberlight's going to commit the ulti. Elsewhere mid, yeah, Brow's gone in, committing for the kill on Crit. Doesn't Dark Pact off the initial stun. The Fissure going to follow it up. Crit still in a lot of trouble here. Brow has the Shadow Dance if needed, and I believe he's going to have to pop it. Crit still trying to run another Dark Pact, should finish him off, and that's going to get the kill.
Really good
no
play
orb
by
or anything. It makes them pretty scary.
I think they've the same thing as last game. Honestly, they've identified sort of a weakness. If you pick Witch Doctor ES supports and a Dusa carry, you don't have anyone who has any early game pressure. Honestly, like this Barrier doesn't do anything early. either. Like, he's just a farmer. Like, he's gonna sit, farm his bots, and then he's gonna honestly just farm some more until he gets BKB and stuff. Maybe he'll throw in a lasso somewhere, but this early pressure is really good by Undying.
And as Prophet, you get a little more hung out to dry than, well, than Nature's Prophet, you know? It's not quite as easy to, like, you can't pick your moment quite as easily for, like, taking towers or joining fights. You have to be a little bit more coordinated and calculated with your exorcisms.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the big thing about this game is that, yeah, it's exactly what you said. Like, they have to commit to get the tower on EG, and I don't think it's that simple for them to commit. Look at mid.
Dove in. They want this tier 1 tower, and they'll take the fight under it. But Bryle gets maledicted and Spirit Siphoned after the silence. Bryle, he's going to tick out, it looks like. One more right click will finish him off. Actually, Fly gets him with the Maledict. Moon rolled in, but a bit of a overcommitment there for Undying, who thought they perhaps had the numbers to go for that play.
Yeah, I think that's an overcommitment with the resources they have there, but I feel like
they're still not done.
Still fighting.
Yeah, with Chris Fisher, they just chase him down. Okay.
Oh, and they're getting this bottom.
Oh, Tomato gets out. He's being dusted out, but Saberlight saves the day with the Astral and the Meteor Hammer. He's not going to turn it around to get a kill, but he keeps Tomato alive at least.
Yeah, that's a good TB by Saberlight. Dusa gets you free from top now, though. Now that OD's committed his TB. The thing about that play mid is, like, I actually feel like Tomato should have been there. It's like sort of like a next level play. But like, he had bot lane pushed in, and it was an overcommitment for how many heroes they had there. But if you add one hero there, like either with TP or you run there with Riky, like that could have been a really sick play for them and kept out the pressure. Instead, like, they don't get the trade they want. Oh, here we go.
Yeah. This is the numbers you mentioned. Bring Tomato next time in.
I think they realized it, right? Like, they need Tomato in these fights. He's had a pretty decent lane. He's high level. He needs to be in this fight. They need just one more little and this play goes really well.
We got Ice with the range creep bait. They knew he was going to stay right there. Last it. Moon gets the free roll.
And now, even without taking this tier 1 mid tower or bottom tower, they're invading this enemy dire triangle, wanting to contest these Ancients that hurt them financially so much last game. Fly's going to come in and just stun up the Siege Wagon mid to try to delay this push. The Fisher's going to help him get back to the high ground and stay alive, but Bryle just pounces over it, and Saberlight has the Astral and the Meteor Hammer. And they're still keeping this mid-siege creep alive. Dubu just tanking tower shots to make sure of it. They want this tier 1 mid. They really want to try to take control of this dire side of the map.
Look at that inch creep go.
Yeah, and I think what we'll see here is that Dubu's going to play bottom side this game, and he's just going to keep enchanting creeps and setting it to enemy Ancients to block it. Especially after Ice did something so annoying last game, like it's in your mind. That's probably going to happen.
Dubu gets doped by the Firefly, but as soon as TP's come, I bet he's out of there.
Catches though to stay mid.
Ooh, mid, yeah, they've gone in. Bryle, with Moon's initiation, gets another kill on Crypt. Bryle already up to 3 permanent agility. Bottom lane, they're going to recommit. They've dove in with Ice's Exorcism. Dubu just trapped in the corner, and it looks like they're going to lose quite a few here. But Riky does a good job showing up to the fight. Tomato, has he got an escape with the dust on him? He needs somebody to blink to. He's got allies coming from the north. He's going to blink out. The roll kind of messes up that blink escape, but the dust should be wearing off fairly soon. Tomato still very low, gets flame break back. Tomato blinks out again, keeps himself alive, but unfortunately, the rest of his team not so lucky. They lose a couple in the process.
Yeah, they were low on resources from coming from that fight mid, so like Moon didn't have the mana to actually like pop his spells.
Tomato's actually going for the Diffusal Blade this game. Both the Slark and the Riky are. I mean, that really means they just want to hit their timing goal. Like, have 2 Diffusal Blades versus Dusa, and she just dies like Reaper.
Invis Rune just finds Arteezy. Does get the Stone Gaze out, so not gonna
take her jungle. Yeah, that's okay. We'll take that. No Stone Gaze.
And now they kind of got to share this triangle of camps between both Dusa and Batrider, with Dusa's getting bullied out of the top side of the map.
I mean, this Diffusal Blade by Riky, it might work out, because I think their overall strategy is better, but I'm not too sure if it's the correct direction. Like, I feel like people underestimate what Riky didn't do late game. Like, I don't think Dara outscales Radiant at all this game.
He's just getting jumped up top, but tower shots will bully Tomato back, but he does force several TPs, so still not a bad move, as Bryle is waiting for ISS to show up. ISS has the Silence and Spirit Siphons. Doesn't have an ultimate right right now. So
Yeah,
These teams
it's
are
funny how you
playing-
think of like Medusa as this crazy big late game hero because she stands there, she's really hard to kill, and she hits everyone with a lot of damage. But Ricky is like does the same thing, but you actually can't hit him. It gets to a point where
Yeah.
he's literally untargetable and
you
hitting
get
two of your
to-
heroes.
I played a bunch of Ricky, and if you get to a Octarine core,
Oh, but we had a pro
arcane
game with
blink-
that in it.
Yeah,
We had
you.
Octarine, the Spell Prism.
I'm pretty sure
Daedalus.
that's the best late game from a hero I've seen in my entire career playing Dota. Like I played Dota for a long time, and I've never felt something so broken late game. Like you're literally
Yeah.
perma in third spell. Nothing can hit you,
Yeah.
and
It's
everything
gross.
just dies. Like there's no hope. Like
I think in our game he had like 0.3 seconds he was vulnerable or something. between
yeah,
jumps.
exactly.
That's it.
I mean, if you have
That-
spell
that-
prism, you're just perma immune. So, and it goes on for like 15 seconds. Like there's no stopping it.
Initiation mid crit. Yep, he's been caught by the defusal, but has backup nearby, and Dubu may just be sacrificed. It does feel like Undying are kind of suffocating EG and keeping control of a lot of this map. Bryle was just bullying anybody who came out in the top lane previously, and now he's just constantly running in at this triangle of camps.
I like this. Tomato went back for Tabafri. Very good, I think.
Yeah, I like that too. Don't worry about
like,
this double defusal.
They're gonna open up the map, but they don't have the lane shove to use it properly. This Battlefield, I think, is the correct choice.
Saber like Astrals then just backs off. EG are really playing huddled together, whereas Undying are getting a bit more farm on the map, but at the same time, this game very much in the balance. Neither team's pulled away with any kind of a gold lead, and Crit still working on his Blink Dagger. Despite that, is going to go for a smoke play. Bounty Rune's coming
This
up,
team's
and
a
that's
low
why they want to make
percentage.
this move. Yeah.
I think it being for Bounty Runes is smart, and they'll secure the Bounty Rune, but I don't think you can get
Here he
choked.
comes. Oh, Tomato, so slow.
Okay.
Tomato walked into the pre-planted sentry, and EG just pick him off.
Just blame ping, boys. Nothing you can do.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Man. Honestly, that was a pretty good spot. It was my bad for not recognizing Bounty Runes were spawning. It worked out really well for EG. I think
really
the big
good at
difference,
baiting that.
like, oh, top lane.
Are they going to get this kill? Not
Oh,
perhaps as big a kill as the Ricky one, but still a nice kill to get.
Nice kill. It's a stack for Slark, boys. If you get like 15 more, you have normal agi gain from core. Like, why does this hero has 1.7 agi gain? Like, what?
That is depressing.
Anyways. Mid lane?
It's like the same
Just
as
beating on Abed. These teams are doing, I think they're doing a really good job at like trying to force out TPs from the enemy team. Like Abed has poked the bottom and mid, and Undying did the same thing at top tier 2, and that's what's mid this game. It's a really important concept. Like, you go on people just to force the enemy reaction, so it opens up something on the map. You can't just like
every TP
hope
that our
your first
TZ
move works.
sees is another wave, basically.
Yeah, I mean, TP scrolls are like your ultimate early game, right? Like, they're your long cooldown that allow you to make plays around the map. So every time you force these, you're removing like options to your opponent and opening up another attack venue for yourself.
Just lurking here, hoping that they can set something up here.
Yeah, I think
very tempting as he works.
like
on
if
the
you
Blink
compare
Dagger.
last game to this game, because Undying have this tower push from Enchantress, they're able to open up the map and secure a tower advantage. So EG can't just outfarm them. Like they have to play very tight this game. Last game, Fly was like hitting freaking neutral creeps early on in the game, which is like pretty unheard of. This game, like he has to tank for his Dusa. They don't have the lane shove. All their lanes are gonna come in here, and it's like it's
Look
scary.
where they
playing
are.
EG. Yeah.
They're just fully clumped up in there.
And that's like, it's a good strategy adjustment. Like last game, they realized they had the potential to kill heroes, but what did those kills give them? It let Dusa hit Ancients. It didn't do anything. But now just 1-5 change, and the game's completely different.
And what you were saying about the TP cooldowns is exactly what Undying were just trying to do. They just kept throwing spells at crit mid, trying to force TPs. Enchantress just ran in, used an enchant, and then ran away. Like, as if like, let's pretend we're going on the Shaker. But the real go is perhaps at this bottom lane, where Ricky has found the Witch Doctor, looking for more Abed, doesn't commit the BKB, but he was going to be just... Oh, he's not fine! Oh, the last second of the TP, Abed gets caught, still has the BKB, so he's just going to look to BKB and run away, but yeah, Bryle shows up. More Agi for Bryle, perhaps. We're going to see what Abed can do to juke this one. He's got Firefly in a couple of seconds. He's still juking through the trees. Gets caught up to again, trying to go over the trees, but Bryle's going to be there waiting for him.
See, that was planned by Bryle. He wanted to leap into the trees to cut him off.
Yeah.
That's so much IQ. I don't even know how many heads that is. That's past 5 head.
Yeah, Riky is bad right now. His timing's like not that bad because his corrosion full treads 1. He's not the most farm, but he will catch up. I think Riky farms really fast with Battlefield. Like
And
more
he put
so
pressure on the map too. So like
Yeah.
some of his gold net worth being lost was worth it for what he took away from the opponent
Yeah,
too.
for sure. I think he missed the first mid rotation, but the next one was really good by him, and like it made up for it. Like, oh, smoke into enemy jungle. This is a crazy smoke. What is this? Deuce the
Saberlight has a blink. They fissure to start things
Oh,
off.
the
The blink
smoke
totem
pop.
follows. And Saberlight going to defensively Astral. Can he blink out after this Astral? We're going to find out. He does get the blink out, and Saberlight's home free. No immediate counter kills happening. EG will de-ward. As Undying do the same themselves, so neither team with the vision here. And in fact, it's actually Undying with an aggressive ward. They see a lot here if they want to go chasing, but it looks like instead they're going to pressure around the mid lane.
Yeah, I feel like you can see the pressure EG's under. Oh, there's gonna be a fight of Ancients here. We have a DD on Brawl, really big.
As the BKB, can he find a lasso target? Gets Moon's going to pull him back. No real follow-up damage immediately, but with Fly as well as Crit now showing up, it looks like they should be able to kill off Moon, who gets his roll blocked in.
Like, EG last game, like, they would never smoke a Deuce at 18 minutes and try to go into the enemy jungle just to secure themselves a little bit more space on the map. So you can see like the big difference this game. And they pop Exo for like that Earth Spirit pick off. They use Lasso, they use Exo for him. They're feeling good about that.
Yeah, I think a very good call by Undying not to commit in after that, because it's kind of tempting, right? When you see the last one, like Earth Spirits, you know he's really tanky, so he's a good shot at getting off his abilities, and they're going to have to burn a lot to get him, but they just, like, farm mid instead, put a little pressure on the tower with a Meteor Hammer, and just, actually head right to the Roche pit.
With it,
Oh, they have a
Enchantress.
Medallion, okay.
Yeah, Enchantress can tank it, so...
It's kind of slow, though.
Yeah, if they can get Riky hitting with the backstab, it goes a little faster, but yeah, it's still not the easiest route.
But I mean, you know they're ancient, so that's the other
Yeah.
side of the map, because they're dire this
Yeah, I
game,
mean,
so.
EG have no hope of fighting, right? Like they use Lasso, they use Exo. I mean, they actually could fight this just because it's such a slow Roshan, but it wouldn't be a simple fight. And I think Undying are like, they want to force a fight right now, so going for Roshan is pretty good.
And Undying is using a lot of time and committing all of their cores to bring down Roche. That's, you know, theoretically they could have been using that time to get a lot of farm on the map. So they get themselves an Aegis and have a bit of a strategic advantage now, but they did miss out on some gold.
Bra's gonna have Aegis now too, or Aghanims now too with this Aegis.
Ice is in trouble top. They just finished Roche and he's pushing a lot further than I would have expected him to as he gets jumped on by the Astral into Hammer, and Ice will get picked off.
That's also a bit of a cocky death. Good punish by Undying on that.
I can't hear you.
And Sarkas
anytime
is
you get a
Aegis.
kill.
He's just gonna sit around mid, and EG are gonna have even less play options. Like when you get this Aegis hero, one of the things that's really underrated is just using the Aegis to constrain your opponent's farm. Like they can't run past the Slark at all.
Right, like don't panic and overextend for objectives or anything. Just like, you know, choke them out a little bit further.
Yeah, and I think the eggs makes a lot more sense this game. Than
Mid lane. You mentioned Brawl just holding his ground here with an Aegis. He's doing just that. Magnetized from Moon Meander, looking to back him up as Moon tries to roll himself out of there, gets caught by the Fisher, but he's on the right side of it, so he should be able to get out of there as Bryle will Shadow Dance and flee. Neither side going to lose any heroes, it looks like.
Wow, that was, as we were saying that, they went a little in. That got a little worrisome there, but they find the escape afterwards.
They force EG's heroes all to like one small circle of the map, and now EG is like forced to smoke. If this smoke doesn't connect, like it's gonna look really bad on map for him. It looks pretty good though, the smoke.
Yep. They get the dust onto the Riky. Yeah, Tomato should be in some trouble here. They have the BKB on Batrider. Looking for that lasso. He finds Saberlight. He held it knowing the OD was lingering around, waiting for the save. The blink crit! Echo Slam from Crit! Huge play from him. Insta tip on a Saberlight. Sick plays from Abed as well as Crit. They're going to get the third kill there. Abed didn't go for the last one. Riky, he knew OD was just waiting for an Astral save, and really heads up play from EG.
Yeah, they were way too ready for it.
That was very amazing by Abed, honestly. Like, you see the enemy carry, and you have the presence of mind not to lasso him there. He looks so free, and you're just like, okay, I'm going to save it. We'll get an extra one, and he won't get the save off.
It was also just a really good punish because of that play mid from Moon and the Slark, right?
Yeah.
Like they saw them go bottom after from all the vision that they had, and so they just instantly smoke top and create a good numbers scenario.
It feels awkward. Like, if you look at the replay, you'll be like, oh, Enchantress should just run into them. But honestly, like, EG were so fast that it feels like you don't have to tank that gank on edge against most teams, especially playing in NA. But yeah, that was just good and fast. Like, it's just a good move. What can you do?
Heads off to EG with a good play. That's going to give them a 1k gold advantage. Despite playing into the Aegis, they've managed to find some good kills as well as farm on the map, and it's Undying who perhaps pressures a little bit back on them to make something of this Aegis.
It's really big when fights like that happen. Like, Undying had to group up in order to get this mid lane out. Before, they're just pushing out like 1 or 2 heroes, and the map was being constrained. Instead, like, Arteezy gets to farm everything now. He gets to hit his first lane creeps in like the last 4 minutes, something. And yeah, it's a lot of map pressure relieved. I mean, Undying still have the map.
Moon rolled in mid, perhaps a little bit too aggressively, gets saved by the Astro for now. Silence could follow this one up, but Ice himself gets caught in the smoke room. Moon can't find a way to roll out. Ice is getting blown up, he ran in. He thought it was unkillable, but this is an offlane Death Prophet with very little farm, and he didn't have the mana for a defensive heal.
There was no lasso yet either. Yeah. Back in like 2 seconds, so there was no coverage.
Bryle has the Maledict on, has to be a little bit careful. Arteezy does get off the Stone Gaze. Crits in the neighborhood, but still without an Echo Slam, so Arteezy's going to kind of get blocked in by the Fissure. He's going to be forced to hold his ground and fight, which is working out well for him so far. Saberlight going to go down, but Arteezy doesn't have backup until the buyback comes. Crit going to come back into this one. With Abed there, he's going to lasso now. You've got to be careful. The Earthshaker buyback could cause some problems. The chase is on. 2-man Fissure with a lasso as well onto the Riky. Riky going to go down to the Arteezy, right clicks, and Dubu trying to TP out. Not going to be successful. Only Slack survives. Great buyback from Crit. Great team fight from EG.
That was really well played by EG. I mean, Ice went a little ham there, but but because of that, like, Undying got a little bit cocky and their line extended. Like, when you chase enemy heroes, like, you want to have like a concave, right? So that all your heroes can get their spells off at the same time. But when you chase like 1 or 2,000 range, like, some heroes start to be more in front than the others, and EG were able to like punish that separation. Of course, like, this Shaker, like, as mentioned in the game before, like, the Shaker buyback is so strong. Because he's one of those heroes where, like, if he's in fog, you don't know where he is, like, his team fight is top tier. But if you see this hero, like, he doesn't do anything in team fights, and buyback just, it gives you that opportunity.
And unfortunately for them, that was going directly into the completed Scotty as well there for Arteezy, who's now on his way to an MKB. Yeah.
They lost gold with our Aegis on Undying. Yeah, I think, like, fundamentally, like, something messed up for them there. They didn't hit any timings while they had this Aegis. I don't, like, I'd have to watch the replay to say, but I feel like there's something wrong with how they constricted the farm. They went for 2, like, ham plays.
Yeah, I think the way they went to the Ancients with, like, the Earth Spirit and the Slark was a little, like, ill-timed. Like, they probably should have just, like, smoked top, taken the tower, and then they could have pressured more that direction. Yeah,
it felt a bit awkward. Smoke from EG here.
They're going to catch Dubu, perhaps. I'm not sure if that's the kill they necessarily want, but they'll take it. This could set them up to take this tower bottom.
And EG will feel okay about this, and Undying will feel good about this. Because EG will like, okay, we're going to get the tower, we're going to get the shrine, but Undying like, yeah, my 5-tank smoke gank, hell yeah, you know? Like, so when you have Aegis, you have 1 Aegis, right? Like, you don't have to keep making plays, you need to hit the correct, I think. So, like, you can go for small plays, but you're only going to get 1 big fight with Aegis, generally. I think you should be looking for, like, an item timing to use with that Aegis. I don't think Undying found that. Like, they got this Aegis, I don't think they completed anything during it.
And both fights that happened once at EG won. It was a cool play from Bryle there. He positioned himself where multiple couriers were flying to meet the EG push down bottom and managed to snipe one, and while cutting some waves, but it is still, yeah, Undying. Are they under a bit of pressure here, or will this Riky give them some late game that can match up to Medusa?
I think they're gonna start leaning on Tomato a little bit and like start thinking about his game because I think he needs his big items to kind of put them back into this.
It's like their scale's good, and it's definitely gonna be one of those games where like whoever gets a better initiation will win the fight. But I think EG are gonna start to have map control, and that's gonna be sort of hard for Undying's lineup.
And when you say better initiation, I see one team with a Shaker and a Batrider. I think, you know, they probably have an edge when it comes to initiation.
Yeah, that's true for sure. It's just that the other team also has like a save and a night vision hero. So it's not like so simple.
They're charging with the Firefly, has a blink lasso. He wants to find the OD, or otherwise that save threat comes in. Dubu position again to tank the gank. Good old Dubu. Taking one for the team, perhaps they're just ditching it. They're not even trying to bait him. SSIs will finish off the kill.
farm the other side of the map. And Psychic Headband for OG. Now we're talking. That's that % modifier you're looking for.
That's a good item for him. For sure.
Try and catch up with this.
Honestly, the cast range is really good too, this game.
Nice way for Moon to snipe the double damage rune. Not that it mattered too much. It was going to be Abed's bat picking it up, but
I think EG just want to camp this area. Play for the next Roshan. Maybe pressure mid and top towers.
This is the fly special, right? You just control this,
really
control the mid wave, the top wave.
2016 OG, sit on that hill. Just, I think Brown needs to keep going here. He needs to kill this next wave. It's gonna push in anyways, but I think they need that pressure faster. Oh, they're deciding to smoke a fight.
Yeah, smoke and the TP coming in. They kind of know exactly where EG are.
There's no wards for EG, surprisingly. Like they have this area, but they don't have any vision.
Too late.
It's Fly tanking the gank. Can they get any more here? With the Ag Slark, they have a lot of chase and catch potential, and that's exactly what Brow's thinking. He's just going pouncing forward, but EG have managed to disengage without getting.
He doesn't want to get spread again. There is a courier in the Ancients, though.
But Fly had a ward, right, on him.
Yeah, maybe it just came on that courier. Is that courier flying back?
That was pretty good for EG anyways. Like Fly tanked the smoke. They lost control of the area, but I think they're okay with that. I'm just surprised. Like it's probably a conscious decision, honestly. Like he placed it when the smoke was coming anyways.
Well, I mean, because of how it went though, Dubu's not even dewarding. He's like, actually, no, he did deward. Okay, never mind.
I mean, he has a Slark, so he's gonna wait for him to clear the area. Do you see this mid ward by Undying? I think the trees were dead, right? The trees were dead when they placed that, right?
Must be, because you click it and you see the sliver of vision it gives, and it's like, okay.
Right? That vision is good though, like where it is.
Yeah, you just roll. Oh, he's coming to roll over it. He knows what he's doing.
You think they're trying to go, but they're just trying to help their ward.
Yeah, this is genius.
And that's a good ward now. It's seen a lot of heroes.
Yeah, you need to drop a stone.
Okay, so Roshan's up.
Outposts, they did not get any XP on Radiant for the 30.
I'm also surprised Ricky's farm hasn't accelerated. I think it's because of, again, like I've mentioned this already, so I'm sort of harping on it, but how the Aegis went, like it wasn't used to secure his next scaling. I feel like if Distro just farms, like he farms faster than Deuce, I think. Maybe not Deuce gets to spam Manta and stuff, but that hero farms really fast than Riky.
I guess he's almost under more threat though in a lot of ways too because of like Abed.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's just like how the last fights have gone too, I guess. Like EG has like pushed their line forward, their map control line sort of.
They continue to do so with this smoke up. They're looking to make sure they can pressure Roche. They've kept their courier there, so they know it's not going on. And yeah, Dubu will get sniped. Undying going to look to fight this one. Rolling from Moon Meander. He goes in with the Magnitude. Going to force a Stone Gaze, and yeah, Crit's in all sorts of trouble here. He's been caught by the Silence here, but the OD pulled into the Stone Gaze. They're going to lose Saberlight before he can really cast a spell, and the rest of the team caught in the gaze as well. Arteezy triple kill.
I'm trying to learn how to play Earth Spirit. That's exactly how my fights go. I get in the backline, I silence the 2 supports, and I think I'm like
good,
owning
right?
and crushing, and I'm like, oh, so good! And then my team just loses.
I mean, the thing is, like, it's both games. Like, someone just caught out around mid. I mean, it's in the enemy jungle, which is like even more vulnerable than mid. But someone on Dying just gets caught out before the fight begins, and then they try to fight it anyways. Because they're feeling like, they're not feeling good mentally this game. Because they had this game. They had control. Yeah. They had this Aegis, but they let it slip through their hands. And now it just feels bad for them. Like, it's I think it's about what you said with Earth Spirit. Like, if you ruin like that, like, Earth Spirit casts his spells perfectly there, I think. But his team is 2,000 range away. So, like, it doesn't matter if you ravage 5 heroes if no one can hit them during the ravage, right?
Yep.
Ooh, tap it.
Brow's making some space here.
Yeah, this is going to be a Shadow Dance TP out from Brian. Oh, that vision.
Yeah.
Close. EG now with, it feels like full control over what has been a very even game for 30 minutes, but now with an Aegis and an 8k gold lead and a pretty sizable XP lead, EG.
Look for Arteezy right, by the way.
Not there. He's in trouble. Reaping from Brawl. He's looking to force his fight. He's found Crit with the silence, but the Ghost Scepter from Crit going to help keep him alive a bit longer. And Moon with The Stone Gaze out, doesn't have any backup coming in. Instead, the backup is going on Fly. They're trying to catch him, but Braille Slark has been lassoed and pulled back in. Crit has got the follow-up Echo Slam, but the OD tries to keep him alive with the Sandy's not the best damage coming in from Saberlight as, yeah, the cheese keeps him up and running. Crit chases on. It's just a Dubu Enchantress, but the big kills are top lane where Tomato has been dusted up now. Throws out the smoke screen, but he's in a lot of trouble here, and Abed going to make sure they finish him off. Absolutely devastating for Undying, who once again lose their Ricky.
Fritz just dropping voice lines. He missed the pounce. The Slayer goes flying halfway across the map. Comes back in with the defusal. Instantly blinks away. Couldn't quite get a handle on him. Brian looking for the big jump on the Abed, though, with another defusal. He's got a BKB here. Abed's dead.
Yeah, just not expecting Undying to be in that bottom lane or to make that play when they're losing their top rack. So a very rare mistake from Abed, but as far as where this game stands, I think EG are going to still feel pretty comfy as they take top lane.
Feels bad, man.
Two-shot. They are forcing this fight. Braille going to have to pounce out of there. Arteezy's being isolated and kind of ignored while they're going the rest of them. They just chain astraling him. They're going on Fly, they're going on the supports. Ice has an exorcism though, and he's just going to run at Saberlight, who's been silenced up now. Doesn't have a good answer to this. The Psychic Headband not going to do a whole lot to bail him out there as Abed has the BKB back up, and he's just going to go in. Nice buyback from him to make sure they win this fight. Ricky's down, Moon goes down as well, and Bryle kind of on his own. Has been isolated, forced to pounce away. Luckily with the Ag's range, does get far enough away to keep himself alive, but I'm not sure Dubu's going to be so lucky.
EG are pumping up those Medusa stats today, that's for sure.
Back to back, Medusa wins.
It was a good try from Undying this game. I mean, I think they had two dominant positions. I think one was where like top lane was like unplayable for EG. They could have translated that into a really hard snowball. And one was like when they had this first Aegis. But I think this is a good game for Undying to look back on and learn from. Like, it's the group stage and you're... Actually, I don't actually know how the DPC works, to be honest.
There is no group stage.
You gotta win the game.
It is just the group stage, but there is no playoffs.
But the group stage is all there is, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like thinking, there is no double limit. And I mean, it's early on in the tournament, and to be honest, everyone's expecting EG to win, right? So you're fighting with like Quincy Crew and the other teams in the tournament.
Exactly. Definitely, I think potential for a team like Quincy Crew to upset EG. Got him indeed. GG is called. But yeah, I really like what you're saying, because it does feel like these... I mean, I enjoyed these two games, even though in the end, EG won in what seemed to look like kind of semi-convincing fashion, but both games Undying were in it. They had solid drafts. They played really good Dota overall. It's just a few...
Storm
No
Spirit!
job is too big. No fee is too big.
Huzzah! Stormy weather time! Huzzah! Huzzah! Ah!
Prepare to make Radiant's. We're nearly done here.
I say when we're done, Kunkka. Pudge is here.
I call the shots around here.
Juggernaut stands ready.
I will. My sights are set. Sniper here.
Oops.
Run and gun! Time for target practice.
It's the Juggernaut.
Five-man Midas and A-Team, obviously a little bit of a struggle, but there's still an opportunity for any of these teams to kind of remain in the upper division while the other two are going to be relegated down below. So as the schedule continues to come out, we're going to have more and more hype matches and hype storylines continue to develop here. And I don't mean to put you on the spot, MLP, but if we can move on into the next week schedule, we can have a preview of what's going to be going down next week. Now, I already mentioned we have another lower division series happening just today. It's going to be Felt versus Electronic Boys with MLP and John X Fire. You don't want to miss that. But then starting the next day, we're back in lower division, Dog Champ versus the Raiders. Me and the crew here will be back on Tuesday for 4 Zoomers versus 5-man Midas. The Raiders versus the Cut is going to be our lower division spotlight match. Thursday, Black and Yellow versus A-Team. Big matchup there. The winner of that could likely keep their spot in the upper division, and the other will just battle it out for prize pool difference in lower division. That's a hype match you do not want to miss.
I really think the upper, like both the second slot to the major, and then also the second slot to the lower division will be decided by tiebreakers. That's what my gut feel is saying is that with the teams that we have left to battle, that's how it's going to happen. Like this Black and Yellow team could definitely lose. A-Team's looking good, man. They're looking solid.
Yeah, Thursday is going to be the most hype. You got that, and then Sad Boys versus Undying. So that is must-watch Dotes for Thursday, no doubt.
Thursday is must-watch. You heard it here first. So without further ado, what we're going to do now is toss it out to yet another brief intermission. There'll be a bit of a change-up here now. We'll say goodbye, of course, to Suns fan Jenkins, Trent, Lyrical. Shouts to Zabo, shouts to Owie2000 for joining us on the broadcast. We're going to have MLP. This man is a legend. He'll be stepping out of the producing role now into the producer/point man host role, and he'll be joined by John X Fire to bring you the upcoming Felt versus Electronic Boys matchup. Be sure you're sticking around and sending those boys lots of love. They deserve it. But for now, we're going to cut to a break. When we come back, more NADPC action continues.
Is it because, I have a theory, it's because in Dota 1 at least, he was a satyr, right? And the satyr creep in Dota has health regen if you take it over like as Doom or whatever, right? Does that have some connection? That's the question we need to ask ourselves.
Like it's a genetic thing with satyrs, yes. Maybe.
Yes. Yes,
exactly.
it does. It does have a connection. I was actually on the phone with Ice Frog just a few minutes ago, and he told me it's a connection with the satyrs.
A few minutes ago.
Mr. Frog, talk to me about satyrs. Again? Oh, no, Jenkins. It's Thursday, please.
Not again, Jenkins, please.
No.
I keep changing my number. How do you keep calling me?
All right, we got Grimstroke. So, I mean, we saw it last series. It's not something we get to talk about too often, but the Aghanim Scepter, I mean, you rarely go for it. But, like, if you're the other team, do you try to avoid heroes, like, just in general, that can be really, really good as illusions? Or is it just like, they probably won't get an Ags this game. Probably going to be difficult to farm.
I don't know, man. I haven't seen it enough. I actually don't know the counter. I feel like I'm so annoyed by this hero every time it's in a pub. There's just some, like, guy on my team running at me, magic immune, one-shotting me. It's not fun from like, any support or offlane position. I feel like it's literally just the carry that can kill the Grim Illusion.
Dang, we like never see Weaver this whole league run, and suddenly today it's in every game so far. My goodness.
This is true. I mean, for Sad Boys, you have the Inkswell Void Spirit combo, which is good. You get double Viper Strike, theoretically, as far as, like, the Soulbind, not a whole lot of combos otherwise right now. Not sure if that's something they're going to prioritize. I mean, I feel like Grimstoke's just a generic, like, he's just good in lane. He does a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he's like
very annoying with the silence.
A nuker Inksweller. That's kind of what he is those are the two abilities that really matter for him. And then the silence and the ult are just like, yeah, okay. Pretty cool.
I mean, Embrace on Ember and OD are really good. Not so good on Weaver necessarily with Geminate, but...
And so it looks like Sad Boys what?
Ban.
Yeah, we have a... Oh, yeah. So they're not sure what's going on with the Ember Spirit yet, huh?
That's interesting. I mean, I suppose, you know, we were talking about Snake King playing this Void Spirit even when other people weren't. Moonmeander is one of the best Ember 4s. Like, this guy played it when everybody thought it was dog shit, and he was winning. Like, he looked really good on it. So I think both teams might actually be doing, like, the bait and switch with these spirits.
The mega mind game
phase.
draft. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. You're certainly right. I have vivid memories of 4-position Moon playing Ember when Ember 4 was the hot thing. And 5-position still, or is Grim the 5? Grim's the 5, right? So they still need to get a 4
Probably,
for Sad Boys.
Yeah. Visage ban, man. That is a targeted. Like, that is so specific.
Yeah,
right. I feel like Void Spear might be a support. This could be next level where these last two are actually just the last two picks being support. That's so crazy to me, though. PPD's got something up his sleeve, I feel like.
Is it the Moo Snapfire?
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
that'd be cool. Honestly, you need some ranged guy to go with like an Ember 4, I think. So
we only got to see it that one game, their very first game, I think. Oh no, sorry, they played it against A Team a couple series back. But yeah, we had known that coming into that it was a Moo specialty, something that has not resurfaced again. So we'll see.
So Undying, I mean, they get the second to last pick here, but they have a lot of flex.
I feel like you just pick a mid right now. I mean, you have this OD that's going to deal perfectly fine with like a Monkey King carry, which I think is fairly set in stone. He's probably going to be carry. I feel like you go for a mid right now. Death Prophet or something. Need some tower hitter.
Yeah, the tower hitting's not. I mean, you have OD technically, Windrunner.
Wind. Okay. Okay. Well, does hit towers. That's a Bryle specialty. Moon could play it, but I think it's more than likely when Bryle's on the team, it's probably going to be a Bryle Wind Ranger. I would say people aren't really playing this hero as a 4 too much these days.
All right, core or support for Sad Boys? What are your predictions here? Last pick.
This is a core, I think. This is a core.
I think so too.
I think you pick a mid core that like dumps on wind. Let's see what is there that actually dumps on.
Medusa.
Okay. Wow.
That's a core of cores right there. Oh man.
Indeed.
So support Void. Picks all coming together now. Feeling a little heavy on the single target department here for Undying. Not too much AoE spread team fight. Sad Boys flexing things about with the spirit pickup here. Gentlemen, take it for what it is and give me your predictions.
They both did the spirit bait.
Ember.
That is
Ember,
hilarious.
support Void. Wow.
Dude, they both actually did the spirit bait. That's hilarious.
Nice.
All right,
well, who did
will
it better?
Go with Sad Boys. I cannot picture Ember 4 being good, whereas Void Spirit I know can be a good 4. So I'm just gonna go with my gut with Sad Boys in game 1.
I actually think there's not much to deal with the Dusa. I think you have to pop off on the Undying heroes to deal with Dusa, and I don't think that's going to be an easy task. I'm going to go with Sad Boys.
All right, sounds good. Why don't we go ahead and throw it into a real fast break, but when we come back, we've got none other than Trent and Lyrical to bring you the broadcast.
And welcome back from your short little break there. We're getting ready for game number 1, Undying versus Sad Boys. Trent, we had an amazing series number 1, which I'm sure you watched the entire thing of. It was so good. But now we're getting right on into, I think the lower match was like the big playoff for the teams that are kind of at the bottom of the barrel in terms of the DPC. This is for that 3rd place spot and then a potential dethroning later on down the line in the season.
Yeah, you got to keep your hopes alive, right? By taking some wins here. That's the most important thing for you right now. So, I mean, it's really, it's as simple as Dota is. You buy dust, you win games, you win your league. That's all you got to do. So just win games. There's no point going through all the math, the tiebreakers, and all that stuff. When, I mean, are you gonna purposely lose some games? You're gonna sit out your best player on another match to make him good for the important? No, just win every match. It's easy. It's just like your pubs. All right, guys.
I like that.
Yeah, piece of cake.
Makes sense to me. I like, by the way, every time Saberlight hops in, he's always like, best of luck, guys, really nice. And then Fear's just like, in your face, but in Medusa's voice. It's great. I love it.
He's very cordial, He also likes to throw really friendly things on Twitter in hopes that he then wins games so he can trash talk after. But unfortunately, that didn't work out last time because they lost. So we'll see if it works out better for him today.
You got to at least have a dream, like you said. Make a
Great
way to
Twitter. I always plug his Twitter.
Good old Saberlight.
Yeah, it's 10 out of 10.
So like the panel was talking about, the double spirit bait. Obviously, we've seen a couple of Ember Spirit supports in the past. I think DJ is one of the ones that stands out to me with it, but not a whole heck of a lot in NA. He does take that root level 1 and just gonna run in and punch Moo a couple times, but it's a tri-lane, and down bottom, actually gonna find the Witch Doctor and Dubu. It's gobbled up by good old Fear.
Yeah, you start doing some math here, and you're just thinking, oh, this doesn't look very fun for the Ember, really. Like, what? He's going to try and pressure a core safe lane Viper? This doesn't look like it's going to go over that well, especially not on the earlier levels. I mean, what is this? I've got Searing Shade. Aha! Like, this is...
Take that, Moo.
I mean, the hilarious part is that it's working. Okay, now he's level 2. Moon doesn't really want to skill up the Corrosive Skin. If that happened, Moon would just leave.
Yeah,
sure.
probably.
He'd be like, all right, that was worth. You know, now you can't pressure Saberlight for another level. But yeah, they're kind of hanging them out to dry bottom as Dubu has to smoke back to the lanes as his TP still on CD.
And I guess, again, by virtue of the fact that Moon can't really zone Moo out of this lane. So that lets him up for a free, super aggro setup here. And keeping the pushback onto Dubu, he's forced to stay super far back in this one.
Get a good deny too, though. Yeah, you need those. If you're tri-laning, you need like as many denies as you can get to make this worth it. As well as kills, obviously. Kills are good too.
True. Oh, they're gonna also find the courier kill as the wrap is coming right now from Snaking. Has that Aether Remnant available. PPD, it's on the Stroke of Fate. And they're gonna try and get some counter action going, but he hit level 2 on Snaking. And with that Resonant Pulse, there's not really that much aggro action that they can do on him.
Dubu is struggling, losing the courier too after the death, and that deep ward spawning it out makes it really easy for them to time the courier kills.
Yeah, and thankfully for Undying, they do have a lot of regen in this lane with the salve and then 3 tangos. But you can see just like how oppressive they're doing. They're running in again onto Tomato, misses on the remnant, but still keeping them forced back here.
Yeah, and it's a lot of physical damage from the Weaver too, right? So you actually get some benefit out of the Resonant Pulse early on there from Snaking. He's trying to keep right-clicking you with the Gemini attack and everything.
Yeah.
Real nuisance. Mid lane though, Barial. I mean, Jenkins mentioned that Barial's got some skills in this hero, but 17-3 versus the Monkey, looking pretty solid here. As even more solid though is a kill onto Moo, but it will cost Moon his life.
Yeah, able to get a little bit of a return one there, as they did take the 2 points in poison attack. So that slow, steady burst down that happened onto the Ember. Very, very nicely done here. And at least for now, that does set us up for sort of a bit of a change up in terms of the laning stage. No longer a tri-lane down bottom.
We'll see if that has any impact on Fear here, as big growth in the number of Medusas over the past couple of days, kind of since like Arteezy did a double game in a row. Moon mid lane, quite a bit of damage on the DNM.
Oh, well played.
I'm just casually filling my Wind Ranger's bottle and going back top, no big deal.
Hey man, if it works, it works. And you can just slight remnant or slight chains, and it's pretty solid as well. As Dubu gonna get jumped on down bottom here, and Fear, not often the hero you think about being able to find kills with, but they do it. And yeah, Medusa has been making a comeback. We've seen a Weaver in every game today so far, like the panel was talking about. So a couple of newly found carries, it looks like.
Yeah, Weaver is one I have not gotten to see much. It actually did get banned in a lot of the SA games that I was watching earlier, which was pretty interesting too, because we haven't seen a lot of the hero in that region either.
Right.
Not sure why is it popping off today? Is it looking good in the games? Is it solid?
Yeah. I think that it won one but not the other, and I don't know, like they go for this Maelstrom first, it seemed like, and it's like you get active really early on with just 4 points in Sakuchi's, maxing out Geminate attack, and then you can like find that backlines in a way a lot of other heroes haven't been able to.
A lot of the ones are not very active right now. We're getting Battle Furies. Jug I guess is pretty active for like joining the team and stuff, but then we've got our Rickies, our Trolls, our TDBs. I feel like those are the heroes I'm seeing a lot of that don't want to hang out. Perhaps your Medusas.
True. Yeah. Well, they're going to go on to Fear now. Speaking of which, Fear needing to run away from this one does get the Mana Snake, but it's not quite going to be enough damage, it doesn't look like. So Fear should live through it.
Yeah, sorry, it's not level 2, so I meant to say. On the Maledict, he's got the 1-1-1 build because of how pressured Dubu was.
Got it. We'll find the kill on Snaking, though. Nice little combo here. And with Bryle in the area, focus fire with the DD. Easy peasy. Get themselves a couple return kills. So laning stage across the board looking really even. Nobody's really pulling that far ahead. Is up top. They're going to try and chase down PPD yet again. Tomato will have another Sakuchi up, but does not look like he wants to take that risk.
Yeah, with snaking here, though, Dubu, pretty hard grab. Don't really have that much damage when Dubu's at like full HP like this. Without, maybe the rotation from DNM if it's a good rune, but it's an arcane, so not going to happen.
No. You can jump to trees quicker, Trent.
Ah,
it's amazing.
That could rotate, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, we've reset towards the tri-lane, and it's actually Dubu heading in towards mid. They want to make something happen here, it looks like, onto DNM, but...
yeah, I'm not sure why he just TP'd in here. I guess he felt pressure at bottom, and maybe he didn't know what rune the monkey got, and he hadn't spotted him up on the tree yet. Thought maybe it was an invis, and he was looking to turn it or something.
Got it. Yeah, it could be. But top lane, they don't have another chains, but they can just try and beat down Moo here, who is laying in a little bit to that OD.
He called him out. He was right.
Oh my god, they actually get him? Wow. Okay. Maledict damage. Oh, but the life steal's there, and the turn happens. They'll take down Bryle. Wow.
He had the right idea, but unfortunately, he brought reinforcements there. Yeah, I guess it looked like he was just trying to capitalize on the level 6 again. Like, they just gotten the kill top, and so he's like, okay, let's use Focus Fire once more. It's about to come off cooldown. But even though he jumped right in the middle of the creep wave with a cast coming through, it still wasn't enough damage. With the life steal, as you pointed out. I mean, that's obviously a pretty huge save versus Maledict, because it's just HP you had, and then HP you have now, and that's what gives you the factor. So life steal can really throw a big loop into it. Or a wrench, rather.
I like Loop.
Yeah, I don't know where Loop came from, but that's okay. Saberlight, he's going to have the Meteor Hammer on Loop up here. He's going to spam that thing whenever it's back up. Start taking down this tower.
Snake King's over in the area as well if they get a little bit too fresh. He actually runs into Moon there. And Saberlight, I mean, if he wants to, the Astral going to be used as Moon gets chased down by Moo a little bit here. Dubu moves into position. The big old hammer drop down onto Moo. Still diving in. DNM on top of him. He has another Astral up in a second, but will be able to find that kill onto Saberlight. So a big takedown on to that OD. Although afterwards, the Shackle, and with Maledict on DNM, there's no lifesteal this time to keep the monkey alive.
Oh, the raindrop! The raindrop and the mischief on the second one before. DNM.
That was gnarly.
Oh, that was so good. I can't believe the raindrop saved him.
Well played.
Mischief versus Maledict. Very nice. Wow, I would be pretty salty if I was that Wind Ranger. I'd be like, wait, what? How?
He was on nothing. That was really good.
Oh, meanwhile, though. There's the hammer.
Quick and easy. And this type of pressure that's coming on the top lane by Undying, going to be difficult to replicate anywhere else on the map by Sad Boys, I think.
Yeah, they don't really have an equivalent at all. The best thing they have will be going for kills with, like... Well, actually, I'm not even sure what Moo's going to do. I thought maybe he'd go in for, like, an Atos, but he's very far behind. He's actually started out with an Urn to begin with. His game's a pretty big question mark right now, to be frank.
On Moon, you think? Or
on Moo.
On Moo. Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Moo has an Urn. So does Moon. Yeah, that kind of shows you what we're talking about here.
Yeah. It's pretty wild. And Moon also has the Orb of Corrosion ready. Yeah, he's super farmed. He's ahead of him.
Yeah, they're almost the same level right now.
An Astral and a walk away.
I guess I did get support Viper then.
Yeah, it's true, right? I mean, at the very least, Snake King has something to his name, but like realistically, just Trankles and Boots doesn't feel great. Chains finds the root. Dubu manages to get him. Gets level 6 on Moon. Does have a jump away if he wants it, but all the damage in the world, and they will kill off Moon.
Yeah, no mana. Can save himself. Oh, but look at DNM.
Big play. They chase him down, and now they got Moo. This is why Weaver's been picked so much. That rotation in to get involved with these kills. Super solid stuff.
This is one of the most aggressive and fast Outworld Destroyers I've seen a lot. I couldn't even remember his name. I had to like actually highlight over it because I keep changing it. I was like, definitely not Devour anymore. But anyway, it's like, look how much he's rotating across the maps. Easy kills. Every single time he astral someone, they're just dying. And then he had that like double play up top too. Saberlight's looking really good. 3-1-5 right now. His PPD takes a big chunk of damage. That's an arcane rune power shot, by the way, Peter. Stay frosty now. Gotta watch out.
Yeah, Bryle's not messing around here.
Catapult astral. Nice.
Meanwhile,
Plays.
DNM right on the other side. He's scouting them all out. Is able to find Dubu right at the start. Snaking gets the pullback. Will kill off the Witch Doctor. So it looks like the rest of them should be able to escape. And weird game. And I mean, Undying looking good across the board right now, I think.
Yeah, they look like they have Sad Boys in a bit of a panic right now, but they're holding that backstop of Medusa. That'll be their saving grace here. But Bryle, I mean, he's ahead of the Medusa. He's got a Maelstrom. He's going to get very active soon. He's got the Keen Optic, too, which is actually really nice for a Wind Ranger who wants to rotate a lot right now.
Yeah. I think that would be super good for those just like, I mean, well, first of all, just like the range.
That ward right now by DNM, too. Like, that's a pretty unusual one to drop down there, too, for the Radiance. I'm spotting a lot of what they're up to. Tomato comes in and uses it to actually steal a Centaur.
Okay. Fine. Movement up to high ground now. They know where Medusa's going to be, and they want to try and blow her up. Bryle looking for that angle. If he finds it, Fear's in trouble. Shackle not going to latch, but they have the Maledict. They got the focus fire, and they're going to get this kill. Big pick off and snaking. Oh, snaking! Bryle gets a free double. King has been some regicide going on.
Oof. That was a bit unfortunate. He, like, the simulator, I think, just wasn't quite back yet. Long cooldown since he only has it at level 1. And now this tower's free. They're just trying to take Moo along with it. Oh, things are falling apart fast here.
Saberlight, what a freaking play. The power shot comes in afterwards. Free and easy kill as they take down another tier 1 tower. Dude, Undying are looking really good.
Yeah, this combo is just gross. The mobility and range they have to capitalize on anything that Saberlight sets up is a little bit ridiculous right now. Oh, Fear, don't go back there. It's not safe. They've got that in behind Sentry too to block out the Ancient Camp. Nice little sneaky one.
Very annoying. Very annoying.
Oh, big brain. They body block it too, just so they don't know, you know, just in case of the ward or something. Look crafty.
I mean, they're doing everything right now, all across the map. And again, you think about like where you can farm as Medusa. What the hell are you gonna do?
They kill Saberlight though.
Well, they want to. He has that Phantom on him still, and the stun afterwards going to go for the Self-Astral. They run in with Moon Meander. This is not a very strong Ember, though. So, yeah, they're going to kill Saberlight.
Even pressure for more there. They're just a little too concerned for how much backup there might be. That's one nice part, though. The Wukongs, similar to like the Wraith King counter on the Reincarnation, punishing Astral saves on the important heroes by just straight up putting down the Wukongs. Like, yeah. I don't want you getting out of here.
All right. That makes it nice. Snake King thought about going for the jump there onto Weaver, but he got the Sakuchi away. I will say, I feel like this Ember support is working super well. He's queuing up a Deso next. What a monster.
Yeah, going for essentially an AoE debuff, right?
Yeah.
Try and slide everyone that you can, help out your Weaver.
I mean, a Blightstone along the way, that's not bad either, as sort of like a build-up for it.
Oh!
That was deadly.
Yeah, Jubo might have been too far away. He actually started walking away. He didn't have faith in the Shackle before Bryle even threw it, so Fear might have got out of that one anyway.
The way that things are getting set up right now, there's a very real possibility we see Undying try and take this tier 2 tower before the 20-minute mark.
And look at that. They can't even stop Moon under a tower with 3 heroes. Those are 2 cores, by the way, theoretically, in Moon DNM.
Moo, like you mentioned, has just had a really rough game, and the ways that you try and get back into this as a Viper, like, what are you even going